Hey, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Team Liquid is playing tonight. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Oh my giggity gosh, today is going to be so fun. I just already know. Team Liquid will be playing versus the CFO. So tomorrow will be HLE. Y'all, we're about to be halfway through the tournament. After tonight, we're halfway done. It's kind of crazy. Cap, thank you so much for the 8 months of support. I honestly think they'll do well. I'm not really worried. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sooner or later, baby, you will learn. Oh my gosh, period boards. How are you doing? Yes, if you guys did not see, I released a new YouTube video. I previewed it for y'all yesterday, but it is tank damage out of control. Y'all can watch it by doing !tanks in chat or click the link that is right there pinned at the top of chat. But yeah, y'all let me know how y'all like the video. Y'all let me know, do y'all think tank damage out of control? Why are tanks doing so much damage? Let's talk about it. Tanks are out of control. Delete all tanks. And I support that. You play daddy, I play wife.
Come through with curls.
Number in my telephone. Oh my gosh! Amber, thank you so much for the 1,000 bitty bits. Appreciate you, love. Thank you for supporting the stream. When you're here, we don't care. We gonna set it off. What do y'all want? Briar or Nocturne? Or Diana? Let's see what the enemy picks. Briar first instinct? Okay. What's going on, Var? How are you doing? Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Okay. I think we're gonna have a great night tonight because Team Liquid is playing first. Then we get to see HLE and Vipey Wipey. Y'all, I saw a video of Vipey Wipey answering some questions in English. His English is pretty freaking nice. Not they pick Nocturne. Y'all, we're not starting this night off right. Let me turn on our backlights. Okay, they're not turning on. There we go. I don't want your apple pie, mama. Oh, we need AP. I gotta go, Diana. We need AP. As unfortunate as that is, we need AP, y'all. Take that straight up the stasher. Cause I don't want your apple pie, no, mama. I don't want your apple pie, no, yeah. Hello, you. Yeah, we got a little Diana gaming because my whole team is AD. What am I to do? My own recipe. Forgot you were a Diana main. Speaking of Diana main, what's the build for Diana? What does one build on her? I don't want your apple pie, mama. Period. Let's see, Diana. Any Diana mains in chat? Okay, we go Blue Smite, Leandries, and then we build into Rift Maker, into Unending Despair, finish that hoe off with lasagnas. And yeah, slay. I'm a Diana hater. Does that count? I don't think that's how that works, my love. I do apologize for the inconvenience. I do apologize for the inconvenience. Clicker counter reset. Thank you, babes. If you know how to bake, honestly, I don't bake too often, but y'all, today I made some steak fried rice. I posted it on my Instagram story. Y'all, when I tell y'all that steak fried rice is the best fried rice I've ever had in my freaking life. I don't know if you can see. Oh my gosh. It was so good. It was so good. Like, I've been craving fried rice for like the past week, and I really wanted to go to like an Asian restaurant and just like buy it. But then I was like, why don't I just make it myself so I know what's like actually going into the fried rice? Because I have horrible stomach issues. And y'all know what happened last year. So due to hospital bills, I was like, I'm just gonna make my own fried rice. And I did, and y'all, it was divine. It was so good. If you want to see the real picture, you can go on my Insta, but oh my gosh, I'm so for real, y'all. It was so good. Get your foot off our necks. Oh my gosh, I'm not bot lane, silly Billy. Okay, lock in, y'all. Lock in, y'all, because we done autopiloted and path bot lane. Lean with me. You saying everything but the recipe. I can send you the recipe. Let me see. Steak fried rice recipe. With some bad kidneys. I'ma die young. Y'all, it was so good. And I only used 2 tablespoons of soy sauce for the fried rice instead of the 1/4 cup, because I don't like soy sauce like that. So I used a little bit less. So only 2 tablespoons in the rice. But y'all, when I tell y'all that thing, well, do you see a team skill difference between playing ranked during the day and at night? Yes. Night rank games are absolutely donkey dookie booty cheeks. I feel like people are more bound to AFK at night. I really do. Lean with me. If you rock with me. Okay, Reagan, what's your build order? Leandries. Rift Maker. Unending Despair. Zanya's. All right, I got this. Tins, Miss Ma'am. As you should. As you should. My mid is currently 1-15. You're joking. You're joking. You're joking. How many minutes into the game is it? Lean with me. With some bad kidneys. Love a little Diana moment. Hopefully I can slay for y'all just one time on this lovely night. He scales, don't worry. Facts. Bro, I locked in Soraka support. Why my ADC locked in Volibear? The only reason we won was because I went AP tank Raka with Rod of... Is it Aegis? 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 Right on time.
An ally has been slain.
It's not worth. Talk of the town, talk of the town. Talk to me now. Is he coming for this? Whoa. Am I the realest? Okay, I feel it. Dang. Hey, Yone! 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 Talk of the town, talk of the town. Talk to me now. Why does he have more CS than me? He must have farmed bot. He must have farmed bot. That's what it is. Because like that's exactly 4 more, which is the amount of a camp. And so I'm like, what? He can't be up a count. We both full cleared and got 1 scuttle. There's no way for him to be up more CS than me. But I think he just got 4 minions bot lane because he ganked bot. Break your spine just a little. Yone, young man. No, like, get on him, please, bestie, before I do. For the Frake's fried rice, did you use a griddle like in the recipe or 2 pans? I used 1 really big pan. And what I did was when I was cooking the rice, I moved the steak to the side. If you look, or I moved the rice to the side. So if you look at the story on my Instagram, that's how I separated the big pan. And then I just mixed it because I wanted all the juices and the marinade from the steak to get into the rice because there's so much flavor. I didn't want to waste that because there's like garlic. I used fresh grated ginger rather than ginger paste as well. And I used fresh carrots and fresh peas. Like I chopped them up myself. Because I wanted everything. I didn't want to use like any like processed ingredients. I wanted everything to be like, you know. So yeah, I just moved the rice over, and that way the rice can get like a little crisp on it, you know what I'm saying? Like it just sitting there while I'm cooking the steak. And then once I flip the steak over, I mixed it in so all the juices and the marinade got all over the place. Crazy you. Turn me on, turn me on. Wow. No way he wins this, right? He does. He does. My Yone is a little silly Billy. I'm not gonna cap. Too long. But my Irelia's gonna eat down. But my Irelia's gonna eat down. ADC Bree, thank you so much for the 29 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today, love. And thank you for supporting this stream, twin. I'm sorry, Bree. Whenever... Yeah, you better flex out. Come on, B. Girl, that's a unicorn in your game. No, like, talk about it. Because the way they love to int. I feel like Irelias can kind of be like Yasuo's. They either 10-0 or baby, they are 0-10. You should know. Before I let go. Yeah. I'm just trying to create space for him. Because he loves to int. He loves a little int. I wanna know. Child. She's dead. mm, 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 mm. Bop, 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 bop. Mama, the most recent YouTube video is everything. Yes, I love to freaking hear it, y'all, because I've really been like putting so much effort and time into those videos. So y'all eating them up like literally makes me feel so full, makes me so freaking happy. So thank you so much for watching, genuinely. I think time is literally the like most valuable thing somebody could have, and the fact that you spent your time watching me speak about certain topics in League of Legends, like, it makes me so happy. I did the...
An ally has been slain.
I just want to have a good time. Turn around, dip and slide. Ooh, ooh. It's okay. I'm not worried. This man is out farming me though, and out KPing me. I think most of his kills are on the Yone though, so they don't count. Till it hurt a little. Yay, thank you for watching, Yuke. I've been watching your Twitter vids. Yeah, I've been posting like oh my gosh, I should be streaming on Twitter. What am I doing? Hee hee. I've been posting like little teaser clips on YouTube or on Twitter. But if you want to watch the full video, exclamation point tanks in chat, released today. It's hot. It's hot off the press. Love it. Love it. Yeah, we all over the place. I can't stream on TikTok anymore. It lags every time now. It's so freaking weird. I don't know what to do. This is what happens when I think about you. I get in my feelings, yeah. Hey, yo! I gotta flash this. I can't. Lord, please save love for me. Yeah, they're gonna go get it. I guess I'll just go get drag. Okay, I was about to say, ain't no way in the A, my boy. Ain't no way in the A.
An ally has been slain.
No, yeah. No, yeah. No, for sure. No, for sure, for sure. Okay, next is Riftmaker, but we gotta get boots first.
Shut down. Double kill.
That's my girl. That's my girl. Bryson Tiller throws me back to being a hoe in high school. Okay. Okay. You know what? And I respect it. So give me all of you in exchange for me. Love me some Bryson. Honestly, I'll put on his album right now. Like, stop playing with me. I'll do it right now. Both of them. Like, please don't do it to yourself.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Low key feeling you. Don't be cynical. Won't you over. Wanna you over. And again, the truth is I ain't really here to stop violence. Let's surprise them. We can't. Back and forth from Louisville to Lexington. Make you want to strip for them dollars. I really don't feel comfortable just giving up objectives like this, team. We're gonna have to get it together. We really are. I had to follow you. Say what's up with you. You won't and will.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And will.
An ally has been slain.
Are you at 2 keys or 10 roof?
Enemy double kill.
Y'all want trap soul or anniversary? I put on traps or anniversary.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't want to be a... Oh, y'all want trap soul? I'll put on trap soul. Me in love with you to love you. Ooh, ooh. I don't wanna be a, so don't treat me like you. I don't know, y'all. I want bot lane to push out so I can get a nice ganky, but Lulu kind of makes it impossible to kill someone. Purple. I don't want to be. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make this easy for her.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, she won't have poly. She does have ulti though. Oh,
An ally has
okay.
been slain.
I saw the not
Ally
turn.
has been slain.
I don't want to be in love with you to love you. Ooh, ooh. Run, mamas. Okay, Nocturne path bot. I'm gonna go ahead and get Rift Herald. Oh, is it possible to kill her?
You have slain
I don't want to be X. I don't get why AP Bruiser Diana became a thing when her burst is so strong. On the low. I don't want to be a... Oh my gosh. I didn't expect the ulti. Not gonna cat. Love with you to love you. Ooh, ooh. Don't treat me like ya.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay. Oh, they're the stun queens. Shorty didn't even get an auto in. Holy. Yeah, I would really like to get this dragon.
Slain.
So who are you gonna play tank ADC? Tom Kinch? I think that's the only correct answer. Okay, we're not getting dragon.
Your team
I don't
has
know what to
destroyed
do,
a turret.
guys.
Shut down.
They're gonna just... They just get this dragon. They just get the objectives. They get the picks right before the objective and... I can't... That's it. That's just the moral of the story. I'm gonna start building Thornmail on ADC. I do think I like building like Randuin's if I'm up against an assassin or something. There was somebody over there. I think it was Fiddle, but I think it might have been a clone. Okay. I'm gonna go get boots. Her. Way to go. Good morning. How are you doing? I've been seeing a lot of Scion ADC. Have you guys been seeing the like lethality Scion? Am I the only one who's been seeing that recently? It kind of hurts, and like when he dies, he just runs at you and autos you.
Killing spree.
Boss. The boss special. I'm still so freaking happy I got to meet the boss at Worlds, y'all. And he was like, yeah, you're the ADC main, right? I was like, yeah, that's me. That's me. I used to think don't ever meet your heroes, but I met my hero and it was the most wholesome thing ever. It was the most wholesome thing ever. And then we took a picture. I was like, really big fan. Can I get a picture? And normally when I take pictures with people like in the League of Legends scenes, like they don't really like touch me or like, you know, hand behind me or whatever. They don't really like do that. But the boss, that man grabbed me and took that picture. I was like, okay. I was like, okay, period. Period. That made me so happy, honestly. Can we do this with him backing? I feel like with Irelia, I could. I hope he doesn't see me. Is he top? He is top. I gotta go. Dang, I could have soloed that. I really think we could have gotten. No way. I should have waited a little bit. Maybe let him come while I sit in the... She did kind of grief Otacon. She did kind of grief Otacon. Not gonna cap. But it's okay. She can do whatever she wants to. I'm gonna try this again. He said blitz pool. No, like truly. I think I can do this. Never mind. Any chance anybody would like to come assist me in my Otacon endeavors? Okay. Okay. This is fine. He's doing great thing in Los Ratones with the other pros. Yeah, no, like truly just rooting for him. Wow, the way their team all came top for Otacon, but I could not get mine. Another objective lost. What can one say? I've also been seeing a strat where the Scion will like go into their base at level 1 and just take the waves. And it does kind of screw over the laners, but like he gets so much XP. We might have to just like force a team fight. Lord, please save her for me. I didn't want to smite it because then that means we don't get dragged. Okay, good ulti. Can we finish them off? That could have been a quadra, but I just want the drag. But that's good. That was a really good ulti, whoever set that up. I don't know who it was, but that was a really good ulti. Should we Baron? Can we Baron?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can we all walk there? Ash, do you want to walk Baron, please? We have 4 dead. I shouldn't have gone to Gromp. What's going on, Nah? How are you doing? Oh my gosh, I did start early. Wait, I was supposed to start at 11. I was just so eager to talk to y'all. Thank you. Thank you, Sammy. Yeah, let's get off. Okay, maybe not. Team here. Oh, she's so dead. I thought with Irelia and Yone there, we were fine. But it turns out we were not fine and we leashed Baron for them. How's the nocturnal life treating you? I don't like it, but we're getting her done. We're getting her done. And that's all that matters. What was the last item? Zanya's. Tough. I should have gone straight there. I shouldn't have done Gromp. That's my fault. I wasted a bunch of time there. My fault. We need another really good ulti from Yone and Diana, and then me and Leona. Like our wombo combo is divine if one person can land one. Are we going in? Okay. Dang, it followed? Yeah, I don't think we win. We just don't win. Yone is kind of useless. He is 0-9, does absolutely nothing, and is only on 1 item. And I just don't understand how. Just no damage. Purely is not playing the game. GG's. We'll get him in the next one. I'm kind of tired of losing. Penta for map effect. 0-9 Yone. 0-9 Yone. On Yone. On Yone. Yo Nizzle. For shizzle. It's crazy in my humble opinion. Ugh, his music is just so vibey. Like I can literally just like listen forever. All right, let's give it another go, I guess. I think I'll play a Jinx game. Because I kind of entered during that game and I will take responsibility. Easy to see that you fit I am on a whole nother level. Pull up skirt. Okay, so the second game today is KC versus HLE, which I also think is going to be a good game. Do y'all think KC is going to show up and show out the way that they did yesterday against Top Esports? I feel like it's such a coin flippy. Facts and all. Facts. He the only reason that I'm feeling this way. Manifesting another KC sweep. You want them to be HLE? Not our good friends at HLE. HLizzle. You ghost wrote this song for young Tiller? You're a freaking mess, Snowball. Yeah, Team Liquid is the first game of the day. They are facing CFO, which is from LCP, which is the League of Legends Championship of the Pacific. So it's Taiwan, Hong Kong, Oceania. I feel like I'm missing one, but yeah. I can't wait to like get all dressed up and ready for stream again, because I'm not gonna lie to y'all, there's no way in the A I'm about to get full face fit on all of that for a 11 p.m. stream. Because when I tell y'all I end stream and I go shoo like immediately, like I'm not trying to have to do all the face care and all of that stuff before going to sleep. So I just miss like getting all cutesied up for stream. And I miss like getting ready for the day. Like I wake up and I put on my pajamas because I'm like, all right, we just gonna lounge around, get work done until stream starts. Cause like I be tired. I wake up so late in the day. Yeah, very serious boy. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good day today. Oh, this is a long queue. It's giving high elo. Period. Period. of my queue times have been mega long today. Huh. Why is that? What's going on with the... Hi, Mother of Dragons. Hello. How are you doing, Buki? Hope you are having a great one. Ooh, excuse me. All right, there we go. All right. And I got filled in jungle. I think I'm gonna briar this one. And ban Nocturne, honestly. My queue times were kind of wild today too. It took 4 minutes to get into an ARAM with 2 people because it got dodged 5 times. What's going on? Have y'all been having any of the server lag again today as well? Oh my gosh, Warwick. The lifesteal is absolutely insane. His damage, insane. Doesn't Warwick have the mechanic of the lower health he has, the more he lifesteals? Okay, Master Yi, I should low-key a Mumu. I think I should low-key a Mumu. I'm gonna hover Briar though, so we get tanks. Okay. The insta-lock on Umbessa. Yeah, you've been having the server lag? I have too. I got a Mumu, y'all.
I thought you'd never pick me.
Shogat's support. I'm actually elated I'm not bot lane. Now that I think about it, I'm actually the happiest I've ever been. Let me pull up our Amumu build. Amumizzle. Amumu. Ooh, a lot of people been losing on Amumizzle. That is not nice to see. Y'all, after playing the Dumpling Darlings Amumu skin, unfortunately, I have to notate it as not T. I don't think it like gives in game. All right, let's run it. I go. Where do I go? Green. Wait, no, I thought I was supposed to go blue. Why is this man going green? Yeah, I'm supposed to go blue. I was looking at an EU pro rather than a Korean pro.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Porcelain Amumu might be the perfect skin for him. Facts. Look at this little cutie. Look at him. Look at his little dance. It's so cute. The little mouse in his head. Ah, love. I just want to pinch your little cheeks. Oh no. What's going on, The Real? How are you doing? What's that one song? I gonna do my dance on TikTok, went viral with it. What song is that? I'm gonna have to look that up. I think that's Lil Durk, right? Do my dance on TikTok, went viral with it. Hi, the Mo. How are you doing? I think it's gonna reset. Come here, Gromp. Follow me. Also, comically, thank you for the follow. What we building? We're building Leandries into some fire into, I think it's unending. Yes. We've got 30 seconds to do these last two camps. Let's lock in, lock in. My top lane is getting into a little scrapple. Yo, can you follow me? What the frick is your problem? Just sitting right there. Give me 1 second. I'll come. This is not a mug game. Okay, he flashed. Is what it is. Got his flash. I can always come back. That's a timer of 8:57. I lost scuttle crab because of this. Oh, I die. Oh my gosh, I trolled. I trolled. Lily. I trolled. Oh no, don't do it too. Oh no. We're both greedy as frick. We are the greediest hoes in the game. How do junglers take blue and Gromp at the same time without either resetting? So that was actually something patched out. You can still like kind of do both, but they changed the like range of Gromp and blue so that you're not able to like really do both at the same time anymore. But if you see the yellow thing at the top, that's what they call their patience. That's what they call their patience. And that's how you know, like, when it's about to reset. They definitely know. I'm wasting time. Is this warded? Yeah, they knew. I think he's on Void Grub, so I'm gonna go do Dragon. I'm not gonna try and contest it. Whoa. This is not muff. Very close. Very close. Very, very close. I was really just waiting for the CC from Malzahar to finish so I could just change CC. I didn't want to CC him while Malz had him CC because I'm not 6 yet, so I can't insta ult. Hello, Bog. How are you doing? What's going on, Cheeky? We have not seen Master Yi once. He is truly on his farming grind. I'm gonna die. I can't kill him yet. My bot lane's not looking. So he's probably gonna take my Gromp, either gank bot and do dragon. So I think I go. Oh, no drag. Oh, maybe drag. I'll walk there, but I'm not 6. Like, and he's got upgraded smite. He's just farming, man. At least he leashed it for us. That's good. 2 and 3. I'm glad my team rotated this time. Thank you, Ziggity. Did you get enough rest? I did. I took a nap midday. Probably like 2 hours. Because, yeah, I did not feel good last night. But we good now. We ready. We ready for the shenanigans. Ooh. Cat. Ooh. T. No, I trust Umpty tonight. He's got all my faith. All my faith. No way they lose tonight. Yeah, going all day without the nap was crazy. June, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today? Yo, Carday, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. I hope you're having an absolutely outstanding day today, filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows. Had to CC lock that man. Okay, I need you to be careful because there's a Master Yi here and I'm backing. I want to buy before Void Grubs. Hello, Tone. I've been well, thank you. I hope you've been well. So both of my laners are bead. Okay, he's TPing in. Something special. I honestly thought Master Yi was on these. I'm so glad he didn't do them. I'm gonna save my Q just in case somebody comes. Ooh. And we like... I don't even want to try and fight him. I don't have ulti. He might be calling me like scared, and that's fine. And that's fine, because... Because since you want to try somebody today, I got time for you today. Since you want to try a hoe, I got time for a hoe. Yeah, and my top laner popping off now. T. I know you thought we had something special. What is this Trinamere talking about? Got him. Indeed. Indeed. OMG. Ooh, I don't have Q yet. That's so sad. Thought we had something special, but you need... Oh my gosh, I think I'm supposed to go Abyssal Mass second. Why is it saying Sunfire? I think armor is actually good here though because of the Master Yi. And we're gonna need Thornmail as well. Yeah, something special. And I'm sorry you're not the one for me. And I didn't have ulti. Yeah, we should have just ran. Unfortunate, but it is okay. Okay, we have 4. Their jungler is dead. We just... Okay. Let's go. Got that long queue, you feel me? Got that long queue. Talk about it. Talk about it. Let's talk about that. Exactly, Yunho. Exactly. And Will. They're low-key, high-key, full AD except for Seraphine. We're doing good. We're doing good so far. Not to leave my man alone. Bestie. Bestie, please. I think their last series was very unlucky, but they've had a full day to like recoup and learn from their mistakes, and now they're ready for greatness. We're ready for greatness. We're ready to watch greatness tonight. We are ready to watch greatness tonight. I hope they were practicing. They better have been practicing. Y'all know how much that prize pool is? Like, they better be locked in. They not even low, y'all. They not even low. I think that's good. Wasted my flash, but period. And remember the name. And remember the name. We putting in OT. We putting in OT. Are you 6'3" for real? Yeah. Yeah, I am. What about you? Yeah, let's go get it. Let's go get it. Personally, I'm 6'3". Oh, well, hey. Well, hey. What's going on, Ube Momo? How are you doing, love? Well, hey. No, I'm not. You have to stand up to prove it. But you won't know, like, how tall the stuff in my room is. And I'm 100 feet, and I'm 90,000. Like, what if everything in my room is tiny just for the illusion of me being tall? Oh, this Master Yi is selling, honey. Selling false dreams and empty vacations. I forgot how OP LMAOOO is. And I don't know how, but it took my new YouTube video about how tanks are so OP to get back on the tank waves. So if y'all want to watch the newest YouTube video that I put out today, !tanks in chat. And you too can go 6, 3, and 7 and win LP in your League of Legends ranked games. When you gonna play Kindred Jungle? Honestly, I tried playing her and I was so, oh my gosh, I should have dropped the Herald. What am I doing? I was so hyper focused on trying to get the marks because it feels so bad when you don't have your marks. I was so hyper focused on getting the marks that I didn't like do well. Yo, that's tough. Period. You know what? Run it back. Maybe we do want to play jungle today. Maybe we do. I really need to pick one jungler to play. I always be trying new ones and losing. Yeah, I think having like 1 to 2 champions that you know you have like in your back pocket is the way to go with ranked. Now, is that what I do? No, but do as I say, not as I do. You know what I'm saying? But I will say I love Nocturne and I love LMAOOO for reasons that you just saw. Girl, I never meant to put you through it twice. No. Girl, I never meant to put you through it twice. No. One thing about me, even though it's late at night and nobody like really cares, my lips will never be chapped. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But one thing I cannot deal with is chapped lips. So here I am, lip glossing. Super fun, Cheeky. Super fun. Oh, Rammus, valid. Truly, Phoenix. You can tell. You can tell when someone's a girly in game. And that's what I love. Same now. Something that I should know. Girl, I never meant to put you through it twice. No.
The weak fear the shadow.
Oh my gosh, is it the same ADC in support? Did y'all just play with an LMAOOO bot lane? I fear LMAOOO eats every skin line he's in. I think a lot of them are cute, but I think his porcelain is his cutest. Okay, slay. Let's win again. You don't need nobody else.
I thought you'd never pick me.
Should we change the chroma? We could be pretty pink. Like this skin is just so cute. Pink or green? Pink or green? I think the obvious answer is pink. Look at the little peach on top. Oh my gosh, I'm just now noticing that. Is that a peach or is that like a water lily that hasn't budded? I don't know. Cute either way. Because it looks like he has little peaches in his eyes. I could be tripping. Oh, the skin line is so cute. Hello, Zarva. I'm doing well. How are you? Love the emote. Very cute. Electricity, thank you for the follow. This Party Poison, thank you for the follow as well. I'm getting weaker every day. Yeah. Come on, Jungle Man. Some light, some slight. Do you think it's like her in-game model? Yeah, I'm playing ranked. Ranked or it doesn't matter type beat. Okay, who is on their team? We have Karthus, Lee Sin, Caitlyn, Syndra, Pike. So 3 AD, 2 AP. Their damage, their AD are hard damage dealers, and their AP are also hard damage dealers. Not much tank that we have to look out for. And we have 2 tanks, and you know, tanks do too much damage right now. So I think we'll be okay. It's Karthus jungle. I think we go Abyssal Mask second during this game. So our build path is gonna be Liandry's, Abyssal Mask, Sunfire, and oh my gosh, y'all, it's Aphelios top. What's your opinion on Darius being the best jungler right now? It's crazy to me. I don't get it. I don't know how it started either. Chim, I got a question. Do you go PTA or lethal tempo on Kaisa? I go lethal tempo, but I kind of want to start trying PTA, see how it is. Yeah, Aphelios top. He's lucky I camp top lane, because I think he'd get his cheeks taken regardless. I'm tired. I'm growing older. We looking at you, Chim. My bad. Follow me, blue buff. Let me show you the way. The sirens calling. If this resets, please. It's actually so bad. I don't have my Q yet, so I'm not even trying to look at ganking. Sing to me, Tiara. $7:30 a.m. in France. No way. Okay, I was about to say, come on, bro. All right, my bot lane is getting their cheeks taken. Okay, Aphelios is taking cheeks top lane. The gag of the century. Hey, hey, hey. Path down. Oh my gosh. He is so freaking lucky I stayed. Oh my gosh. Absolutely atrocious gameplay from the enemy team. Holy moly. I know they're pissed. I know they're pissed. With your new YouTube video in my ears, and again, you slayed hard. Thank you. League of Legends, more like League of Tanks, if I may say. And I may agree. And I may agree. Oh, he did it. I think we continue to camp top lane. Word around town. Is bot lane warded? Let me know. It's not warded. That is though. Let's get dragging. Let's get dragging. Need my bot lane to rotate. They're furious. And may they stay that way. Yep, on my way to Void Grubs. All right, he's top. Let's be ready. Ooh, and I'm 60. Ooh, come on, Flash. Come on, Miss Flash. Ooh, I trolled that. 4 seconds on cure. How'd he get here so quick? They think that they about to do something. That's the crazy part. Only thing they gonna do is die. That's it. I'm really surprised by this Aphelios though. I'm not gonna lie. I am not going to lie. You're not surprised? You knew he was gonna eat Aphelios top? You can't trust thoughts. Oop. Spoke too soon, y'all. Soon as she to the club. Oh my gosh, the minion block. trust thoughts. Look how cute. Never trust a big button, a smile. You can't trust thoughts. My friend wants to know if you're single, and am. Actually, I'm married to the game. I'm married to League of Legends. I'm married to the grind. Hey, get it, Bree. Get it, Bree. Wedding ring. Syndra killable. She's pretty immobile, so I'm gonna go with yes. We'll pay her a visit. I love the Santa. I love the Santa. Never trust a big button, a smile. Okay, not warded. Did not even see. Truly did not even see. Was ton-told. Ton-told. Not tunneled. Ton-told. Okay, she was tunneled. Say the why the hesitation. Oh, you what you want. It's so cute. No, truly. I've seen like there's a twerking Santa like in real life. It's like a toy. It's super cute too. Very funny. Hey, hey. The Spotify playlist. It may be a vibe tonight. It may be a vibe. Hey. Yeah. 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 Oh. He's starting to like camp top. And like I can't camp top if he camps top. Is he low? Not even low. I want to be bought for drag. Love, we gon' make we gon' make it. Oh no, I actually need to get boots. I'm taking a long time for the spy. Didn't know what I wanted. That's wasting time. Oh, I think my bot lane is like solid enough now. We want to get other lanes fed. I spent a lot of time twap. I think we go dragon and then I clear my camps since they just killed bot. And I'm gonna save. Very nicely done. I'm gonna save my Q for if somebody comes. Just save the charges. Just like I know you should. they got that. You know, I wish I could. I'm so caught up in this. We still got love to give while we're young, dumb. Young, dumb, broke high school kids. I'm gonna swing back. Objectives? Check. Yup. Let them know. They really don't need me. That's the tea. Oh my gosh, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed by my actions. Young, dumb, young, dumb, and broke. Yeah, da, 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 da. All right, slay. Oh, let me get in on it. Let me get in on it. Yeah, yeah, period. What the heck? I didn't even initiate that. They just, period. I love the energy. I love the energy. They said, and you know what? And I'm gonna dance on that hoe. And I support it. And I support it. Young, dumb, young, dumb, and broke. Da 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 da. Kaisa went crazy. Danced on that forward real quick. I'm gonna try and do Rift Herald if they're not on it. It's just a dark place right now. And I'd rather get guaranteed gold before venturing out into the darkness. Aw, period, Ryan. That makes me happy. I am glad to hear that. I'm glad I can end your day real nice, like. Ooh. He was not looking. Coming. Oh, get it, Tompkins. Oh, get it, Tompkins. Yeah. All right. I don't know what this man about to do. Let me take my leave. How long is sis staying live? Until probably like 4 or 5 a.m. honestly. As crazy as that sounds, but I am co-streaming. I'm an official co-streamer for the first international tournament of League of Legends Pro Play. It's now before MSI. It's called First Stand. Tonight, our NA representative is playing up against the PCS representative. And then we have the EU representative playing against the Korean representative. So it's NA, Team Liquid versus CFO, and then it's HLE versus KC. Oh, you don't want these problems. I promise you, you don't. I am the wrong one to try. The wrong hoe. Bah, 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 bah. Bah, 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 bah. Ooh. Would y'all be mad if I put on some Dochi real quick? Would y'all be down? Oh, baby, you thought. You did think. You did think. Oh, you thought too. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get it again, get it again, get it again, get it again. She may have died, but she died in style. Wait too long. Go, Aphelios, go, go. Go, Aphelios, go, go. Go, Aphelios, go, go. Go, Aphelios, go. He really went, though. He really went, though. You look a mess, ho. That was kind of tea. Okay, we might have time for 2 more, maybe just 1. Long as you know what's up. Don Dada, you notice me? I want Dochi's old song. What is it called? Persuasive, yes. And then I'm kind of in the moods for some Victoria Monet. Do it in a handstand. Extra L, you know what? You're actually correct. And Will, no way it's the same bot lane.
The weak fear the shadows.
Fear controls them.
No way it is. I refuse to believe it's the same bot. Extra L. Limo, 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 liquor. I can make your booty pop. It's not GG's. Oh man, GG's. Thank you for playing with me and getting the dubs. Pop. Okay, Smolder. Oh, I hate a Kha'Zix.
I thought you'd never pick me.
My glorious queen, are you actually 6'3"? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. But maybe. No sleep. Bus. Club. Another club. Club. Yup. Yup. That's how it be. That is indeed how it be. I just hope that Team Liquid goes crazy tonight. That's what I'm looking for. I want TL to go absolutely berserk. Make your booty pop. Mm-mm. 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 I don't like their team. I don't like them at all. Foreign cars. I want to see Yun on Samira. Do you hear me? I want to see Yun on Samira. How are you enjoying first stand so far? I love having another international tournament, but on the other hand, HLE is stomping. Yeah, I don't think anybody's beating HLE. It would be a fun upset if somebody did, but yeah, like they're so light years ahead of everyone else. It's ridiculous. I did not start my queue, so I think this is kind of dumb. Yeah. He just got so many stacks. Coming top after first scuttle. Please let him be pushed up so I can gank you. Attitude. Does your headset damage your curls? I've recently grown my hair out and I feel like the pressure from my headset is causing breakage. I don't think so because my headset doesn't really move while I'm streaming. But it's possible that happens. You could maybe get like silk ear covers. But yeah. If you feel that way, then maybe try like earbuds. I have not tried Secret. I have not. Are the products tea? I've heard mixed reviews. Another hit. Do not reset. Do not reset. Oh, wow. I could go take some of his bot lane camps. Oh, team? Facing me. Let's just continue on with our regularly scheduled program. Don't type me. All right. Yone, not award placed. Didn't I say I wanted to gank top? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I missmited. It's okay. Yeah. I'm gonna do his chickens. Not he knew. That's just my alternate. That's just my alternate. That's just my ego. He took my blue. Frick that man. That's just my ego. All right, I don't know if we can actually do this, but let's do this. Okay. Okay. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. All right, late Bill. Have a great rest of your night. Get some good sleep. Did we count APs and ADs? We have an AD top, AD jungler, AD. Only one AP. It is Swain though, but there's a lot of lethality on the enemy team. So I do think armor, in addition to there being 4 AD, is very valuable. So we're gonna go Sunfire second this game. Word. Don't wanna go, I'll stay. Okay. Oh, wow. He took my whole bot side. Kinda freaking unacceptable. Drop it down to the floor. Nah. Either the way I go. Okay. Don't wanna go, I'll stay. I don't know how many of these I can actually get. Yeah, he's coming. I gotta lock in for a sec. Gotta lock in for a sec. Oh, man. That's tough. Okay, so I have top prio right now. Maybe I go. I just want one, but I will greed for all three. I know me. I know me. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try and smite the last two. Oh, he's gonna need help. I missed. Oh, that's completely my fault. That's completely my fault. If I didn't miss, he lives and we kill. I feel horrible. I'm so sorry, Yone. Actually, my fault. Hey, Nasus. What if you left me alone? Don't run now. Okay, the Wither is insane. But they kill. This is good. Yeah, go win, brothers. Oh. Oh. He's a problem. He's a problem. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah. Anti. He's a problem. He's a problem. He's a problem for sure. That moment when your little brother is useless is crazy business. Crazy business. Chim girly, how do I get over a breakup? I mean, my thought process, and this is unique to each individual, is that like time really does heal all. And it is normal to be like sad or upset or whatever. Like that's normal. So if you are feeling that way, that is completely like a normal human emotion after a breakup. So allow yourself the time to feel that way and like make sure you treat yourself nicely and with like sympathy and empathy during that time. But also it is not okay to dwell in sadness. So for that reason, give yourself like a week to be sad. And then afterwards, I'm gonna need you to get back on your boss BS. You feel me? So that means do a little self-care day, a little self-care week. Gosh dang it. Buy your favorite food. Do whatever you want to do. Go shopping, yada, yada, yada. See your favorite people. But after that 7 days, it's time to hop back on that horse. You feel me? And distract yourself. Distract yourself by like treating yourself nicely. Take yourself out. All of that. That is my thought process on a breakup. You're allowed to be sad if you are. How does it feel to be you? Did he really take my... This stank bum hoe. This stank bum hoe. Team, I'm gonna need y'all's help. Wait, no, team, I need... Oh. I'm dead. Yeah. Definitely greeted. Definitely greeted because I wanted to not let them get all three, but no but. That's all. Crazy topic because my ex just added me on Discord today and I don't know what to think because I low-key want nothing to do with him, but I also want to hear him out. Why do you want to hear him out? Hear him out for what? Personally, I don't think moving backwards is ever the tea because there is 100% a reason that it didn't work out the first time. So I feel like don't even open that door. They always come back. You knew they were gonna come back. They always do. They always do. That one came back, the next one will, and the one before that will. They always come back. I want to know why he did what he did and hopefully get an apology. Okay. Now, say you get that. Then what? Like, what is that apology? Like, what does his words do for you? Will that give you the closure that you need, or will that open that door again? Because, like, what happened, right? And is he apologizing because he knows what he did was actually wrong, or he's just trying to, like, talk to you again? Oh, hey, y'all. Okay, y'all be careful right here. I'm gonna try and come up. Oh, they going in. How she got that like that? I wish I had my ult, but I do not right now. I hit a minion? Oh!
Shut down. Killing spree.
I'm appalled. I'm appalled by the damage. I have been gagged. Instead of chasing kills. What? Okay, I'm muting because I have cooldowns. I don't remember what the last thing you said, Ryan. Ba, 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 ba. Or the last thing I said that you heard. Sing to me, girl. Yes. One day at a time. Absolutely. That is the vibe. That is definitely the vibe. I am way too sexy. Are we doing this or not? They got ultis. Come on. All right, 10 seconds on my ult. Lay me down. Yes. SOSB. 3 seconds. He got hose. He got hose. So none of y'all remember what y'all said or... Oh, after you said you wanted an apology. I said why? Like what does an I'm sorry do for you? Like does that actually give you closure to however long this breakup was? Or does it like open the door for him to talk to you? It's like sorry is just words. A lot of the time I feel like intentions behind the original action speak for themselves. Like, is he just saying sorry, or they just saying sorry because they want to talk to you again, or are they actually sorry? Like, what will that sorry do to you or do for you? Like, they already showed you who they are. It's already been done. You've already seen it. And I think you should believe them for what you saw. Nasus isn't who we want to try. Let's go bot side and try and get this dragon. B2s. Be alone. I'm not gonna get there in time. Dang. All right, there's 3 people mid. Wow, what a lucky ugly hoe. Oh, really wish that hit him. They do so much damage, y'all. They actually do so much damage. We gotta get Abyssal Mask. Dr. Reagan. I wish. Tell me, is you down? I'm trying to go up tonight. Jose, hoochies left and right. Okay, Aura, like literally. It's too much. It's too much. Also, Markella, thank you for the 7 stream streak. I'm starting to lose objectives. I'm starting to lose a lot of objectives, and Nasus is starting to become a crazy problem. I'll have CC for him, and we have other means to CC, but I don't know, it's starting to get scary, y'all. I look fly. I look too good. I don't even know if he's killable for me. Reflection in the mirror won't. I wish I was there earlier. I was coming, but it wasn't quick enough. But you too, Mike. How are you doing today? I look fly. I look good. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. I feel bad because I was the one that broke up with him, and that led to him getting super upset and doing what he did. But like, I don't know, I'm conflicted. So because you broke, I don't know what this person did, but like the retaliation is crazy. Nice. Can we Autica brother? Nobody's coming. Nobody's here. They actually went bot. What? What? Autos all of the roses that I'm trying to get, and then is that Nasus? I no freaking way. Oh, that's actually so freaking sad. It's okay. Do they get this? If they actually get that, that's crazy. Because where is the jungler? Oh my gosh, Ryan. I mean, I don't know what to say. Did she make it out? She made it out. Okay. Is there anything I can do about this Nasus pushing top lane? I think we need more than just two. Party girl all around the world. Bro? Yo. They really trying me. Why is he going for me? He's focusing me. Why would you not focus the Kai'Sa who's going like Rambo on your team? I mean, that's good for us, but like, I'm concerned. No, yeah, Ryan, I don't know what to say about that situation. I've never experienced that, so I don't really know how to handle that. Ah, they didn't wait 1 second. Whoa. Yeah, get the camp. Get the camp, brother. Yeah. Don't worry about me. Let me go talk show. I'm coming, but I am so far away. Okay. Yeah, Ryan. Which is horrible. Which is absolutely horrible. Bro, are you actually 6'3"? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oopsies. They scared. They don't want any problems. They don't want any problems. Let me go get this dragon real quick. Cause what y'all gonna do about it? Not a thing. Not a thing. No, it's crazy that people don't believe that I'm 6'3". Like, have I ever lied to y'all? Have I ever lied to y'all a day in my life? Any yesers will be banned. What the heck, Van? Whew. Some of these individuals are out of their freaking mind. I actually want to cue up that song now. Get out of your mind. I'm coming, but Bessie, I think you're diggity dead. Ah! And he still died. Yeah, Nasus is a problem. No way they about to end the game. They're ending the game. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna play an arena before we get into first stand. We have 24 minutes, so it's not enough time for a full rank game. So I'll play an arena and cry that I just lost that last game. Yeah, no, horrible games tonight. Horrible games tonight. But it's okay. We'll get the next one. Who denies an arena game? All right, Ryan, have a great rest of your night. Get you some sleep. Thank you for stopping by. For sure, for sure. Get out of your mind. I will be banning all of the tanks in arena because I hate them. I hate that tanks exist. Hashtag delete top lane. Let's go ahead and change the title of tonight's stream since we're getting ready for first stand. Let's see. Get out of your mind.
All the world on one arrow.
All right, let's see. What is it? Team Liquid versus CFO. All right. Oh, we so lose. Unless we get the most insane augments. Yeah, arena is 2v2v2v2v2v2. There's 16 people in the arena and you fight. It's like a super mega death match, basically. And I'm next. And yeah. We are going to see if we can lock in and win. Oh my gosh, the Yasuo brothers or the Wind brothers. Oh, they so fine though. What else we got? Shaco Pantheon is toxic. Vladimir Volley is toxic. Okay, Scion Darius toxic. A lot of toxic combos. A lot of tanks. And then we're squishy, but we do have a lot of CCs, so maybe we can make it work. We shall see. I predict TL will sweep CFO tonight. I hope so. I'm rooting for that, honestly. I want to see it. I want to see it. We got 20 minutes before it starts. I think we can end this in 20 minutes. If we load in, hello. Starry-eyed Haw, the starry-eyed songstress. That's kind of cool that it's their name. How did it go from 99% to 98%? Be so for real. Okay. Let's see what we can do. For each summoner spell, refresh its cooldown once per round. L, gain 25% attack speed. Okay. After your partner dies, gain massively increased damage. Massively? How massively? 25% crit chance. Your item and damage over time can critically. Okay, we'll just do this one. I'm not gonna waste all my rerolls. Get this. We gotta get 5 attack speed. Yeah, for sure, Mooncake. Who are we going against first? Scion, Darius. Lovely. There's no two champs I love more. We gotta get the plants. The flash is crazy. Wow. Okay. No, like that knockup was forever. Hopefully she can revive. Watch out, little hoe. Oh, she's dead. All right, cool. I think our champs are not T right now, and maybe they'll get T when we get some augments and some items. We just got to get there. Yam. You waving that thing at your body. You waving that thing at your eye. I think if EU loses tonight, they're eliminated. Does she just have... Okay, we're going against Smolder Aatrox. We might be able to win this one. We might be able to win this one. Thank you, Markella. Thank you for watching it. Hey, watch out, Libby. Why he look like Ezreal to me? He looked like a Noxus Ezreal. All right, let's do this. We need to go for same person. Girl, where are you at? Ooh. This is going to be tough. I need this plant bad. Let's get him, let's get him, let's get him. No freaking way, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, she's got this. Shoot. Shoot, not in the storm. Okay. Well, we're getting stronger. We almost won that one. Yeah. You should have. Deal increased damage to enemies the further you are away from them. Ooh, do I reroll one more time? 55, 45, 15. Let's do that one. Spear also gives auto attack range. I didn't know that. I did not know that. It didn't say that in the description. Yeah, no. That's her. That's her. That's her. Nice. Finally. Okay, we cooking. We cooking. We cooking. We cooking. We finally cooking. We finally cooking. We are finally cooking. Ooh, and we were the first to win. Wow, no way. Bruh, just die. All right, let's get into the next one. We won one of the LMAOOO games and then we lost the next one, unfortunately. All right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Volley Bear Vladimir. Well, I'm glad I got heel cut. Cause, child. What does bread and butter do? Oh, he can just queue the whole entire game. Valid. Okay. She gets that, yeah. Okay, she can get me here. Nice. He's in the storm. Oh my gosh. She clutched up. She clutched up. Holy moly. It's actually solid. We're actually cooking now. No airy. Your non-ultimate abilities automatically refresh every 10 seconds. That's kind of cheeks. 15 seconds into combat. Oh my gosh. All of these suck. All of these suck. 15 seconds into combat. Call upon a protective star that slowly invulnerable. All right, run it. So it's like a Zanya's. Oh, it's Taric ult? Slay. I thought that meant Zanya's. But that's stasis, so. Silly of me. Okay, here he comes. Oh, right on time. What? She kills there? T. We're winning. You did anything that I want. Better yet, quit him off. Dang, they are winning a lot, actually. Taric couldn't have timed that any better, truly. Yo, Hojam, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate you, boo. Hope you're having a good day today. All right, we're at 2.5 attack speed. And I'm gonna start saving for prismatics. Da-da, baby. How much time we got? 8 minutes? Okay. We should be good. We should be good. Oh no, not the Yone Yasuo brothers. Let's use this to our advantage. Ah, he windwalled. Jeez. No brake fluid. What? The Blitzcrank hook is diabolical. Like, I was ready to kite the frick out of that man, but he blitz hooked me. Why is she pinging lightning strikes? They lucky they fine, or else I'd be very upset. Jersey to the LA. Wow. All cheeks. All cheeks. I'll get health. Gotta save up for the prismatics. Right, Darth. Like, what are you supposed to do? I feel so conflicted. Okay. Renata with the prestige. Sorry, girl. Cool. Cool. Not tea. Not tea at all. Maybe arena is a bad idea. That ulti is so cute. Y'all remember when... Let me not say that. I was about to be a little out of pocket. Mm. Mm. Oh, I didn't pick. Okay. Give me something good. Auto cast, a boomerang, no. When your ally drops below, no. Hitting an ability with a non-ultimate ability reduces its cooldown to 0.5 seconds. Gosh. All of these kind of freaking suck. I need the attack speed augment things. Are we going against? Oh my gosh. Scion Darius again. Yeah. He's got raid boss. Look at this man's health, dude. Okay, pathing kind of crazy. Pathing was crazy. Why did it take me that way? Why didn't it take me this way? Darius, killable. Scion? Oh, I need 500 gold. Ooh, we got 2 minutes. Good thing we are up for death. Let me go ahead and pull up the stream. Yeah, we got 2 minutes. Hey. Smolder Aatrox. GG's. Fun. Good thing we have a tournament to watch, because wow. We only won 1 game today. Okay. Are they doing like a play-by-play of TL's
we have a good AD carry,
history?
He fills a role. We have this team where everyone does their role. It really feels like he's the centerpiece of how Team Liquid functions.
Love Yun.
He is that driving force who wins them games.
He's so consistent, you know, despite having some middling lane stats, he has the top damage per minute across all 80 carries of this tournament so far. He's played 5 unique champions, so he's not really relying super hard on anything. A lot of people said going into this tournament that TL were super reliant on lane swaps and they might struggle in lane. That has just been completely false. He's been arguably the most consistent 80 carry player in this tournament. I think for Doggo, it's going to be a really tough matchup into him.
Definitely. Crucial matchup. We'll have to see how it unfolds. But for now, let's see how the fans have voted at MasterCard GG on X. Calling the match for TL with 51.
Here's the vibe for the tournament.
I gotta say, that's impressive. That is a lot of Korean TL loyalty, because this is a late time slot for the North Americans out there.
It is.
Of course. Yeah, I think it's probably close.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of fans saw Team Liquid dunk on KC.
How do they draw
like
that?
Dunk on KC, so made it hard to judge.
It's going to be tough. This is going to be one of the closest, most crucial
How do people
matches of
draw
first
so
stand
well?
far. Let's see who comes out on top. TL
Goodness
or CFO.
gracious.
We send it to our first game. I thought we were going casters. We're going to a video. Let's check it out.
사라지고 패배 직전의 한 수가 판을 뒤엎는 게 바로 FST죠.
I think against TL and CFO we didn't play good, but now at least
Let's go
we wake up against
TL.
TS and we play good.
Oh, that was a disastrous Baron for TES.
Army Corp are finally at the tournament as they are looking to take the 2-0 over top esports right now.
Oh, we are against.
I wonder what it's like to be talented.
Possible to win against HLE and keep going.
그래도 유럽 리그를 우승하고 온 팀이기도 하고 절대 방심할 수 없다고 생각해서 잘 준비해야 될 것 같습니다.
Huge props to Yike for a massive turnaround series for him. Huge props to KC. They're gonna get it done.
그 선수가 요 몇 년 동안
I'm surprised they won yesterday in NoCat.
정글러로 활동하고 있는 걸 알고 있고 그리고 항상 우승도 많이 해왔던 선수라 하르민 코프랑
When it comes to KC, everybody talks about Yike.
It's always fun to me to play against Peanut. I think he's a very strong youngster, so I think this team is looking very, very strong. If we come with the right mindset, I still think we can beat them. And I hope we made you guys proud, and we're still gonna keep fighting.
Équipe baguette, allons-y.
If anybody knows French, please let me know if that man just said epic baguettes or baguettes. Because, like, is he talking about the bread? Like, did he just say epic baguettes? Like genuinely? I need a French translation.
其实我觉得，如果赢下一个比赛，就是对上 TL 赢下嘛，然后我们就高几率会在第3名，所以我觉得这样子会让我们更有机会进到决赛。
So I think, at least myself, I'm less concerned about making top 4, but more so, at least, potentially try and still make top 2.
TL 这个队伍，因为他们
that makes me kind of sad that he just wants to make top 4 instead of win. He should try to make top 1.
Hong Q, he's like a super rookie, but he looks just like super talented, at least for Hong Q. I know when games don't go your way easily.
听说他这个人很喜欢就逼验对手。
I heard that he likes to be him. He'll mute the emotes in games. That's valid. That's valid. Because yes, he does.
是新生的魔力，我们会让你们尝尝。
변수를 만들거나 차단하거나 어떤 선택을 하시겠습니까?
Yeah, no, like I respect that. That's funny. Try to get into his head.
And here in Lowell Park, I'm Captain Flowers, joined by Vedius today for the action that is about to unfold. And this first one, I think, is guaranteed to be a banger, my friend. Team Liquid going up against
Go
the Flying
TL,
Oysters.
go TL, go TL, go TL.
You guys are a little bit nervous, but for me, this is going to be a great matchup because
Let's go in A.
The stakes are on the
Go,
line.
go,
The
go
competition
TL,
outside of HLE seems to
go
be heating
TL,
up, and every
go
single outcome is
TL.
going to matter massively in qualifying for the semifinals.
Both of these teams currently sitting at 1-1, going up to 2-1. You're going to feel pretty comfortable about your chances moving forward, making it to that bracket stage. Dropping down to 1 and 2, it can get a little bit dicey. You might start sweating a little bit more, my friend. So for both teams, this head-to-head is critical.
They ain't got energy like we do, bro. They ain't got the energy.
And Team Liquid still
Right, Death Ray.
Those are the predicted
Cute.
top 2 teams of the tournament. So both have to be looking across the aisle right now and saying, hey, we can beat these guys.
I mean, CFO, if they get a win against Team Liquid, they could be riding that high against the top esports who looked fallible as well. So I feel
What
like
Umpty looking at? Umpty, lock in.
Representative of what we have left in this tournament.
Lock in, Umpty. I think he's looking for someone in the crowd. Somebody probably there that he know.
He's just been a superstar.
And he looking for him.
I love the fact that his domestic performance has translated here on the international stage.
Exactly. When you look back at Team Liquid throughout this first split so far in 2025, if you would have asked a lot of North American fans in January, will Team Liquid be the representative at first stand? They would have said, hell no.
I would have said
there were some collapses on the top
maybe not. I wouldn't have said no, heck no. I'd have been like they need to work on some things.
League of Legends pro player on the American continental landmass. This dude is absolutely smurfing.
Yeah.
So far in this year, he is having amazing performances right next to veteran core JJ. These guys are stacked.
Hi, Solaris. How are you doing?
This is also a very experienced
Are we getting to camp at Select?
Short to top esports. And I think that the expectations surrounding them was that Team Liquid would show a little bit more, especially when, having spoken to Spawn, he was telling me about how when they last faced top esports at MSI of last year, it revolutionized the way that they approached the game. They wanted to show more, and I know that this team has more in the tank, so we'll see what they prepared for us against CFO, who seem to have a true style in terms of their team fighting. A roster that is traditionally built around Jungle.
All right, let's do it. Let's get started, y'all. Ease time.
He's been showing a versatility of different champions so far at this tournament, and I'm wondering what style he's going to bring out today against other team.
And last night, when I was going back and watching through some of the VODs from the games that have already happened so far here at First Stand, just to refresh my memory, get things right back to the frontal lobe there. One thing that I was noticing from a lot of the Oysters games so far is they want to scrap early.
Yeah.
They are not afraid to get in your face with only a couple of minutes on the clock, and Team Liquid
All
will
right,
need to be ready to answer that aggro. In the domestic LTA competition, a lot of teams won't be able to pressure them early on like that, so I want to see if they're prepared for the CFO aggro. Let's go ahead and jump into it here. Team Liquid on blue side here in the first game. Skarner, Zyra, Yone banned for them. Callista and Rumble banned so far for CFO, so they are not buying into the Callista is actually bad narrative here just yet. They're going to keep that one off the table.
Yeah, they're
Don't like Callista.
So far, very much avoided the pick. I wonder if Varus will join the ban pool. We've seen Talia really be a powerful champion so far in the meta. And with these powerful AD carries taken off the board, especially with Skarner, does Maokai now raise in priority for Umpty becomes the immediate question. Because when we know these teams like to fight, Maokai just provides so much value. But then Azir becomes another question as well. Is Azir going to be a high priority in this series and for these mid laners?
Umpty loving the Maokai pick historically. When you've seen him before with Team Liquid, when you've seen some of their big success, it was Maokai and Sejuani that were two of the biggest ones that they would continue to put him on. Lots of options available though, and it will be that Talia, APA, plenty of experience on this champ. Team Liquid knows how to play well around it. APA becomes a very good facilitator to rotate up top, maybe make some picks with impact, or even better, facilitate Yon and Core in the bottom lane.
I'm not mad at the Talia pick, honestly. I think it's like he seems to be comfortable on it. He's done well on it previously, so I'm not too upset about that.
Team fight threat that Azir does have, it's something that is a pretty solid matchup. Now, with the Azir locked in, you imagine that with the Ezreal locked in, you imagine the Azir to follow, and just like that CFO locking in with their traditional style, that front to back that we very much expect from this roster.
And although Talia might have a good answer into Azir with the Unraveled Earth, remember that Ezreal, because his arcane shift is a blink and not a dash, he has a bit more safety against
What is it? TL versus CFO.
Over on the Team Liquid side,
and
I am
KC versus HLE.
LS school of thought, Vi is bad. Yeah. That is my opinion. I am not a coach, I am not a professional player, but it looks like Team Liquid is saying, okay, if they want to go front to back, we're going to disrupt them.
We're getting Yun's Kaisa. I love Yun's Kaisa. Do you ever do a curly hair routine for TikTok or something? I would not mind doing that, but I don't think I've perfected my curly hair routine yet. And my hair is still very short. Let me write down his Kaisaville. No, truly. I think he's probably going to do I think he's probably going to do Kraken into Ginsu's, into Nashor's Tooth. It's like pretty standard right now, but I'm very excited to see if he like changes that up.
We do have not really a whole lot of flex potential anywhere with the first 6 picks so far in the draft. Jax is going to be the first ban for CFO, going towards another one of those dive-style heavy threat champions, and one of the ones that Impact knows how to play.
I'm telling you right now, Rest, when he comes in the first game of the series, Cassante is normally the champion. They like to put him on. He's a very good Cassante player. We know him for a lot of his carries, but with the Jax ban, definitely leaning towards a Cassante for me in the direction of their, and then they can counterpick with their support as well. The Leona going to be taken away. I wonder if TL will consider the Rel themselves.
Strawberry yogurt topped with cornflakes. What a beautiful like light dessert. That sounds amazing.
Remove something like the Gnar as a
Thank you, Kiker. I wouldn't mind doing that. Maybe I do like a full YouTube video for it.
Kaisa looks like a really good bot lane matchup for Team Liquid.
I mean, Nautilus Kaisa, that's just one of the all-time classic duos that you think of for bottom laners that like to dive. So I like the ban there from CFO. I wonder if Team Liquid will just ban this Cassante that you're predicting so heavily on the other side. No, instead, they are going to shut down a notorious anti-dive champion in Poppy. Very good at neutralizing a lot of the mobility that's required to get into the back line, stop that front-to-back game plan of CFO. But let's see. We're expecting the Cassante here, right?
That's very much what I'm expecting, unless they want to shift their priorities and want to give counterpick to Rest, which is a possibility. But he is a player, like, they often put him in game 1 even though he's more of the carry-orientated player, the one with the slightly more different picks,
There's the
they usually
Cassante.
trust him to play the Cassante. And so when he's in the roster, if Cassante is up, they're going to lock it in. And throughout this tournament, we've seen teams repeatedly ban this champion away from him, but he's finally going to get his hands on it.
Well, Team Liquid will...
Right now, I feel really good on my Aphelios, though. I know I can clean it up. My Sivir is clean. I need to practice my Kaisa. Well, we about to get some prime Kaisa gameplay, because Yun is absolutely a divine ADC.
Impact on Ambessa, it's
When you get placed as support, who do you play default? I dodge. I just can't play support. I don't have the mindset for it. Do you like K-drama film? I do. I haven't watched one in a while, but yeah, sometimes I'll get into a little K-drama era.
Is known as a very effective dive combo because of how quickly they can access a single target. The follow-up, whether regardless of which ultimate lands.
Yeah, me on support means we lost, so I just dodge. Go win. Go win. Go win. Oh, Team Liquid. They will never be you. They could never be you. They could never match you. Yes.
Just because the fact that she can mitigate so much of that damage. Her W and Xin Zhao's ultimates pretty much identical, right? And so when you have Ezreal and Azir trying to hit you from the other side of the rift, it's just not going to be as effective, which is why Gwen can act as an effective front-to-back style teamfight comp, especially in these long-range compositions. The problem is when that miss doesn't
get them right, Spawn.
Then Azir and Ezreal.
Tell him.
I mean, the execution on these fights is going to be crucial, and so
Tell him.
will be on Umpty. He's got good follow-up with Core JJ on the Rakan, but in terms of execution, CFO's composition on paper looks like the traditional front-to-back.
I wonder what the refs' jobs are. Like, what are they told to look out for?
Heavily fall on TL. They can't afford to have the Gwen fall behind. Going to be an effective side lane threat. They do have incredible skirmishing power with this Talia Vi. It's such a powerful early game mid-jungle duo that I want to see TL leverage to get those early objectives, force earlier fights where you know you have the advantage before Azir gets to a problem point. And then with this Rakan, with the amount of mobility that it has on the map, I want to see Core JJ being proactive in looking for these early game plays.
So which draft do you favor?
I mean,
let's do this.
I do think CFOs is easier to execute, but I think TL's gives them a lot more agency.
Okay. Yay, Team Liquid!
Because I don't really trust TL. I prefer CFOs.
That's totally fair. That's the kind of answer that I'm looking
These
for.
night streams are kind of fun. It's afternoon down here, and on your usual schedule, it's my work shift, so I watch while working. Oh, period. Yeah, I'm glad I get to like switch it up every now and then, so that I can see everybody like during their time zone.
The reason why I'm a bit of a pessimist
I do think that's T.
is because he is a champion that can very easily
Also, we're like halfway through this tournament now, because it's Thursday today. It's technically Thursday now.
And your Azir and Ezreal is left isolated. That Gwen is going to snip.
Right?
All right, let's do it. We're onto the Rift for game number 1, day number 4.
What
here
day
at
is it?
First Stand, Team Liquid.
Spawn kind of fine, I'm not gonna lie.
Both 1-1. Both would love to go up to that critical 2-win point that just feels so much better for breaking into the bracket stage.
Oh, it certainly does, especially given that both have that win over KC. Even though KC got that win over Top Esports, the fact that both these teams have separated
What are these pings? What are they trying to do?
and have that winning record just put them in a favorable position. So whoever wins here really puts them in a comfortable
lot of
spot
pingies.
for top 4.
All right, nothing crazy here at level 1. Nobody's going for any sneaky invades just yet. Looks like, 115 on the clock.
I want Yun to get a double kill pre 7 minutes. That's what I'm looking for.
Maybe they can get some cheeky damage as their opponents try to
I wonder if he actually turned off emotes.
APA versus Honku. This is one that I'm really interested in, especially since we saw at the top of the day, APA was talking about in the teaser how Honku's, he's this really young player. He's fresh to the international stage.
Very respectful.
Yeah, but then he said, I want to get in his head. I want to make him make mistakes. I want to play mind games with him. And that's exactly the kind of player APA is. And I want to see how that game plan plays out for him.
Yeah, I mean, APA really has transcended internationally, the BM,
Yeah.
Everyone knows who he is. Captain America, I should say, has really made his presence known on the international
I love
stage.
that.
And I think that he's had highlights and lowlights.
I've been waiting for a professional player like that, and I'm glad we have one now.
Plays that have been crucial to the success of Team Liquid, especially early in that series against KC as the level 2 comes through.
Immediately engaging.
He couldn't get level 2 in time.
Doggo wants Core JJ. He gets away for now. TL barely hanging on here as the last Mystic shot connects onto Core.
Okay, barrier. Why did he barrier there? He didn't need the barrier.
HongQ and APA trading equally, but nobody near as close to death as the bot side fight.
Doggo committed both of his summoner spells to that engage. He thought that if I can flash in range of Core JJ, that I can guarantee a follow-up Q, and as long as I keep hitting these auto attacks, this is a guaranteed first blood. But the dive.
All right, 2v1.
He's got barrier.
Popping the barrier. Needs to stay alive here. Kaiwing, one more shot by
okay.
First blood over to Yon.
Wait, double kill! I said I want him to get a double kill pre-7 minutes. Oh, it's a
tag him. So it's 2 dead on CFO, but only 1 credit. Back over to TL.
Dang.
So the good news for CFO is that they denied that wave. So in terms of XP, there's a slight advantage. But the fact that Yon can still get a kill back.
How did that Q not like target Ezreal so he got damage on him? Oh my gosh, it was an execute, y'all.
Joke when they're heating up.
Can we get a replay?
Like you said, though,
can we get a replay on that?
The turret does mean a little bit of EXP deny. Kaiwing now rotating up here to guarantee that Junja can secure this crab without any difficulty. APA knows he doesn't want to go anywhere near this river. That control ward dropped in the brush now, going to help remove a little bit more of that vision.
Oh, that's tough. What's going on, Silent? Hello. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Barrier right there absorbs a lot of the damage.
Connects the Q, but all he can do is auto attack. That final auto coming in from Yon as well, and then just the ramping tower damage. Very little to break down as CFO. I mean, the good news is that the tower did get the execute. If Yon had gotten 2 kills, that would have been much worse for CFO's bot lane 2 versus 2. But with this
which would have been good.
There is the threat of a dive, good vision coverage on the bot side of the map, and now they'll spot out Umpty, which means that information will be known and they should be relatively safe in the bot lane.
All right, Junja doing a good job there. Gets the entirety of the chicken camp before Umpty can show up, try to steal any of it away. But Umpty will continue pressing all the way forward, trying to force Junja out of his own jungle. And Umpty's
all right, you gonna smite this?
Junja wrapping the long way around to try to contest it. But Impact has also left the top lane as he's ready to rotate over and help his jungler. Umpty's still sticking around a little bit longer, fighting for the baby Krugs. But despite the fact that it looked like we might get a scrap there, everybody just decides, hey, Krugs are gone, nothing to fight for, walk it off.
T.
Umpty, ooh. Nice knockback.
Go APA, go APA.
Just a bit of damage will come through. The mana relatively low from HongQ. Oh, but those auto attacks. Hang on, APA. Whoa,
yeah, APA really overplaying his hand there. Thought he might be able to stick around, bait HongQ into a bad spot, but that's just a free summoner spell. Now spent by the Team Liquid mid laner.
That was definitely a misplay from APA. He was so close to getting solo killed. I imagine mana was the reason why HongQ didn't commit to the play. He gets the flash out from him. But I was about to say, I love that Umpty is playing really well around his prio. Impacts and APA are doing a good job of keeping the waves pushed in their respective solo lanes. And
dude, Cassante looks so cute with the pretty pink chroma. And the fact that he used a pretty pink chroma is T. So rest, you are hereby declared a girly. Welcome to the club.
I wonder if there will be an angle. How look at the roam coming through from APA.
Because everybody else, no pretty pink chroma.
About it. Nice. Doggo doing a good job there, utilizing the buffer capability of the Arcane Shift. Even though he technically gets tagged by the Grand Entrance, he can still move out of that knockup anyway.
He was 1 Q away from a solo, but he missed it.
They know that APA is 6. They know that Team Liquid wants to look for some type of a roam time or some type of a play.
Ironically, I saw you on my recommended page for
in the bot lane as Umpty will take the opportunity
for Twitch. I was on your Twitch recommended.
Towards the bottom side of the map, the bot side river. Let's go for the top side.
Yun is on Kaisa, kind of a slay pick. Yeah, Yun is like an honorary girly because of how slay he is. You know what I'm saying?
They've gotten the push in the mid lane. The push from Impact deciding not to move just yet. Now he's going to make his way down.
Okay, each person has gotten one. Okay, flash from Jun.
Escapes the seismic shove that would have been a seriously dire circumstance for him. So
and look at Yun holding his own. Oh, it hit a freaking minion.
Now being taken by Umpty. So no
barriers back up for Yun, so he's cooling.
But still a slight advantage for the TL side. HongQ, good job again with the buffer through the seismic shove to dash away from that one. Yes, he still got hit by a little bit of the stun from the unraveled earth, but it does not matter.
Yeah, I will say
he's viewing your streams and making sure the girlies are on his side. And here we are. And here we are. I've been watching some of the League of Legends and CS2 tournaments lately. Like
bridges. So that meant that
CS:GO?
because they were able to get the push in mid thanks to HonkQ, they could contest in the 2 versus 1.
Who is your favorite team in the CS:GO
So it will deny one of those objectives that contribute to the
area? Honestly, Rest with Cassante, he looks like Lil Nas X, because Lil Nas X is doing like music again, and all of his stuff is like pink and white. It gives Lil Nas X, and that's funny because Lil Nas X created Cassante.
Yeah, feels good for CFO. Should be able to pick this one up with no contest. Umpty just going to utilize the opportunity, steal away the red buff from the enemy jungle at the same time. Wants to be up here towards this top side of the map. You can see as Impact had that big wave that he was pushing up to crash it into the turret. They want to make sure they can get that crash. The biggest individual gold lead in the game does belong to Impact. This is the nature of the Gwen versus Cassante lane matchup. Gwen can zone him away from a lot. You can see first item, Negatron Cloak after the D-Shield, purchased for Rest just to endure some of that damage because Gwen can be very oppressive for Cassante to deal with.
Certainly can be. And now they're setting up for a dive onto Rest. The roam has come through from
I'm terrified for a dive on Cassante.
This play many times before, and many times I have seen it go wrong. Cassante is a tough champion to dive, and Team Liquid's going in for it. Raz doing a good job buffering away. All out on APA, and Team Liquid is made to play the full rest. Puts them to sleep.
Rest just broke their ankles. He played that perfectly.
I mean, we've seen that every single time somebody tries to dive a Cassante. Why do people try to keep diving the Cassante?
Yep, Umpty and Impact trying to put the work into him here. They need to use the last cast of the Gwen ulti and cut him down. Now the TP from HonkQ. Impact doing a good job to just use that hallowed mist.
I just don't get it.
So TL does
like it happens every single time.
Rest was so ready for that tower dive.
Now some of the lane swaps have come through as HonkQ moves his way into top lane. He should stick around to catch that wave. But we'll look back at this play and notice the timing here.
Look at the ulti from Umpty.
So he dodges away from the Vi. The ulti from Vi actually goes into the Unstoppable, and then he connects the ultimate onto APA. It's unfortunate that Kaiwing ends up getting the kill.
That was so bad, man. Maybe Cassante under turret should be left alone. Exactly. They do end up getting him, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, but like,
stick around to punish him. And the TPs this early in the game, they take so long.
I just feel like it's like never worth it under tower.
Me is proud that I predicted that diving the Cassante could end in disaster. The North American fan in me is sad that I predicted that ending in disaster.
Hey, the good news is Impact still gets a kill. You have a 700 gold lead on the Gwen. And ultimately, Impact is in a great position to be a carry, and you kind of look across the map. That could have been very bad, mainly because not only did APA die, but HonkQ had an opportunity to push in that mid wave, get an extra play. More farm would have been lost, but he TP'd to top, and then APA even went to top himself. So in terms of the goal difference, just the carries are still in a good spot.
The way APA was CC'd for 10 seconds, no, truly.
For TL to find themselves in this early game.
Well, we've got about 25 seconds until that second set of grubs makes its way onto the Rift. This one, I feel like, is one of the objectives. It's almost always contested in every game of League that we see. CoreJJ making his way towards the mid lane now. You can see he's very close to level 6. There it is. That minion secures it for him. Back down in the bottom lane, Impact with a slight EXP lead over Rest, but Rest also is
I can't wait for Impact to be on like 3 items. It's 25 minutes and he's slicing through their entire team and is untouched. I can't wait.
So we'll see if
I can't wait.
Commit early to that, because right now it's CFO with control over the
and then you have Yun also doing insane amount of damage.
Good vision as HonkQ is awkwardly separated from his team. Here comes the ulti from APA.
Okay, Weaver's Wall's going to fly in there, but it's not doing a whole lot here just yet. CoreJJ trying to make sure that HonkQ can't get up towards the rest of CFO. TP is going to get committed. CFO, they've already claimed 2 of the grubs. Team Liquid trying to go in for some kind of a play. Yes, they knock HonkQ up
okay,
in the air, but
he got one. We're
Team
split
Liquid,
right now.
They've lost the grubs. They're trying to force CFO out, and CFO
he got one grub.
To take their exit with the grubs under their belt. Nicely done. Yon going in further after HonkQ now. Goes for the killer instinct.
Okay, he zoned him.
Escape route. Yon has found the enemy mid laner, but he does not quite have the damage he needs to secure the kill. CoreJJ wants the rest of the chase, but HonkQ can just use the shifting sands to slide away.
a heavy
Let's
commitment
see.
there from Yon as he flashes
He
in
flashed
to apply the
forward,
autos,
yeah.
knows that he has the ultimate to cut off his escape route, but then he just changes his route.
He didn't
creates
have
a space
backup.
where he can just glide over the wall with his EQ combo, and he's able to avoid any
Tough.
potential kill being picked up by TL.
Tough, but it's okay.
Did miss in the grub fight. There was one grub claimed by Team Liquid in that one, so the grubs do end up being 3-3 overall.
Yeah.
Though again, like we mentioned earlier, no credit towards the feat since it was a 2-1 split and a 2-1 split. So those are all not going to shake out to any Void Might spawning or any major impact, really. Jinja just going to secure another Scuttle Crab down here on the bottom side of the map, 25 seconds before the next Drake spawns. CFO ready to try to overload this side of the map, see if maybe APA gets a little bit too greedy, see if maybe they can force a play onto this Talia early on. Kaiwing waiting around just in case APA steps up, but the Talia will not give them that opportunity. Yon needs to clear out these last couple of minions here in the mid lane, but it is CFO, again Vedius, who are first to the objective.
Certainly are. And with this Trinity Force spike on Doggo, it might be a scary fight to take. I mean, Umti's really not in a position to contest. Doggo goes in, nice damage, but the tower shot combined with the W from Yon is able to trade back fairly evenly. This is going to be another contribution to the feats of strength. And I think that this is wise from Team Liquid. They don't feel confident enough to go for the fight right now. Umti will be spotted out, but I don't really think Kaiwing can punish this.
He stole away some little chickens. That's something. Doggo tries to follow it up. First Mystic Shot gets blocked by a chicken.
Doggo does some freaking damage. I think Umti's gonna die here. Yeah.
Beautifully done from CFO.
Just a little bit over committed there.
That Umti could be punished. He had flash up.
Yeah.
His Q did get interrupted, but he still had the ultimate if he really needed to kind of utilize some kind of CC immunity, and he just gets flashed on. He just gets punished. The collapse comes through, and it's a kill handed over to CFO. They will get that 3 kills. They find themselves 2 objectives up, and the gold is dead even. So again, like, I look at this and I'm thinking, okay, well, the team is very far away. Kaiwing might be annoying here, but it should be fine. So at this point, like, he can just ulti the Alistar, but okay, he chooses to just walk away from that point. Bear in mind, he still has flash, and he chooses to channel the Q, doesn't respect the flash engage possibility, and he just hands over a kill. So CFO happy to pick that one up.
Can see the frustration on his face with that one.
That
Just
is
giving
mad
up a free
tough.
kill in a game that is this close really feels bad. They don't want to just have that extra gold injection in their opponents before they're going to have to get to these bigger fights. I mean, you're talking about a game state where you've had the surrender, the first 2 Drakes to the enemy team already. You don't want your jungler falling behind. Lane economy snapshot presented by MasterCard here. You can see, yes, the biggest advantage is still that of impact up there in the top lane 1v1, but a lot of the other bars are looking pretty red, Vedius.
But I will say that if you are a TL fan, that bar is really the only one you need to pay attention to, because impact
Good morning, Halos.
is going to be a problem.
Hello,
for CFO. The
hello.
great thing about these carry top laners that have been largely reintroduced thanks to the lane swap meta dying is that it becomes a side lane threat and a potential team fighter that who really deals with them. And if CFO can leverage their range, they can outpace the Gwen, and they have tools, but right now CFO is setting up for a dive.
Yeah, they want to focus where the Talia is as APA is ready to ride away. Core JJ with the grand exit, but it's not grand enough.
It's starting.
Needs to keep on kiting, but CFO wants to keep fighting. A nice seismic shove to knock Junja away, but it's still
It's starting.
CFO. They go right where the enemy roaming champ can be and force him to roam all the way back to base.
On the opposite side of the map means that there's not going to be any counterplay possibilities. Rest is more than happy to just hold the line here as the threat of the dive is so low. Meanwhile, CFO being proactive on the map. They set their sights on the bot
I
lane
hate
tower.
that so much.
They execute cleanly. They get the flash out from APA as well. And that's going to be first tower secured.
I feel like we've seen a lot of vibe picks this tourney, and it's never really panned out. I agree. And I'm not really sure how to feel about it. And one of the casters was actually talking about that. I think it was yesterday or the day before. They were like, we've seen a lot of vibe picks and it's not working. I would really like it if we stopped picking it. I think it was during one of the KC games, because I think it was a European caster, and they were talking about how because of Fearless they can't pick it again, so they're happy.
4,000 health. Impact makes his way down into the river now as Kaiwing could be in some danger. A nice seismic shove, flinging him back into the unraveled earth. Kaiwing still burning. Team Liquid on the chase, but no kill secured. Impact would have needed another.
Okay, nice impact.
Stitches up the body bag and Alistar's down. Rest, knocked back.
Are we getting more? What are we doing?
Yon wants a little more, but Cassante is too tanky. CFO walking it back into the mid lane after losing their support. Team Liquid, they claim the kill, and they'll claim the Herald for the reward.
And Impact is only continuing to get stronger. Nice punish on the engage from Kaiwing, as even though he's durable on the Alistar, he's not quite durable enough to stop the chase through coming from Team Liquid. Remember, this was the dive that happened earlier on, and after a play like this, CFO should feel pretty confident moving into the fight around the Herald.
Yeah, they should give her a rest. I agree. I would love it if they stopped.
And while they can't convert it into an additional kill onto APA, it sets up for this fight around the Herald. APA, though, with a really nice knockback onto Kaiwing, forces him to use the ultimate early, and just look at Impact's positioning here. He's such a threat so early on into the game already. CFO is forced.
But I do think that Gwen will be able to handle him eventually. I do.
The Herald along with another kill.
All right, we'll see what kind of value they can get from that Herald. They are still 1,000.
Hi, mommy is insane, but what's going on, Tango Man?
Feats of strength. And that next Drake is spawning here in 15 seconds. Doggo with the Trinity Force completed, with the tier fully stacked. All he needs is the gold to purchase the Manamune. It'll instantly evolve into the Muramana for a massive power spike, but it does not appear that he'll have time to do so. CFO so far has been doing a great job of being in the river first for neutral fights. Core JJ already losing half his HP there to some of the poke. Doggo hurts so bad right now.
He does. And like, I feel like a lot of the Ezreals in our stand have been like kind of stupid damage. Even when Yun played
Third dragon of the game quickly going down.
Now 6,000 HP remaining on that one. Rip Carroll going to be summoned up in mid lane as a response. Dragon already down to 1,500. Team Liquid is too late to the party. Nothing. It is sole point.
So they now have 3 dragons for free with
gets that Herald charge onto the mid lane turret, but it's not
Soul going up next.
From that objective use here, as Hongq now walking through the topside river. Umpty wants to find him here with a Vault Breaker. Sees the shadow there of the red silhouette, but does not decide to engage. CFO was moving
with Chemtech Soul being Soul Point. That's damage reduction, so I don't think that's something that we want to give them.
To protect their mid laner, he's going to try to take out this bottom turret here.
What do you build on them, Olive?
Damage yet again. Both mid and bottom lane tier 1s Vedius for CFO, just barely hanging on by a thread.
I mean, so far, Flowers, you know, you've been a neutral commentator, just stating on the facts of the state of the game. But as we're in a lull, you know, objectives not available on the map. How's the North America in you feeling right now? How
I'm sweating bullets.
You're sweating?
Yeah. Oh,
I mean, it's a tense game, man. The gold is dead even. And CFO with a slight advantage. Right now, I don't think that anyone has any significant lead. Ooh, APA, he's going for this fight.
Yeah, APA goes for the seismic shove there, but Rest, it's just so easy for Cassante to use the Pathmaker against something.
Why was he going for that fight, though?
To just say, no, I'm never getting shoved.
Like, does Cassante not just, like, plainly win that?
Has spawned down there in the bottom side.
Gwen is scaling. We love to see it. She's 2-0. Very good.
Where one team has
oh, no. That's very sweet.
Every dragon subsequently then has to be a fight. And we also
love the YouTube video. I was thinking the same for years. Thank you for watching it, Ron.
Some really heavily favored team fight. 4 for 1, 5 for nothing, whatever you want to call it.
The way he tickled Cassante, no, quite literally. No, quite literally. Ooh, are we lagging?
And this guy hurts so bad. Just a couple of Mystic shots to anybody on TL, and those health bars are bleeding.
I like the lane assignments as well for CFO, just because APO being forced to group, I mean, Impact is getting a lot of experience. Don't get me wrong, he has that.
I swear I'm getting like DDoSed on TikTok every time. Like after like 3 minutes, my TikTok stream just starts lagging for some reason.
Keeping his ear in a side lane is a very safe thing to do.
But I turned it off.
Will lose out a little bit. Remember, his role is to be a bodyguard. He's supposed to be a front line. He's going to be there to make life as difficult as
possible. Is it just me, or is the quality of broadcast stupidly worse than before, like all matches? Are you talking about specifically because of UI, or
hitting that
Like, what do you mean?
really huge. You can see the Seeker's arm guard completed from
WX. What are some examples of what you think is like lower quality? Because the new UI is a little. It's something that you'd have to get used to. Is it my most favorite? No. I do like the health bar, the XP, and the mana next to the names at the bottom, but I don't like what's in the top left-hand corner at all. Like, I don't like how the information is displayed above the bottom. Also, hello, Ray.
Slight range advantage.
Calling Alistar a heifer is hilarious.
Just get those favorable trades, and he can just keep the wave pushed in, and he's a no real threat, which is why I love these lane assignments that have come through from CFO. The TP, they're committing to this. Umpty spotted on the top side of the map.
It's a full send. It's a full send from CFO towards the Otacon. They're saying, all right, you want to send your jungler up there? Everybody's coming down here. They've already got the thing down to about 40% HP. Nobody from TL is close. Impact's going to make a TP nearby.
It's just theirs,
CFO,
dude.
surely they've already got this. Team Liquid caught completely unaware. CFO takes the Otacon, no challenge.
Just a fantastic
Come on, Team Liquid. Don't let them make fools out of us, bro. Come on, y'all. Do not let us, like, just look stupid out here.
Doggo clearing out the control ward here. Junja jumping over the wall.
Umpty, are you?
Instead of finding an opportunity, only finds a grave.
Umpty, are you watching your screen? I don't think he was even looking. Like, I genuinely don't think he was even looking.
From Team Liquid, so very low, but not quite dead. Kaiwing taking everything. Has one final void, Seeker finds the mark.
Yun's going crazy. It's Yun going crazy. God bless Yun. God bless Yun, and God bless America. Somebody please help this man. Don't let this man get 8.
Supercharger has to try to get away. Impact finally shut down by HongQ as APA and Core try to get out, and Rest kills Yon. CFO scrapping with Team Liquid in this battle.
What a crazy skirmish around the blue buff. Rest interrupting the backs.
Rest in a little bit of danger here, potentially.
A lot of danger.
APA needs a lot more damage because Rest is still Cassante. He's still just walking away from most of it. He's still using the Pathmaker to block any CC, and he'll walk it off. Dragon Soul.
Like, we just look silly.
I mean, that whole skirmish.
Like, we genuinely just look silly.
He was trying to create a flank onto either Doggo
And I just don't. I don't like looking silly as a region.
Crazy fight around the blue buff.
No, like it being laggy, freezing, seeing other streamers, and it's the same. It feels like Riot Games had to cut broadcast. I do agree the stream has been laggy. It has.
And this flank from Impact is crucial because
it's happened several times. But my biggest like thing is just like the UI. But I remember broadcast lagged like a couple times during MSI and at Worlds. But yeah, it hasn't been like, it was like 2 days ago. It was just like every 2 seconds.
From the CFO mid laner on that one, and then Rest cleans up Yon down here. He waits for his cooldown so that he can't be punished afterwards. Now we'll see if Team Liquid can find anything, because CFO, they got the Otacon. They got 4 Drakes to nothing. They've got feats of strength. They've got everything. Despite the fact that the goal is still so close, CFO has made Team Liquid look silly multiple times this game.
That's what I was just saying. I literally just said that. I hate looking silly as a region, and CFO is just making us look silly. The way that Gia just walked to Umpty, and Umpty didn't even like move, and then he missed his Q going over the wall, and it's just like,
Talia combination while Impact continues to get leads.
come on, them getting every single last dragon, got Dragon Soul, got Otacon.
Continues to lose more, and now with the soul gone, Elder becomes a massive threat.
Umpty being top lane on Vision, and so they just rush Otacon. Like, I would love it if we just were.
Final death sentence. CFO has done such a good job managing the threats
more aware.
And I go back to the draft and what you were saying, Vedius, where the
I was wondering if EU was just having a bad match versus CFO, but they are just that good.
John, you should be safe as CFO set their sights on the mid lane tower. Good damage.
Yeah, I guess CFO hasn't lost a match.
But the Otacon as well, equalizing a lot of the experience deficits that they found themselves in earlier. Notice rest. You can see from the pink bar at the bottom of your screen,
CFO played KC
now after being a full level down, and that was the value of picking up that Otacon from earlier.
So much value in that thing, man.
When did
And
they play
CFO
KC?
now.
Because it wasn't yesterday.
16. Remember, this guy is such a young
Because yesterday
player,
KC
man. Only
played top.
17 years old. And going back to what APA was saying about, oh yeah, he's a rookie, he might get nervous. We're just trying to try to get into his head. 2-0-1, up 1,000 gold. 2 items
HLE
fully completed,
top,
2.5. He doesn't seem
CFO
too nervous to me.
KC,
This
NA.
was a very strange engage from
Who did HLE play yesterday?
Onto the Alistar.
Damage from
just
Honku.
walks out of it. Team Liquid looking
They played the
desperate to
Monday?
find something here.
I mean, desperate is the right word, Flowers. Doggo. No, can't quite steal that, but Honku.
Oh,
Okay,
Honku wanted to get the
nice.
shuffle, but a flash out from keeps him alive. CFO seeing if there's chase potential. Seismic shove onto Junja. Yeah, CFO. They might not have got any
UI
kills
seems
there,
like a mess too, just too much for no reason at all. Classic Riot Games switching out something perfect. I am very much a believer if it's not broke, don't fix it, but I do think the bottom part is more clean. I do like that.
Half HP. Impact zoned away by Red. Junja attacked by the Void Seeker, but the Baron's already down to 3k into the pit goes core. JJ, a lot of damage given to Honku, but he keeps himself alive. Given the stasis, Baron secured by the side of CFO.
Where was
They gotta try to
Umpty?
keep getting away, as now Impact has to jump back over the wall, and Rest is doing a great job zoning everybody out. Umpty is already dead.
Where
Team
was
Liquid,
Umpty?
They lost the Baron. They lost their jungler. They're about to lose even more. A seismic shove is mistimed, and APA is dead. Junja and the rest of CFO in hot pursuit as a Mystic shot finds another kill. Team Liquid lose everything, and CFO leaves them with nothing left.
Honku just feels unkillable. His use of the Zhonya's, the slide and glide to get away to safety as the front line of CFO just refuses to fall. The Baron, the inhibitor, they set their sights on the Nexus.
And it doesn't look like there's a lot TL can say about it. It's a full 5-man push from CFO. The first Nexus turret is already down, and Kaiwing on the front line has no intention of joining it. Umpty's gonna fall yet again. Another shuffle guarantees an ace for CFO, and they'll take game 1.
Incredible stuff from CFO.
Hear me
Again,
out.
They stick to their game plan. They execute effectively. And in the team fights, they just play it better. CFO looking strong.
You said it back in draft, Vedius. They had the easier to execute comp, and Team Liquid couldn't rise to the challenge in this first game. Now we're going to a break, but we'll be back real soon.
That was horrible. That was horrible. Tatted. I think in terms of Umpty, I think that he has a plan
Dominate the Rift with Opera GX.
that he has in his mind.
Get a browser built for League Fans.
There is a difference between having a plan in your mind
LOL esports tournament integration.
and bringing that to fruition.
Result. Get access to exclusive contests.
I see the plays he be trying to make,
Only on Opera GX.
and then I see the plays that he makes. And I think that we just got to find that bridge. We just got to find that bridge between the two. We just got to find a bridge between the two. How? How is it possible in a League of Legends game? I will never understand this. How is it possible in a League of Legends game that one jungler gets every single last objective? The only objective that Umpty got in that last game were 3 Void Grubs, and it was 2-1, and then it was 2-1, right? So with that being said, how is it possible to lose every single last objective? It's not like bot lane didn't have prio. That top lane dive, absolutely atrocious, disgusting. I never want to see it again. Like that I will say. But like, oh my gosh, it's raining.
Why don't you take my keys and go for a ride?
Welcome, Stella.
I think it's raining. Like, I think there's like a leak. Hold on one second.
Stella? Almost. What's next? Bright blue.
I just hear like water splatting.
I'm hungry.
One moment.
Your favorite, right?
How did you know?
Okay. It's like raining so hard and my window is like leaking. So all right, I put down some towels and that's all I can do for right now. Just hit him with the rain, go away. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Oh yeah. Man. I just really need Team Liquid to not look silly. I don't want to say it's all Umpty's fault. I don't want to say that. I do think that there are problems, however, there. Right, Anti? I also think that I also wonder. I wonder if like Yun feels some type of way, like when plays like that happen. Like with the top lane play where he wasn't involved at all. It was APA Impact in Umpty tower diving a Cassante. I wonder if Yun being bot lane by himself. I wonder if he was like, y'all. I would too, Death Ray. Honestly, I'd like to see that as well. But yeah, I don't even know what to say after that last game. That was V sad. All right, TL. I need y'all to show up in this next game for real. I need y'all to show up for real. I had to text my roommates about the leak. There's like a crack above my window. Clayton is such a good caster.
Casting with so much passion as he watches the light fade from his region. I'm kidding, they're still doing better than KC. They're having a fine time. Guys, that game was absolute chaos. That mini roll summarized it pretty nicely, but kind of messy from TL from start to
Yeah,
finish.
no, this is sad.
I feel like TL really needed a lot more.
You feel like you could see yourself in some of these tournaments, period. Let me see you on a pro stage, bestie.
Not easy targets to get on, and yet every time they were setting up for a fight, it felt like they were just scrambling to find someone to go on to. Led to some situations like Vi ulting and Alistair, who had ult, which was just very weird.
So let's take a look then, Wolf, at this sequence of play, which kind of summarizes the chaos nicely, I think, from start to finish. A good start to the Otacon, we must call out.
Yeah, I mean, Honkyu ends up teleporting in. There's no one to stop him from coming down here. They just kind of dupe TL, and TL decide to all in on trying to push and get turrets. They get the turret on the top side, they get the mid turret as well. So ends up being at least they got something back. But remember, this is a Drake stacking CFO, so the Otacon value is going to be much higher than those turrets, especially with TL being this far behind. And then TL don't actually commit to a single target here. They kind of just trickle in after getting those turrets, which gives a huge opportunity for a team fight win here for CFO.
And honestly, it starts to go a little bit more towards TL from when it initially started, but the fact you've already lost your Vi without it doing much makes it hard, and as the fight goes on, you still have this Ezreal pumping out damage. Eventually, Yon has to...
Yeah, no, the Ezreal was hurting. The Ezreal was hurting. The Azir was hurting. The Cassante tanky and hurting. What is one to do? What is one to do?
I should have just been more happy backing away and taking those turrets and looking for opportunities elsewhere. For example, moving into Baron or the upcoming Drake fight, but instead really over-indexed in this play. And the
Oh no, they mean jungle. Silent.
Coordination. We've seen this from TL in the past where they are coordinated, even though the draft's tough to pilot into the Azir, into the Ezreal. They have the know-how to pilot these types of draft. They try to play around the prio of the Gwen in the top side, but the coordination just really was quite lackluster around it. So I think Spawn gave them solid draft here. Unfortunately, the execution was really the main issue.
Yeah, and when we talk about this draft, I think it's safe to say we saw the same thing from Casey on day one versus TL, right? Like TL, I think.
Apparently there's a leak in the kitchen as well. My roommate was sleeping and the dripping water woke her up. That's how loud it was. Like I could hear it through my headphones and through the game sounds. Like it's just so loud. Like it's like pouring outside right now.
And you're like, well, they are ranged Atelier, so we want to close the distance. So they commit to all these engage tools, but you're engaging onto Ezreal Azir, which is so hard. And then they finally end up with this Gwen. And you know,
I'm gonna go check that real quick. I'll be right back.
They have been amplifying. It's been the AD carry, not that top laner. And this draft, if you had like HLE with Zeus on Gwen, I feel like that's a different story. I just don't think it suits that team that well. And also, it resulted in a scenario where they're so magic damage heavy, right? AP damage solo laners, you have the hybrid of the Kai'Sa. So like when you had like the Azir with the Liandry's, with the upgraded Merc treads, it just felt like you weren't even cutting through an Azir quick enough, let alone the Cassante was just immortal.
I think, you know, we talked about Yun so much and how successful he is and how well, like how self-sufficient he often is, even with, you know, middling lane stats, he gets a ton done. Kai'Sa isn't that champion, especially in a comp like this. You're so reliant on everyone else. You can't actually make a big impact on Kai'Sa unless you're set up to do so. So I'd like to see Team Liquid move away from this type of drafting, putting on something that scales really well, can have a powerful mid-game where you can be the main character. Because in this one, he was just following up, or trying to, in the chaos.
TL, though, will get to return to blue side, right? We'll see how their priorities shift. Talia, notorious APA champion, didn't pan out that time, but you saw in the post-game breakdown, right? This game did feel so close in terms of gold. It was neck and neck for so long, but it was just CFO getting more objectives, playing a little bit cleaner, ultimately getting that soul that made it easy. Now we look ahead, they've swapped driver back in, so potentially even more aggressive stuff happening in on the top side of the map. What do we actually want to see for TL? Is it just simplify the game plan, something we talk about a lot when it comes to Western teams?
I think give yourself solid teamfight win cons and put the emphasis on your AD carry. I think having the Gwen pick, even though it made sense because like you're into Cassante, we have Canna pick, want to try and do something, it's not been where you've been shining. And Impact has been phenomenal on tanks. He's been phenomenal as being able to neutralize threats and play those team fighting roles, lean into what works for you and has worked for you so far in this tournament.
I think drafting for Prio is also fine. Just try to get Prio in your lanes and give Umpty a little bit more leeway, because it felt like he was really trying to overforce a lot of those plays in this first game. I'd like to see them have a little bit more of a relaxed pace so that they can actually get Yun to a place where he can actually impact those later objective team fights instead of trying to force on the opposite side of objectives, failing those and then losing the objectives on the other side of the map, which is kind of how game one played out.
Yeah, I feel like if you had a tough game one, just simplify. You know, I like front to back. I like pushing lanes. Just like strong core League of Legends drafting principles. We'll hope for the best. That's enough from us here at the space. We'll send it over to the casters to bring us into game 2.
Thank you very much, Dracos, and welcome back, everybody, to First Stand and game number 2 of our first series of the day. That first one was the Oysters flexing their muscles, pun intended. I think that was actually a good one. I think that was actually a good one. Okay,
Well
I just had to make
well
sure.
Done.
They were
Medic
flexing.
would be very proud.
Okay,
I know.
that's what we'll have to do. I'm going to have to hit up him and Freak for some feedback on it. But honestly, the feedback I have from game number 1 is, well, damn, CFO, that was a performance. It felt like they were running circles around Team Liquid pretty consistently. It felt like Team Liquid was really out of sorts. I agree with what the analysts were saying. It looked like they were just kind of scrambling, trying to make plays, and they couldn't find what they needed.
My criticism comes from, I think that CFO didn't surprise in any way. They did exactly what you expect CFO to do, and I just didn't like the plan that TL came in with. So we'll see if they adapt here in game 2.
All right, let's do it, everybody. It's about time to hop back in to our Champion Select, powered by Omen and HyperX. If CFO win this next one, they are going to a 2-1 record, which feels so good.
And then they'd only have top esports left to play, who look fallible right now.
Could be a big win for them.
All of Europe would love that.
Yes, absolutely. For Team Liquid, though, they really want to bounce back here. They really want to recover and have a chance to move up to that 2-1 spot themselves. A quick update on the Team Liquid coaching staff side. Coach Spawn has had to step away for the rest of the tournament here. You can still see coaches Swiffer and Rainover on stage with the team.
Okay.
So let's see how TL
I'm back.
adapting. They're gonna pinch Doggo's pool a little bit.
So apparently it's like, well, what it looks like is like the windows are not sealed properly. It looks like there's like a crack at the top of the window and it's just water coming through. So my like theory is just that it wasn't like sealed properly and that's why there's a leak. So luckily it's not like the freaking roof or whatever, but there is a lot of water coming inside because it's like freaking storming outside. How long is it supposed to rain? Weather in Los Angeles.
So talk to me a little bit, Vedius, because one thing we do see is the change in the top lane, right? We now have Driver in there for CFO. How do you expect this to impact the draft?
He's going to be a lot more of a frontline facilitator.
Till 5 a.m.?
Weird considering we saw Cassante in the previous game.
Okay, it's 2. Okay, 3 more hours.
They really value his Cassante. They really like to get it. And so
Storming in Cali, is that normal? It's been storming a lot recently, honestly. More rain than I've ever seen in Cali, and I've lived here for almost a year now. I think it's rained here more in the past like week than the whole year.
Or the first pick of the draft, excuse me. It's Team Liquid picking up the Corki, presumably for the bottom lane.
Oh man.
It is a bit of a flex. They can put it into both the mid and bot lane role, but I agree.
I don't like
very much
Borg.
likely going towards Yon. I think they want to give Yon and Core JJ a strong 2v2. When I saw them play against KC, it was that bot lane 2v2 domination that I think gave them such a leg up in the early game. The wanting to get that back makes a lot of sense.
Well, over on the other side, it will be the Maokai locked in first for Junja. This is also, again, like I was saying earlier, a pick away, a denial from Team Liquid to not give that to Umpty.
There's a flash flood warning. Okay. Cool.
3 for both sides. We got to see the
Yeah, no, we're kind of chilling.
We'll see if that stays consistent here as the Tristana locked in for CFO.
Tristana, a big comfort pick for Hongq, something that he's often defaulted to.
Flash flood warning at 1:53 a.m. Okay.
Double AD carry comp likely going to be
Dope.
on the side of CFO.
Should end around 3:30 a.m. Cool.
It's still a very common composition, especially in the
Those don't usually mean anything. Oh.
It also raises the value of
It's kind of alarming.
I wonder if they're going to lock that in or if instead they'll want to grab their AD carry.
Supposed to rain. Oh, guys, we got the Ziggs. We got the Ziggs.
This is
Okay, it'll stop raining at 8 a.m. So we just got to make it 6 more hours.
Right? Like everybody always says, ban Ziggs against APA, ban Ziggs against APA. Even whenever he wins on this champion, he tweets out, "Wait, didn't they know that you're supposed to ban Ziggs against APA?" Like this is.
If you were just starting to play League today, would you still pick ADC? No. I would pick jungle. I would be like a full jungle main. Or top. I would play champions like freaking Alawi.
Turning into a front-to-back teamfight star, which is kind of what I expected from
Mbessa.
into this series. The Leona rounding out. We discussed this a little bit earlier, where both Leona and Rel offer a huge amount of value.
All the girl champs, honestly.
Things like Braum and Rel could be good bans from the side of CFO, given that, well, I mean, supports are really the only thing that make the most sense in the context of the ban, unless they had a top laner that they had in mind that they wanted to lock in. But they can save that top lane pick for last, given that you now
They took Tristana.
how things are going to be panning out in the rest.
I kind of want to see Tristana ADC, not Tristana mid, but Tristana ADC. I think you triple.
Extra power would be great. The Nautilus, we saw this as a second half ban from CFO in the previous.
Wait, you're downloading League, Silent?
It would have been paired with a Kaisa, which is one of those all-time combos. In this one again, though, being able to set up for the damage from the Corki could be a scary thing. Also, the lock-on potential with the ultimate is one of the few tools that can be very good at locking down the normally very mobile Tristana.
So the only caveat I would throw in that Team Liquid need to be cautious about is that Doggo, for those that remember when he debuted on the international stage, Tristana was one of his go-tos.
You're saying
yeah, there's always the possibility that they
Am I about to see Tristana ADC after just saying I want to see Tristana ADC?
It's just something to bear in mind, because obviously they expected the AD carry pool to be pinched, which is normally why in this situation you would traditionally see the AD carry locked in as well, because if you're already locking in an AD in mids, your pool is going to get very narrow very quickly. So you can then leave supports open and then just save your support pick for later. But by locking in support, it makes it so much easier.
Let's see.
They could get rid of things like Draven. They could also get rid of... Oh, okay, they're not going to get rid of any more AD carries. Instead, they want to ban out a few more AP options on the top side of the map in the Gragas.
And you can see the Pantheon ban by CFO. For a lot of teams, this could be focused towards different roles like jungle, right? I guarantee you when you're banning it against Team Liquid, you're banning it against Core JJ. Yeah. Core JJ was the progenitor
Yone.
of the pick in North America. He plays a lot of it. But the
Okay, Yone going top. Now, are we going to see an ADC or a mid pick here?
It's Tristana going into the bottom lane, piloted by Doggo, and Honkyu is picking the Yone into the Ziggs of APA.
Which means that this Maokai likely going to go AP, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Wait, they think it's Yone mid?
How does
Y'all,
round out their draft? Do they want to go for something a little bit more?
does Driver not play Yone?
I was going to say, will it be a carry on the top side? I do love the Jax in this composition. Against things like Yone, it offers a lot of value. I think also into Tristana, you can match in the event that Trist wants to try and go off in a side lane.
And are we actually getting a Tristana ADC? I actually really love that. I've been waiting for a Tristana ADC.
The disengage tools that you provide with both a Leona and Maokai that want to start off these fights.
Plus, let's go back to start of the draft. As soon as we saw the Corki, you're saying, yeah, draft a strong 2v2 for Yon and Core JJ. Steadfast presence having such value against both Zenith Blade and
My anticipation pick.
Given edge just not only for the whole composition, but that specific matchup as we wait for the last couple of seconds. And
Wow. It really is Tristana ADC, y'all. Wow.
Challenge in the top lane. It is now Jax versus Gangplank.
This game is 40% Yordle. Stan. CFO. Chief Financial Officer. CFO League of Legends. It stands for CTBC Flying Oyster. Now, what does CTBC stand for?
So, the ultimate value that you have in terms of your ability to cross-map mitigates the split push threat that a Jax.
The name of their team comes from their sponsor, CTBC Bank. Slogan, "We are family." And in Chinese, the word family has a similar pronunciation to, I'm not even gonna do it, Flying Oyster, hence the team name.
And what is a very map-wide meta I'm excited to see his impact.
And I also want to see how well Impact can play the barrel mini game of shutting those down with the trade.
So basically, the C stands for their sponsor, and then they have a slogan. The sponsor has a slogan that is "We Are Family," and "We Are Family" has a similar pronunciation to Flying Oyster. So they are the Flying Oysters.
That's what they've got to do if they want to keep themselves with a positive record here at First Stand 2025.
All right, Team Liquid, please do not get beat by somebody named Flying Oyster.
Yeah, I didn't call it out because I didn't know if it was a graphical error. Sometimes I've seen the draft like just have characters in the wrong spot. No, it's APA on Corky, Yawn on Ziggs, Team Liquid.
Whoa. What?
I gotta check the seats. Hang on.
It's what?
Still in his spot. He's definitely playing the Ziggs.
It's what?
I mean, that is a surprise because traditionally when I
It's Yun on Ziggs, APA on Corky.
thought was going to happen. But of course, then, you know, you mentioned it, and I'm casting a Team Liquid game, so you would imagine it's going to go in the hands of APA, the Ziggs player himself. I don't know how I feel about them swapping things around.
Me neither.
My forehead's got a lot of sweat on it. That's, I'll just be realistic with you for a second here, Vedius. I'm nervous. It's one of those things where
I'm also very nervous.
player, you expect to see him on an AD carry that has the opportunity.
He does have a bit of history on the champion, though.
I'm V nervous, y'all.
Well, it's one of those. I'm trying to remember the exact definition of it myself because it's definitely not on the level of APA.
Sure.
I can tell you that. But it's one of those things where if you draft Ziggs and APA is on the team, you're very surprised to see it not be APA.
That's fair.
Now, I'm not saying that Jan can't play it. I'm saying that I'm surprised to see it swapped around.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what else can we do but wait and see?
Yeah, no, literally same Cupcake. Like, I wonder if they're able, I think they should be able to send Corky or Yun on Corky mid and APA on Ziggs ADC. Like, are they able to do that?
Ginger, he should have been spotted out on that ward. APA smartly positioning on the bottom side of the lane. And he should be pretty... Oh, he's just going to have to flash.
Immediately flashing away from
Honestly, I'd rather it be that than to die. Like, if he wants to preemptively flash and not... Nice.
See if APA still had a flash. That could have been a kill.
That could have been.
On Q, though, still going to be fine on this one. Does still have the potion that he can drink, heal himself back up a little bit. APA's mana bar is going to be the issue for him here, running pretty low on that.
A nice stun, but both junglers clearing through their respective camps.
Like, do they want to win or not?
Getting a small advantage.
Are y'all trying to win or not?
Ginger took by looking for
Okay, y'all, since now Yun out here playing whatever the frick, hear me out, Seraphine APC.
You don't have the assistance of APA as well. And it looks like they're going to avoid it for now.
Plus, man, it's Gangplank. The orange with the CC cleanse plus the heal can just give you so much deceptive durability.
Oh, do you think they forgot to switch? Like the switch didn't go through?
Last game, I would have to hope. So Driver just going to continue hanging on just fine up here. You can see in the mid lane, it is the teleport to return first for APA. So Honky will pick up as many minions as he can. Maybe do a little bit of damage on APA. Just get
They did just buff Seraphine.
Of your own as Impact continues with control over the top side, but Driver also has a pretty significant health advantage over him now.
Impact, I'm surprised to see that he still has that pot. I would have thought that he'd already used it, but setting his sights on the respawn of the Raptors. The ward will spot this out. Ginger's on his way to contest, but thanks to the prio that APA has in mid, it's going to be difficult. Ginger finds himself in a numbers disadvantage.
It reset and
Fights away the big chicken though, so at least fights off some of that counter jungling potential as Team Liquid with the control over the push here in the bottom. Like the bottom lane already going better for TL in this second game than it did in the first one because they didn't get caught off guard by that level 2 all-in that we saw Kaiwing and Doggo do.
I'm a very greedy jungler. So I don't know if that's necessarily the right play or not. I would love to have like a jungler main, a high elo jungler main's thoughts on that.
And Doggo's got to really commit.
But like why did we not get that full camp with the prio that mid had? But like maybe he played that as he was supposed to. Cosmic, what's going on, fam? And Chin, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today.
Versus 80 carries. The battle is the 80 carries health bar versus the mage's mana bar, right? You can see Jan almost completely out of mana down there now, so he's not really that much of a threat anymore because of the fact that, well, the resources are all spent. So Team Liquid, with that wave crash, they're going to take the opportunity, go for their first recall. Jan hits the critical point of being able to purchase the entire Lost Chapter, which is exactly what you want with your first purchase for one of those mages in lane. Back over in mid lane, APA still level 5 while Hongq is first to hit 6. Driver versus Impact, it's also a first level 6 advantage for the side of CFO. Impact now getting the ulti of his own as Core JJ makes a rotation up to the top side, but CFO is aware that he's there. Umpty trying to slide there into mid lane, but considering that Sejuani has no Glacial Prison, there's not really an opportunity to go for a kill on Hongq.
Map really opening up now as those grubs have made their way onto the rift. Good push comes
Prio.
to the middle lane. It looks like CFO wisely choosing to just cross map. They don't want to try and fight them this early on. Instead, they'll be happy to secure the Drakes. And I mean, it panned out for them beautifully in game 1. They stacked those Drakes incredibly quickly. They didn't
Yeah, they did.
to end up winning out, but getting that soul
Yeah, they did.
largely uncontested.
I'm a jungle main Teemo.
Map movements.
Yeah.
They're looking to replicate that performance.
Not the Teemo jungle. Is Teemo jungle so strong? I remember it was like strong at some point during this season.
Full set of 3 grubs up there on the top side of the map.
Hear me out. Core JJ steals dragon.
He has made the rotation down to the bottom side. Core JJ with a slam into the wall, and it's first blood for Impact on the Jax. The cannon barrage is coming down. The Drake is secured though by TL. Doggo and Kaiwing trying to interfere with it with the help of the
Core JJ just stole dragon.
TL first on the board.
A clever collapse.
We spoke the Tristana ADC specifically into existence.
Core JJ and Impact just catching Junja off guard.
Core JJ stole dragon.
By himself, he wasn't expecting these 2 members to come through. I mean,
let me do this. Team Liquid wins this game. Boom. Done.
Jan is perfectly capable of farming by himself. What's a Gangplank going to do to him? And so
It's co-stream bless. No, literally blue.
First Drake, first 3 grubs. Impact jumping in.
Last game I said I want Yun to get a double kill pre 7 minutes. I was going to say pre 3, but I thought that was impossible. He got a kill and then the other person executed, so I'm going to consider it. But like it was at 2 minutes. Like this is, I would love to see Team Liquid win this game.
But we do have another engage from Impact here, just trying to keep Doggo and Kaiwing away, but they will secure the plate before their first spec. Ooh, nice engage there.
Wow. Okay, Hong. That was an amazing Yone ult.
Through the CC, getting him away to safety.
I mean, it was mega anime, that's for sure.
That's for sure. Impact.
You can't even be mad at that. That was a good ulti from the Yone.
Taking the opportunity here, unafraid of
From Mr. Hong.
combo. Kaiwing now with his solar flare completed.
Might just play the lotto. It's strong if you know some tips, like you can go invisible by a bush, then walk into the bush, and they will
only walk up and press Q type of play pattern you were talking about earlier.
Gone with the TP into bot lane means that he
wait, go invisible, then walk into the bush.
back to top, and Team Liquid doing a really good job.
They won't be able to see you walk into the bush. Okay, flash.
Thumbs up as Yon will respond in time, and TL taking a nice advantage in this early game.
And Team Liquid with these rotations around the map, these lane assignments that allow them
Okay,
to not miss
good
wins,
back, stop.
position everybody by working together as a unit. When Team Liquid is the best team in North America, a lot of the time it comes from their mastery of the macro game. When you think about how good they were last year, how everybody was expecting them to be the top squad going into Worlds and everything like that, it's because they were out macroing everybody so well. They were so much better at lane swaps. They were so much better at assignments. And I think that Team Liquid always looks at their best when everyone is coordinated on their map-wide movements like this.
Yeah, and you love
Facts.
to see it, especially after game 1 where it felt like that they were uncoordinated.
So uncoordinated.
With what was supposed to be a stronger mid-jungle duo, that Vi Talia, I was expecting them to be a lot more aggro on the map, leveraging
Right.
the combo to forcing skirmishes.
Right.
We didn't really get to see it.
We did not.
His prior well, once again, sets his sights on the Raptors, and this time around, Junja's too late on the play to really contest. I mean, it has a small camp advantage, but the gold relatively even.
He loves stealing away those chickens. I feel like that is, we very commonly see him going after
chicken?
I love chicken, my friend. It is one of my personal favorite foods, and Umpty clearly subscribing to the Church of Chicken himself. As Team Liquid seeing maybe there's something to find here as they set up for what may be a dive if they can get somebody else around, but not going to happen. Driver walking down into the river. We still have, CFO is, they've got 4 players nearby. Driver's going to go for the recall here as HongQ.
He's alone.
One stepping up. This is a ton of patience from Core and Umpty. Flash out from Yon. Reset position from HongQ. He no longer
So he's not alone at all.
But Junja and Kaiwing are here to help as well. TL now bringing an APA. Everybody's come to the party as HongQ and Junja have to try to run. They've already secured the Scuttle Crab though, so they'll have that if the fight continues over the Grubs. We did have quite a few resources spent on that one. Umpty ulti, Core JJ ulti. Over on the other side, Fate Sealed is down, as is the Cannon Barrage. Meanwhile, Doggo just trying to get another wave crashed into the mid lane turret. Junja slammed up.
Okay, found it. HongQ no ult. HongQ no ult. Can anybody finish that man? No, but we get 6 Void Grubs.
And Doggo could be the next target for TL. Core JJ immediately tackling into the Tristana, but he's got to be.
Oh my gosh, he lives. Core JJ with the happy feet. I see you, my brother. Impact, finishing kills, APA, got damage. Yun shooting them Qs like they basketballs. I love to see it. I love to see it. Okay, we got a different Team Liquid in this game, and that's what I like to see. And that's what I like to see. They don't give him room for no play. No room. Foot on neck type beat. As they should. As they should. That's what I like to see. We trying to keep up this momentum. We got to keep up this energy. Look at the Core JJ. He said boop bop. Boop boop bop. Period. As he should. As he should. So 6 Void Grubs. Oh, it's only 3. Did we not get? Oh, we did not get the Void Grubs.
Against Impact here, the gangplank with Trinity Force fully completed. Very ferocious. Just the quick burst trading with those procs combined with the barrels and parlay. Very scary stuff. As the second
See, this is why I really need a jungler, a high elo jungler main to explain to me why would he not get the Void Grubs there. There were several death timers on the board. Why do we not secure 6?
The bot wave. Right now it's HongQ underneath this tower. CFO.
I need a jungler main in here.
Nice ulti from Doggo knocking him back. Meanwhile, it's APA interfering with Junja down here towards.
Was Umpty low?
HongQ stepping up gives them enough time to secure it this time around. They cannot steal it away on TL's side like they did.
Yone had TP. Okay. So we traded Void Grubs for the mid kill. We didn't rotate immediately. I mean, like, the Void Grubs aren't down, so it's fine. Yeah. Umpty was down 1/4 health. I'm gonna trust y'all. Maybe I need to, like, go back and watch the play.
Disrespectful that he even contested the wave there. Such an easy kill for Driver. Getting CFO on the kill board.
Oop, now the flash away. Driver in some danger with a Mega Inferno Bomb coming down. A little bit more damage is needed. Driver lives through it. This guy is making the difference for CFO. Core JJ burning down to about 40% HP, but it's only Leona and Maokai, so they can't get the kill. CFO are not backing down. That's only their first kill of the game, Vedius, but they are staying dead even in gold with Team Liquid.
I mean, CFO, it's kind of unfair that they don't have just one good top lane. They got 2.
Yeah,
like,
man.
Back-to-back performances. Rest with this Cassante in game 1. Now Driver on the gangplank.
I just want to say they got Dragon, and now they get 2 Void Grubs.
By TR will make it harder to contest these grubs. But Driver now with so
I don't know. I'm just someone who fully and wholeheartedly believes that, like, objectives wins games. Like, I personally feel like frick a kill. Let's focus the Void Grubs so we get 6. We get 2 Void Mites that spawn, and we get extra tower damage. Like, why would we not want that?
Let's not worry about the rest of the map. Let's worry about Junja coming in here with a Maokai ulti, APA getting dove.
And now we're just dying.
They made it look so easy, man. Junja and Hongq pick up the kill in the TL mid lane.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Flowers. I mean, that was just clean and simple. APA had so few options. And the kill score is closing. TL 4-0 after punishing CFO in the mid lane. But now, they find a solo kill, they find a pick. And we look back at this and
It's just like one mistake leads to another, or like one death leads to another, and it's just
mitigate the Q damage. The ultimate into the Q cooldown, even if he gets the level. I mean, he even flashed.
Yeah, it was nothing but a tragedy.
it's just one after another, and like they really do add up.
Staying alive this time, wants to keep the pressure on Driver as the rest of his team shows up. The recall about to complete.
Oh, thank God, Umpty.
Just in time. You could see that channel about to complete as Driver ready to get himself away with a defensive TP. Umpty just, it takes a little while for Sejuani to kill somebody, even if they're low HP, but he gets it done.
I think this is worth it for CFO, though. Yon doing the wise move of setting his sights on the mid lane tower as the Herald is being started off. There's no one to contest.
Yeah, it's not the same as solo queue. You're 100% correct. And it's not the same as Challenger solo queue. That's why I'm saying, like, I wish I had like a high elo jungle main like explained to me, because I turbo focus objectives and it definitely sometimes gets me in trouble. So I totally acknowledge that, and that's why I'm saying, like, I wish I had a high elo jungle main. Let me see if Electro, what you doing at the moment? Let me see if I can get some explanations.
Yeah, would like to at least be able to smite this crab away. Does get it before Ginger can show up and try to contest that. Lets him have the Team Liquid logo there, so still feeling it.
The thing about that tower is Hongq got a lot of gold securing that top tower, and he was starting to build a pretty significant lead. But APA getting a solo tower of his own closes that gap a little bit. That's not going to stop the fact that this Yone is really starting to get rampant. And we talked about the solo laners of CFO. They're continuing to get stronger. And it's a question of CFO. I know them to be a team fighting team. They love to 5v5 you, but this composition is very much about being able to play the side lanes, being able to leverage those numbers advantage by going 1v1, 2v1 across the map rather than fully committing to the 5v5. But that's not to say that they don't have team fight tools as well, because remember, Leona plus Maokai, all the utility in the world, the Gangplank ultimate as well.
Or JJ getting jumped on here as Kaiwing and Doggo just pouring the damage into the Poppy. Buster shot and Core got Doggo getting it.
Buster shot and Core got. That ate, Captain. That ate. Buster shot and Core got. That ate.
Hongq does so much damage here in the Yone. Umpty wants to lock him down.
I hate how he can just ult out.
As the Glacial Prison will be spent on
But at least we'll get a kill.
from the CFO support, making his way up to the waiting arms of his
Spoke
AD
too
carry
soon.
jungler.
Let me reel that in.
Will not die there. So again, TL gets nothing. Yes, they might claim a couple summoner spells, but it's another objective going the way of CFO, who have now once again earned feats of strength.
At the very least, they're putting a bit of pressure on the map. You'll notice that by stopping these backs, they're pushing in this bot tower, stealing away these camps, looking for a pick. They've abandoned the mid wave. I would have liked to have seen Yon actually stay mid, push in one more wave.
Ooh.
Nice damage there, but not
You don't like PTA on Trist?
a couple of these moments. So close, but
Halo Blades is good early, but they nerfed it a lot. And then PTA, I don't know, because they nerfed lethal tempo as well.
So they can't really convert it into much tower pressure or enemy jungle pressure. They were able to steal away the Grom, but aside from that, they don't really convert.
Come on, Liquid.
I think a bit overzealous from Team Liquid, and again, a bit of desperation trying to force a few kills on the side of the Flying Oysters.
All right, Team Liquid starting to feel a little nervous here, it looks like. Junja wants to control this top side river, but Umpty wants the same thing. Doggo's still hanging around in this side brush here, ready to protect if Team Liquid overcommits onto one of his frontliners. Doggo with the Yuntal Wild Arrows already completed, still working towards...
They're playing like they don't want to lose and it's showing, period. They just buffed Halo Blades, didn't they? Like this past patch? I did not see that. I will have to check the patch notes. Because I know Froxen just released like a patch preview thing today. And I know they buffed Warmogs, but I didn't see...
Now, this is a good lane assignment from Team Liquid. They want that Jax into the Yone. That was the idea behind the pick. The problem is, how do you deal with the Gangplank? Because you'd think Corki would be good.
Melee champion attack speed 130%. Oh, so they gave it 10%. And they reduced the cooldown. That was part of the nerfs that they did originally. They extended the cooldown so that you couldn't proc it as often. So that's good that they kind of dialed it back. Was it 8 seconds before though? I don't know. You'd be surprised how poorly calculated Challenger solo queue is compared to Pro. Really? It's that bad? I would assume it's like worse than solo queue. Like I would assume Challenger solo queue is worse than Pro play for sure. Because like they're in voice comms and like they have synergy like playing with each other. So sometimes words don't even need to be spoken. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't think that it's like horrible.
APA gets knocked away initially. CoreJJ gets CC'd under the tower, but that two-man ulti comes through. The damage from APA is strong. He has to commit his flash. But the problem is the Gangplank ultimate comes through, stopping them from utilizing a wave to put pressure on the tower. And as you highlighted, Driver securing the bot tower himself. So in terms of the gold, CFO still find themselves with a 1k gold lead.
CFO still down in kills has not mattered. Even when they were at 0 kills, they were so close in gold. And the Gangplank building up so much just through the parlay, the masterful side lane usage with the Yone and the GP, really feeling good for this squad so far.
The thing about the gold is it's a little deceptive. We need to look at the items because you'll notice that the mid laners pretty much matched in terms of itemization, so that's not a big deal. 80 carries, Yon actually has a bit of an advantage. As Umpty sets his sights on the Kaiwing, not going to convert into much. The real problem is the Gangplank. He is like a full item over impact, and that could very well be the difference maker as we get closer and closer to that crucial fight.
We do have a crucial fight coming up here soon with another...
If you take a random team of really good players of anything and put them together without comms versus one with hours of working together on comms, you'd probably better off with practice, set plans, and comms. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And just literally just pure synergy of like working with each other. There's definitely a gap there.
Can Team Liquid force them to show up for an objective? Can Team Liquid hard force like that and make CFO play into something that they don't want to play?
I mean, the thing is, it's an interesting dynamic because I think that TL have much stronger pokes simply due to the fact that they have the Ziggs and the Corki, but the barrels can be such a difference maker in these fights. And with the Maokai setup that you have, the ability of CFO to force these fights is very potent.
There are a lot of OTPs in Challenger solo queue as well, so even less synergy. I also feel like even I feel like it doesn't matter what elo you're in. Like people are always going to be like, "Oh my gosh, you're so freaking bad," because like in solo queue, people have different like types of play styles. It doesn't matter like if you're gold, iron, challenger, rank 1, like everybody does like make misplays and like makes bad plays or just simply like has different types of play styles. So I don't want to watch this tournament anymore.
Another bullet might just take him down as Junge is going to cut off Yon, and Team Liquid absolutely falls to pieces. CFO wipes them off the rip.
It's an ace for CFO as they come out.
I don't even want to watch the tournament anymore.
What was supposed to be a pick onto Hongyu ends in devastation for Team Liquid. The confidence on this young man in the mid lane to not try and run, but to turn and fight against the impending Team Liquid squad was the difference maker in this play. Keep your eyes on Hongyu. I thought he was going to try and use his Q and ult to go south to get away, but no, he goes in. He's saying, I think I can get this kill onto APA. He gets so low, the shield bow keeping him alive long enough to allow for Junja to come in, get that kill onto APA, and while he does fall, the arrival of Driver and Doggo swing the fight in their favor.
Really nicely done from the 17-year-old mid laner of CFO, recognizing
17 years old is insane. Is insane.
Team Liquid, despite their massive man advantage, and honestly, CFO now have a really seriously powerful lead. Not just the gold, but you think of all the flower petals that they got from the Ruinous Otacon, all of the extra stats they got from that. Last team fight damage dealt to champions. A Gangplank ulti raining down on top of everybody for a little while. That's going to do that for you. Here we go with a Maokai ulti flying out. Finds a root into Umpty and Core. Not a whole lot more than that. Nice deny on the barrel there from Umpty. Jumps back in, wants to go after Driver. Throws out the ulti from the Sejuani, but it's not going to get a whole
Okay, no Hongyu ult. No Yone ult. Okay.
Impact's next to die, and Core tackles it on top of Junja. Now he's got to be careful about his own health bar as Umpty charges forward. But where's the backup? Doggo fires back. APA's got a ton of health.
Okay.
Where's the rest of the backup for him? Now another re-engage coming out from Hong.
Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Doggo's ready to grab more.
Oh.
He takes down two. Umpty's left.
Oh my God.
Destroyed him.
Oh.
CFO are so much better.
A triple kill.
Oh. Bro. Bro. Turn this off, man. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. I don't want to watch this no more, bro. I want to slash all and be like, yo, what are we doing? Bro. Come on, y'all. Did y'all see the bomb explosion that took out some of Yun's HP and killed, I think it killed APA, was it? When they're down in bot lane? No, it killed, I think it killed Poppy. No, Poppy died afterwards. There was just so much death surrounding this Tristana. This low HP Tristana. Right here. Doggo, 200 HP. The bomb explodes, kills APA. It was APA. Yun. How did Yun die?
He's got the buster shot at the very end, so there's no way for Umpty to have enough damage.
Did Yun die there?
7-2 now on the Trist. Honestly, just
No, it was just Poppy. But still, bro.
the midpoint of this game. The last 15 minutes or so have been all CFO all the time. Team
Yup. Yup, friend.
they are coming up short.
Remember how I said last game, I just hate looking silly as a region? Like, we look silly, y'all. We look silly.
Trying to get something back, but the ulti is a whiff. CFO want even more as Doggo jumps over the wall. Impact can't do anything to stop him. And CFO, they've taken the tier 2. They're going to march it.
Don't we play HLE tomorrow? Am I tripping when I say we play HLE tomorrow so it gets worse?
I mean, this is the new breed from APAC.
Y'all, we play HLE tomorrow. It gets worse. It gets worse.
Yes, they fell short to Hanwha Life yesterday, but they are on the precipice of a huge victory today. APA gets forced back, but look at this Gangplank ultimate. Oh,
I don't want to look at it.
the devastation. The Black Pearl is envious of what
I don't want to look at it.
into the fights as CFO just tear Team Liquid up.
I thought tomorrow was Liquid's break day. No, Liquid's break day was yesterday. They didn't play yesterday.
Who have anything to fear as CFO CFO are 10,000 gold ahead. Their carries are absolutely massive, and they're just running into the enemy jungle, setting down vision, choking Team Liquid out of the rift. Umpty has no choice but to retreat, because you never know how close the rest of the team is right behind Kaiwing. Doggo and Hongq putting the work into the tier 2 in the bottom lane, while Driver gets the wave pushed up in mid. Hongq and Doggo now ready to threaten under the tier 3 bottom. APA can't do a lot to defend, and now it's Umpty caught out, burst down before anything else even happens. CFO 5v4 for the next 45 seconds.
They can keep playing through these two lanes, splitting Team Liquid up. Their wave clear is good thanks to Yon. Hongq sets his sights on the mid lane. Just going to be clearing out some vision, but this bot lane tower is sure to fall, and it will. The inhibitor soon to follow.
There it goes. Inhibitor down in the bottom lane. Mid about to be treated the same. CFO looking to just end the game here. Doggo jumping forward.
Y'all think there's a chance at a miracle here?
To trade and heal right back up. He wants to keep going in. May have gone a little bit too far. Shut down over to Impact as Team Liquid now at least has a chance to continue the game a little bit further.
I mean, Doggo was feeling himself a little bit too much.
That was a wild Doggo right there.
Oh, it certainly was. Team Liquid, they find the punish, but really...
Do y'all think there's a chance that Yun gets a pentakill and then immediately after Core JJ gets a pentakill and then immediately after that APA gets a pentakill and then immediately after that Impact gets a pentakill and then they win the game?
But yeah, a little bit too much there as he goes back in. Nice knockback from Yon to set up into the sun onto the wall. A big shutdown heading over to Impact.
Do y'all think it's impossible that they ace them right here and then go get Dragon?
Set their sights on the top lane, but it makes sense. The soul is what they want, and with the Baron soon to follow, I say that they still have the Baron. What am I saying?
They are locked in, man. They are ready to go.
They need to huddle. They about to fight. I can't huddle them right now. I can't telepathically get in there.
Until the Drake spawns, the TP already committed from APA to be here and ready to fight.
Y'all, what are the chances that they ace them right here, right now?
And some odd seconds, it ticks ever forward, and CFO are about to close this game. APA collapsed onto the twisted advance. He's dead before he fires a shot.
When I said aced, I meant CFO all dies. When I said aced, I meant CFO gets aced. I wasn't specific. I wasn't specific. That's my fault. I take accountability for that. I wasn't specific enough. I wasn't specific enough. Please don't die, Core.
Core's the only man alive, and what is support Poppy gonna do against the Yone and the Gangplank that have been running the show since 15 minutes? GG CFO, 2-0.
An impressive performance from CFO. After getting stomped by HLE yesterday, they just brush it off, and it's just another day at the office for them. They convincingly defeated KC, convincingly defeated Team Liquid, and APAC looking to make a name for themselves here on the international stage once more.
And you already said it, Vedius, their last remaining matchup up against a top esports squad that is looking very mortal. This is a team that you should be scared of here with CFO, as they have proven to be monstrous versus everyone except the tournament favorites. And hey, have you heard? You can subscribe to LOL Esports on Twitch right now to support your favorite teams, use custom emotes, and go ad-free.
That was really cute. I'm not gonna lie. Him doing the gun shoot and the camera goes like this. That was cute. Unfortunately, that was cute. Vipey wipey time. If there's one team I can count on, it's Vipey wipey. Antibiotics. I don't think APA got in the head of Hongq. Hongq did not simply only take APA's cheeks. Hongq took the entirety of Team Liquid's cheeks. It wasn't just one person. He said, one's not enough. He said, it's not enough. He said, I want everyone's cheeks on a platter with sauce on the side. Pronto. Yeah. Death Ray. When you find out, you let me know. When you answer that question, you let me know. I just don't even know what to say.
All right, guys. I just landed in China. Let's go.
Play the local way. Pay your way.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night?
Play the local way. Pay your way.
He may only be 17, but 16 of those years spent in mid lane. No, like that man is skilled, gifted, truly. He's so young on an international stage as a professional gamer. Wow.
Start at just $35 a month. Only on Verizon.
I wonder what that's like, dude. What is it like to be so young, fresh out of high school, maybe even still in high school, and you've been playing video games your whole life, and now it's your career, and you're on an international stage in a different country? Like, what is that like? I'm gonna put on music while they try to do that. Oh. What's going on, Flory? That was so sad. I can't believe we just got too old. Like, I just want us to... I just want us to have a day where we do better. La 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 la. Yeah, that was a very devastating series. Like, I know they probably like tried their best, and like I just want them to be even better. I just want them to be better. La 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 la. I haven't heard this song in so long. The song is goated. So good. Yeah, somebody said, like, I'm going through the comments on Twitter looking at like people's responses to what happened, and this is so true. Yun on an actual ADC gets a quadra. Literally any ADC. Any ADC. Yun devours this. I wonder if they really did like forget to swap or couldn't swap. If TL loses both series, top esports is automatically in no matter if they win or lose versus CFO. because the game score tiebreaker goes 3-2 KC, 2-2 Top Esports, 2-3 TL. If KC loses and Top Esports loses, then KC is automatically through. If KC loses, yo. These are all like ifs, if statements. If TL loses both and Top Esports wins, they are through. I don't think it's this deep. I don't know if it's this deep. So the teams are praying for each other's downfalls. But like, KC definitely loses tonight. They're playing versus Vipey Wipey. Vipey Wipey's about to... No, like this was legitimately them. Oh, it's so sad. They're buffing Kazakhs. Love to see it. Literally this. Wait, it's Yun on Ziggs. Yeah, no. It's tough. Spawn is gone for rest of the tournament. Wait, why? All right, guys, back to the tournament.
Here, jump out. What? So fast. And they're going to take out APA. Doggo's going to grab more. He takes down two. Humpty's left in my neck. Doggo just destroyed him.
They should have played the comms right there.
So much better.
Doggo just destroys them. And they're also getting danced on. Ooh, parlay to the screen. Shot straight to my heart. Man after my own heart right there. That was a beautiful gang-playing performance.
That was funny.
That incredible Tristana performance. Guys, that was not close. That was a slaughter.
Yeah, there were
Rub it in.
Close moments for TL, right? Like so
Rub it
many
in.
near kills, so many chases that ended up empty-handed.
What do you think is the hardest Teemo counter? Like ability casters. Anybody who does an auto to get their damage off. So mages.
The Ziggs, instead of putting him on an 80 carry where he could pop off and carry like he did leading up until today.
Yeah, maybe like an 80 carry who scales well, has a lot of range, has resets, you know, maybe like a Tristana.
Right, antibiotics.
I mean,
really be a carry performance for him.
It's a genius transition, Ox, because Doggo was smurfing on Tristana in our HyperX Reflex replay. And if you for some reason missed it, we can watch it one more time. Very long, drawn-out fight. And at the end of the day, a lot of heroic moments here from a lot of different players, but Doggo still the star.
Yeah, it ended up being like a super scrappy one. This is when CFO were ahead, but the fight
Like,
didn't start super
I
favorably.
thought we won this fight.
Down. But in these messier fights, a champion like Tristana really has an opportunity to shine, and it becomes so close. So many low health bars.
Right here, why didn't they path this way? To make sure that they get Doggo and run down Doggo? Why did they run this way?
The terrifying thing against Tristana too, even when she's low health like this, is all these low health bars means Tristana can get jump resets.
And then she didn't even die. And then she didn't even die.
The cleanup there ends up getting.
And then she lived.
In the end on that one. Just a phenomenal performance from him.
And then she lived.
Great performance once again by Driver in the top lane. And this is the only
Hey, I'm
team
new
in
to your
this
stream.
tournament
What's
that's
your
utilizing
ELO
two
favorite
players
champ
in a
in lane?
specific role.
My
You very rarely see
ELO
that
is
throughout these sections of a
Plat.
tournament. Sometimes in international
Favorite
events,
champ
for like day 1 or day
Jinx,
2, you're
lane
trying to figure out a new
ADC.
patch. We had a lot of big changes coming into first stand, of course, but it doesn't feel like there's necessarily a clear theme as to when Driver is in or not. But when he is in, he plays really well.
And I think also when we talk about Fearless, you know, as you get deeper into Fearless, when they do get to like best of fives, being able to switch when, you know, one player's champion pool's been hammered away at to another player can be a really strong strategic advantage.
Yeah, and I think for CFO, we just need to
That
see
Poro
how
is me
high that
right now,
ceiling
y'all.
goes, right? Taking down so many different teams. HLE obviously still a tall task, but if they can take down TES tomorrow, they're looking like the clear second best team in this tournament, and I don't think anyone's going to be able to dispute that. For now, though, we need to take a look at our upcoming matchup, KC versus the aforementioned HLE, and KC fans,
I'll agree with that.
but ultimately, after yesterday, they have been instilled with a little bit more confidence.
I think this was such a huge series for them. It was a lot of doom and gloom after the first two matchups.
But nobody's topping HLE.
Top esports, getting this
Like,
upset was just huge. When
majority of these,
really missed from them. I think ultimately,
majority of these series have been 2-0s.
Compared to G2, and just seeing
There's been a couple game 3s.
So big. And so big for the confidence.
But if we look at the schedule, most of these have been 2-0s. So what's up with that? Let's see. We go back to here.
The hands are fantastic, right?
Okay.
But I feel like
Went to 3, 2-0.
2-0.
2-0. 2-0. 2-0
performance across both games, and they just looked a lot more cohesive. I don't know what changed, but perhaps finally got adjusted to the jet lag. Finally, we're starting to actually get the practice that they needed to get back in.
And then we just watched a 2-0. So there was 1-2. And it was NA and EU.
Downloading the patch. Okay, one matchup I'm
which
especially
are
excited for. Kana versus Zeus.
possibly,
Obviously have a ton of history,
arguably, the worst two teams in this tournament.
First 2 days, Kana really was that rock for this team.
So we all know that HLE is top, number
in the
1.
world a few times, and I have yet to regret that statement. Like, this man is
CFO beat KC, and KC beat Top Esports. So it would be HLE, CFO,
Kana's done, right? This guy's not going to recover.
KC, Top Esports TL.
Moments so far in days 1 and 2. Felt like the only character, the only one getting relevant things done. You look at his stats.
Judging by how
really strong.
this has gone,
this matchup, though, that the strongest top laner, the guy who's called the
I just really wish we didn't lose to Top Esports.
So your strong point has a stronger point.
That's really just what I wish.
Though, to play safe, to play a more defensive pick, to try and
because since KC beat Top Esports,
is a phenomenal top laner, and I give him the
they were in last place until they beat Top Esports 2-0. It wasn't even in a game 3. It was a 2-0.
I think if you play defensive,
and then we lost to Top Esports.
Challenge him, put some jungle pressure there. Zeus has been known to sometimes be
anyways, we play HLE tomorrow, which is sad. Because it gets worse.
Gigantic highlight reel through all of
it gets worse than what we just experienced. Tomorrow, I do think this will be a good game that we see CFO versus Top Esports. I think that'll be a good series. So the games tomorrow are going to be good.
Pretty clear story about what we might need from Yike, especially in the champ select department.
Yeah, the big thing for me was when he was playing picks where he had to kind of be, he's a little bit squishier, right, on the Vi, especially
Casey doesn't play like a fast-paced early game, I think they just lose.
He was facilitating plays, the Sejuani, right?
I don't think they can play the scaling game.
These are picks where he's actually set his team up incredibly well, especially in the
I do too, Cupcake.
Massive difference in the stats. And for me, I saw him in that emotional press conference. He was like, got asked, like, you know, why aren't you playing like what we saw from you in the LEC? Kind of disappointing performance from you. And he basically didn't have an answer. He's like, look, we're not playing as well as we know we can. And to have him have that bounce back, come on the desk with you guys as well, and to clearly be jazzed up and ready for a really tough matchup, has got to be feeling good for the KC fans.
Yeah, the only game 3 was KC versus TL. I was not expecting CFO to play this well either.
Similar in terms of his
I thought they would be in bottom 3, not top 2.
Throughout his career, especially like more recently in the LCK, he's
rigged the house.
Games where he's kind of been out of form, he can be challenged. So I think Yike, if he's playing at his best and Peanut has a bit of a poor performance, we could see KC have the advantage in that matchup.
Hero's best carrier is Casio. Yeah, because he can't blind her, yeah.
Build up Yike,
and she's got the slow.
Contest, all this history. What are the odds that that's going to happen? Are either of you giving KC a game? And I don't need you to do this out of pity. And I don't want you to.
Who's played already today? CFO and TL. There's only 2 series a day until tomorrow when there's 4.
I don't think getting a game doesn't matter. Series win will make a big difference for KC.
Tomorrow when there's
like
4 series, 2 of them being a best of 5.
But it's still
we know, just 3.
I think it'll take
just
a
3.
big mistake out of Hanwha Life for that.
Woo! HLE.
Definitely a tall task.
HLE. HLE. HLE.
For me, you know, I don't want to say anything crazy.
Okay.
I don't
So
want to
tomorrow.
I do think Casey, after yesterday, European fans could use another dub. It could be okay.
On n'en a rien à foutre l'analyse. Écoutez-moi, de toute façon, croire en l'Europe, on a bien vu que de toute façon ça ne marchait pas. On va essayer la counter curse pour une fois, parce que de toute façon ces clowns hier ils croyaient pas en vous. Ils en avaient rien à faire. Je ne veux voir personne s'exciter aujourd'hui. Si les choses se passent bien une game, on se tait. Si on gagne une game, on se tait. On n'a pas besoin d'espoir ici. On a besoin d'un putain de miracle pour que Casey arrive à le faire. Donc vous allez faire comme eux, vous allez vous taire, vous allez regarder les games et on va attendre que ça se passe.
Bonjour.
I agree, Law. I agree. Don't you, Flowers?
Voila.
Exactly what I like to hear. We're getting ready.
Yes, sir.
For what will be.
Do we have any French speakers who can tell me what just happened?
That's what I'm hoping for.
Anyways, CFO versus Top Esports, 1 a.m. tomorrow. Then at 4, we have TL versus HLE. Then that night, we have a best of 5 at 9 p.m. And then right after that is another best of 5. So we're going to see semifinals tomorrow. So 4 games tomorrow. Total of games will be...
I know that for a lot of the KC players, I mean in particular Vladdy and Kalist,
it could be 16 games played tomorrow. Do I think it'll be 16 games played tomorrow? No. I think probably...
And they're going up against former world champions. Yeah. And like, not just one, not just
probably
2,
12 games
right?
tomorrow.
Like, this roster is just absolutely
I don't know what she said,
so
but she ate that,
players,
period.
Regardless of the result, are just...
Best of 5 back-to-back is a little crazy. I'm gonna need so much sleep tomorrow.
Under pressure like that is often where you see them perform the best, because they know what they're up against and they want to show that they've got everything on the table.
Right. Well, here's a little hope. Here's a little hopium for you. All right. It might be a little bit of a big huff.
Yeah.
But KC's losses were against Liquid and CFO, which were lower power ranked teams.
Right.
Their win is against the number 2 power ranked team, Top Esports. So if they continue with this inversion principle, they just might have enough gas in the tank to take out the number 1 squad. Now, it's still a long shot, don't get me wrong. HLE are monsters, but we're getting in to Champion Select, powered by Omen and HyperX right now to see how it goes. KC gonna start off. They banned Peanuts in Italy. Now, Vedius, I am a certified card-carrying member of the Nidalee Haters Club. I do not like this champion.
Understandably
Peanut
so.
is one of the few players who can actually change my mind on that. I understand this ban. Jason Yone, solo lane.
Peanut can do no wrong. What's going on, Scythe? How you doing?
This feels like just standard.
How is it going? Team Liquid just lost 0-2. 0-2 was a horrible series. So we're not feeling too good, but we're ready to see HLE absolutely annihilate KC.
It was going to be another one, and they're going to look to ban that one instead. Maokai Sejuani hasn't shown to be a first.
Absolutely annihilate is what I'm looking for.
Instead, the Rumble for Kana going to make a lot of sense.
Yeah, first picking that one there in the top lane. Kana versus Zeus. This is going to be a really fun matchup, I think.
Yeah.
Zeus is personally my favorite top laner to watch in the world. I think that this guy has had such incredibly high
so skilled.
highs. Like, just, he's insane to see, and I really want to see him just like throw down the
He's
gauntlet
so
against
skilled.
Rumble and be ready to scrap
At League of
HLE, though,
Legends.
first and foremost, they're going to pick up the Varus. You know, we might have had the Kalista band away, but Varus, another one of those power picks. Vi locked in for Peanut.
Now, the advantage of being Peanut is that while you can criticize Vi as a champion in success, you can't criticize Peanut.
Okay.
And so whatever champion he plays,
It's immunity.
he tends to make it look good regardless. He's going to be on this champion that he did have a fantastic performance on yesterday in Game 1. I'm expecting HLE to go a little bit more in the dive route. They've decided to move away from this Kai'Sa Vi combo. But
Get Vi off my screen. Peanut is good. Peanut is good. It's okay. Oh yeah, it was Kalist
I always like to see this against Vi
on the Ezreal yesterday that was popping off.
Ezreal's ability to arcane shift backwards and instead just drag her into the rest of his team, where then she's fully committed to that engage, I think is always a good way to answer it. We know that Kalist has the ability to pilot these types of champions very well at the same time, and it looks like the answer for Yike in the jungle will be the Xin Zhao. Now, Vedius, the Yike Xin has not done it for me so far. I feel like his performance yesterday on the more supportive picks, like
Zeus looks so serious.
so much more impressive than his day 1 and day 2 Vise and Xin Zhao's.
Like, that man is locked in.
You need skirmishing power.
Okay.
So against the Vi, against like HLE, you can't just afford to play safe and concede. You have to be willing to meet them where they're going to fight you. So Xin is an important.
Everybody who's played Vi in this tournament has like inted.
Rumble plus Xin, that's a tough 2v2, right? Now that doesn't mean that Zeus can't pick a strong top laner that can help support the Vi, but what Casey is laying the gauntlet down and saying,
It's been a lot of intery.
We're ready to skirmish, we're ready to fight you.
Okay, it looks like HLE does not want to deal with any more anti-dive power. They know they're already running in to a Xin Zhao that has the ability to disengage with Crescent Sweep.
Dude, every time we get into the second series, my body's like, all right, winding down.
They don't want Braum blocking that as well. The ban from KC, targeting that Mbessa that you already mentioned that was still up.
Manifesting KC sweep? No! We need HLE to win!
Oh no, Karma gonna come through, denying that away from Targamas just to give the Ezreal a powerful 2 versus 2 lane. They want to make sure that Viper and Delight have that winning bot side. KC looking to likely remove something else from the top lane pool. Maybe a potential Aatrox.
A power outage is crazy.
Like
You don't even want to see the rest, bestie? You tired of it?
I mean, the problem with Zeus is this champion pool is so deep. There's a lot. But the good news is that Rumble is a difficult champion to play into. And the Galio, I think, makes a lot of sense. Something that we've seen used as an answer into the Rumble. And they're going to deny that.
It also works really well with Vi and Aurora, 100%. Since Vi gives you the thing to immediately ult on top of. Aurora can go between worlds and just create that massive area that it's hard to escape. So really like that ban from KC. But what
tell him, Zeus.
For Hanwha, I still need to see a support. I still need to see a top laner.
Tell him.
Hanwha Life, I imagine they're going to lock in their top lane pick here. They go for something safe, and there's the Poppy that we talked about. Of course, the beauty of this, still a flex pick.
Yes.
Right now, you're not getting a huge amount of value because there's only really the Xin Zhao that acts as a dash. It does dissuade
He looks so
like Leona and
over it.
Not to say that they can't be played.
He's like, okay, let's go in and win. I guess.
Into Poppy is pretty much like Crash Down can never be cast unless Steadfast Presence has already been used. We'll see what they want to go with here. There's a Talia that you mentioned earlier that has risen in popularity, has risen in priority, and is going to be the pick into the Aurora of Zeka.
I did consider Victor. Vladdy's Victor, it's one of his favorite
Who is going to be KC's support?
With the dive coming in from the Vi, maybe he'd want that long-range mage, but instead,
I find it surprising that they save support for last pick.
Now they want to round out with supports, and it's just going to be the Leona. So nothing too surprising. I think that it's a perfectly fine matchup into the Poppy that I expect to be played in the support position. It does give KC good setup on the bot side of the map, a potential early game gank opportunity for Yike. Now, what will this top lane pick be for Zeus? I'm excited. We know how deep the champion pool is.
Give me something spicy.
Yone. Silas top.
Okay.
Wow. Is the Aurora top and the Silas mid?
Nah. It's Silas top.
I mean, we don't know yet. Of course, the ability is that you can flex them both. I mean, Zeka is the
You can flex them both, but I've seen so much Silas top recently. It's actually ridiculous. But literally every Silas top I've seen, like without fail, has gone 0-13. Like no exaggeration. They hardened. Now, I know we're talking about Zeus. Oh, they switched last second.
Also, those defensive type of ultis for Silas.
They didn't give him much time.
Keeping him alive as he dives in. Crescent Sweep can make so much space.
And so it looks like that the Aurora top is going to be the answer. I think it can be a really good matchup for the Aurora.
But does Poppy pull Talia out of ult?
Short burst trades into the Rumble as well.
Oh, with like her thing. I know what you're talking about. I would assume she does. Like it like knocks her off. I would assume it does. That could be wrong.
But they can compensate for that.
I'm not sure. Look at the Yike jersey. That's funny.
So KC have got a lot of comfort pick for themselves. I think that Game 1 is going to be a strong indicator because if they can have a strong performance on comfort, they can showcase that Hanwha Life are mortal. that is the first step when going up against the first seed of the LCK, proving to yourself that this team is beatable, that you
They
can
heard you going about 013 and they're like, nope, right?
current best team in the world.
Why aren't we live on TikTok? My TikTok live starts lagging every time I start it now. Like, it'll be fine for the first 60 seconds and then it just starts lagging horribly. And it starts lagging my Twitch stream and I just can't do that.
Of top esports recovering after a rough first couple of days here. The biggest individual performer, I think, in that third series versus the first two, for me was Yike. I thought that in the first two series, he had so many plays that were just head scratchers. So much trouble dealing with their opponents in those two series. And then yesterday, he was all over the map. He was where he needed to be. He was constantly making the difference.
Constantly ganking. They were...
to be the same guy he was
They were super duper like aggressive early, I feel like, in the winning series yesterday. So they'll have to, I think they'll have to play aggressive like that too and get the momentum going.
Zeka, he's going to be spotted out. Yeah, Zeka, he's been found, but he waits to skill, immediately goes for the abscond to get himself back out of danger.
Yeah, he just wants the ward.
Viper, though. Got a bit of damage down.
Yep.
TikTok ban was teething. You're so silly.
Right? It's got to be a crazy feeling where, remember, Kalist, only 18 years old himself.
Wow, so many youngies.
Yeah, I mean, he was supposed to
so
join
many
the LEC
youngies
last
out
year.
here.
The age rules ended up changing,
Which
so
is like so cool. So cool that you can be like
but it's one of those things
so young and like
age is something that always kind of
living the dream.
We're getting old now, Flowers.
No, we're not. We're still young. We're only twice as old almost as he is.
But like, he wasn't even playing the game when Viper was already at the top of his game. You know what I mean? And now you're in a game against him, and you have to imagine what that feels like, and that's why that first game is so important, to kind of get over that mental boundary of who it is that you're playing against.
I mean, when you think about it, League of Legends came out at the end of 2009. That was 16 years ago. Yeah. So
wow.
What is it? Honky was 1 and Kalist was 2.
So wow.
It's definitely been a long ride. The game's been around for a long time.
That's so insane to think about.
This one, as Zeka does get shoved back by Vladdy here in the mid lane. That last rock does not hit the HLE.
So I started playing League of Legends when that person was like 6.
You think of him on these powerful melee champions like Silas.
And now he's a professional player. You were 7 when League of Legends came out. Oh my gosh.
Makes his way into the enemy jungle.
When did you start playing? Yeah, no, Poppy is very annoying to play against.
And puts a little bit of a road bump there on Yike's tempo. Zeka with a long range of ducked.
I mean, it's Zeka. We saw his Zed. We know that man is an absolute menace to society.
Burst doing wonders for the Silas. And we saw this before from Cream. But just
you started playing like kind of recently.
So massive for finding advantages in the mid lane. And Hanwha Life,
how old was I when it came out? He said 2009. So I was 12.
It might have seemed like we were really going in on how great it is, but there's the immediate payoff for Zeka in the mid lane.
I was 12.
Gonna be enjoying that one. Goes
depending
back,
on like what month, of course, but
item plus the boots. He's got refillable.
so really I had probably just moved to Atlanta then.
Over this wave as well, just utilizing what you were talking about with those powerful trading patterns. But here's another look. Max Rangy.
I was on my way to high school.
Along with the electrocute proc, giving Zeka the opportunity to
come on, Nasus main.
Really nice punish from him.
Yeah, no, Zeka is nasty.
He wanted the experience, and now he's getting a taster.
That is indeed the experience.
Zeka is nasty.
World champ, man. Vladdy's going to have to make sure that this does not bleed over into something more dangerous. As we take a look back down into the bottom lane, Delight back in position now after having roamed to slow down Yike like we were talking about earlier. The 2v2, not going to go any further, but both supports willing to trade some of that health bar, get nice and scrappy, kind of just test the water.
Playing any game on your Mac would overheat it. What other games were you playing on it?
It's very hard for you to disengage.
I know League doesn't do well on Macs. I had a friend who would play on a Mac, and every time he played, it was always something.
lead. Peanut has just been power farming through the jungle. He does have that slight advantage due to the delays that have come through, but also getting the double scuttle crab on the minimap, getting that solo kill along with the early prior that he had.
We love a double scuttle. I love getting double scuttles.
Giving him that slight gold edge. And meanwhile, on the top side of the map, Zeus leveraging the strength and the range that the Aurora does have to bully out Kana and gain a small lead for himself as well.
I feel like Delight is the jungler's dream for support. You get to have both crabs.
Oh, it worked fine for you, Art?
Decided to roam into the enemy
You were
jungle,
getting okay
slow down that
FPS.
red buff take. Feels really good for Peanut in that type of situation. As Zeka just says, all right, thank you very much. Orbital Laser now locked in with the stolen Leona ulti. Flatty shoves him back a little bit here. Peanut is going to clear a ward away, but Targamas wants to
The way Peanut was just clearing the ward while Zeka fully just died.
There from Targamas. Even though the ultimate gets stolen away, he just fully commits to the play. And it seemed like Yike wasn't that interested in following. He thought that it would just be a bit of chip damage, but it ended up turning into something much more. And Vladdy crucially
Deserved for Silas player.
Nicely done from KC. Now they're going to try to
Honestly,
transition this
I won't
grub take. Yike
say
with the
anything
smite,
against that.
ready for the first one, secures at least that, and now starts to back away as Delight is nearby. Viper is also rotated up. Peanut with the smite to secure the first grub for his side, and it looks like Yike is saying, all right, we're not going to fight for this anymore. Backs away from that. Kana and Zeka will pass one another like ships in the night down here towards that bottom side river as the third Void Grub is stolen away. Callista's managed to grab it, and now KC's got more men. Viper's got to try to get out as he flashes back over the pit, but it's not going to matter. Kana's in hot pursuit. Viper gets knocked the wrong way, but he's still living, and KC get a second kill.
A lot of victories there for KC.
Okay.
As they not only get a kill onto Viper,
No way KC takes down HLE. But what we're seeing is exactly what we saw yesterday when they took down Top Esports. They're playing this early game. They're being aggressive. They're working the map. They're communicating. They're on the same page. They're pressing go on these early game plays. Like, yeah.
Viper gets split away from the rest of his team. Kana commits to
Blue, did you predict
really wanted to make
this?
sure he got that kill. Kana is the one that picks it up as they secure 2 grubs and force Peanut out. And again, coming into a matchup like this, confidence is key.
Yes, sir.
And it looks to me like KC is playing with nothing but confidence.
Viper maybe playing with a little too much confidence there. It was
No, he's got just the perfect amount of
through the mid lane
confidence.
that got him caught now as the chains of corruption from Viper set it up for the slam into the wall from Delight. One more shot from Viper gets it done with a rain of arrows. HLE tie it up 2-2.
He's got the perfect amount of.
Hanwha. As Targamas,
What if HLE got 2-0'd? I think that would literally be the upset of this tournament. No one would be able to upset harder if KFC.
And this is the scary thing about Hanwha Life. They're not going to rest on their laurels. Okay, fine. They ended up dropping a few kills. They lose a grub. Doesn't really matter.
If KC beat HLE.
It's still a very even one. And they're going to be looking for opportunities wherever they can. Right now, the Dragon is the focus.
If KC
indicate that this is an objective
if
to be
KC
considerate of.
beat HLE is KFC OKT.
Cooldown for the time being.
Yep, Zeus does have
You know, just add an F in there real quick. You know, nothing crazy.
But it is Kana who is slightly ahead in gold thanks to the kill that he was securing earlier after they caught Viper out of position.
OMG, Chim, these crazy KC fans are gonna come after you on Twitter because I called them KFC, or because I said that would be the biggest upset, because it would. KC has had the worst display of League of Legends up until last stream or last series. It's getting late, you know. All of the words sound the same to me at the moment. All of the words in the dictionary look the same, sound the same, and get said the same. It feels like it's 3 a.m.
About halfway to level 6.
Just bear with me. The KFC now, honestly, I like that name. I think KFC is cute.
Especially as people are ticking over to that level 8 mark. Delight going to be sharing XP in the mid lane as well. Targamas now
Really, Cupcake?
And as the grubs draw closer, both
I don't know.
supports making their way towards
I don't want to encourage it, but like,
Callista's going to be making his way out of this bot
I
lane
feel
soon
like if somebody tries to like bully me online, like I can read people, like I can really tell you about yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Kana gets caught between worlds. Zeus, however, missing a little bit of the follow-up damage.
All it takes is like 10 seconds on your profile and like
HLE.
We can do this. We can go back and forth.
Delight in some danger. Gonna get cooked up by Kana as Peanut heads all the way out of town. Ball breaker ready to charge up, go right back in against him, but Vladdy has arrived here with the Weaver's Wall. Kana still in danger. Flash in, coming out from Zayas. Another TP is about to arrive. Very low HP on Peanut, but the feat of warfare is gonna be claimed by HLE as Peanut
So
holds
it's
on by
1 for
50
none.
HP.
I can't believe Hanwha Life got away with that. They collapsed
Yeah.
so quickly as 5 onto the top side of the map.
I'm surprised too. What's going on, Camino? No, KFC is not bad. KFC is actually delicious.
Zayas wisely pushes in the top side of the map to make sure the KC don't really have that many lanes to play through, but they end up getting a kill onto Targamas, and it looks like they're going to have to concede at the very least some of the grubs.
All right, first grub secured by KC. Peanut hanging out on the back side of the pit.
Are you talking about the first series, Melly?
Taken care of as well. That's already 4 for the side of KC, and it looks like it's going to be a 5.
You think this early game fight is why they're implementing the role swap debuff? No, I think the main reason that they're doing it is because of the lane swaps that would happen like at the beginning of the game. Lucas, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. I hope you're having a gorgeous day today. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, like we're kind of deep into
KC were close, and I think it was wise of them to disengage just because of how quickly Hanwha Life.
Does it really, Munchie? Come on, Jamaica. Do they have like a different menu? I love when I go to like a different country and like simple places like Burger King or McDonald's, Starbucks has like a completely different menu. Love that. No, because they're not gonna win a read-off with a Miss Ma'am from Atlanta. No, like literally, I can tell you about yourself. I can tell you, yeah. And if you get your feelings hurt easily, you do not want to go. You don't want to go band for band with me. You don't. And that's what I love about my community, because I feel like my whole community is like that. Like my community knows how to read people too. They really do. That's my favorite part. What's going on, Hayes? Do they have to have unique team comps each match of the series? Yes. So this is Fearless Draft. So once a champion is picked, they are no longer allowed to be picked in the series. Like the series no longer allows for that champion. Oh yeah, we stand on business. No, literally. No, literally.
Spamming a couple of animations.
I forget where it was, but I think it was McDonald's in Korea. Was so good. Was so good. And I don't do McDonald's like that, but in Korea, 8.
Getting as much information
literally
as
8
for HLE as Viper steps up. 1 arrow is all he needs, takes the turret plate, doesn't want anything more. Delight and Peanut both hanging around in the tri-brush here as Yike wanted to check and see. Immediately ejected though, and Delight flashes forward, ready to slam Vladdy back into the turret. HLE surgically precise with it. Immediately
Zeka did not want another tower shot.
from the play earlier.
That was just
mushroom soup.
In terms of execution,
KFC in Philippines.
Uses the ultimate to knock Yike away.
Wow.
Immediately
I like the Korean KFC. Oh my gosh. I don't think I tried the Korean KFC because there was so much KFC in all of Korea. Like Korea loves fried chicken. Korea loves fried chicken so much. And like me too, but they like it like a lot. But like their fried chicken is so good. They have this sauce called Nyang Divine. Oh my gosh, it's so good. They do it right. I'm about to fly over to Korea just to get the Yang chicken. It's so good.
The only role that does not have a gold advantage right now is Zayas up there in the top lane. Has built up a 3.5 wave advantage for himself in terms of farm. But again,
oh, there's a place called Mom's Touch.
It keeps him slightly ahead.
Argentina.
Might not be super obvious, but just the way he's shadowing his lanes, the vision investment to constantly keep track of where Yike is on the map, allowing HLE
Oh, it's not Nyang, it's Yang.
in a lot of these plays.
Yang Nyam.
Dragon going to be started off.
Okay, that's definitely easier to say, so we'll roll with that.
Able to get off this wave. There's the level up. Has the TP. Doesn't have the TP available. I stand corrected. I think that.
Do I want to go to Korea?
And instead they'll trade it for that top tower. Not sure exactly how low that tower is, but
the food there is divine.
Their members on the bot side. Now they have to set their sights on this bot tower themselves.
Yeah, Zeus and
I want to learn how to make, there's like this soup, this Korean soup. I don't know what it's called, but it's very delicious, and I want to learn how to make it. Because it's just soup. It can't be that hard to make, right? Okay. Okay, KFC.
The bottom lane, and it's too much for Zeus and Delight to handle. KC
My bad, Hayes. I ain't mean to do you like that. Baker soup is insane, Sin.
Zeus still had his flash available, but he thought
What is the soup? I know it's not like Kalbi soup in Korea.
Going to invest the Rumble ultimate in mid to keep that tower alive as Vladdy was sent top.
It just looks like a regular soup.
Knowing that KC members are resetting back out onto the map. Ultimately, the reason why that play was so good because on the top side, the tower goes down in favor of Zeka, and so KC have to commit to this bot tower. And you'll notice here the chain CC makes it very difficult. Yike wisely holds on to the follow-up before the steadfast presence is gone, and that ulti, because Zeus was stunned up, he didn't have a way to move to the
I know
other
there's
side,
like tofu in it and nori.
the flash. KC get 2 kills. And now the Herald being started off. I think, Casey, you're a little too late to contest this play. And I think wisely, because you think about all the time they spent on that last play.
Kimchi jjigae sounds good.
Yeah, I feel like trying to go to the Rift Herald at this point is just conga lining in there when it's probably already been claimed.
What color?
So
It's just like a regular looking soup.
Finds Yike in the enemy jungle, but Yike is far enough away that he shouldn't be in any serious danger here. Herald claimed. We'll see where HLE wants to spend that.
I'm trying to look up these soups
Away from the Mystic shot,
to see if it's the one that I'm talking about.
You in that one. Just a quick trade of skill shots between the two. Where is the
It's
next
not
play to
red.
make Vedius for KC? Since honestly, coming
It's
into the
just
series,
like
you
a
know
regular
that HLE
color.
are the big tournament favorites, but KC's been doing a good job so far. Keep this game close.
Well, the outer towers become the easy objective to look at. So for Hanwha Life, they set their sights on bot, and already, if you look at the minimap, you'll notice Delight.
Regular colors so helpful. I'm so sorry. It's like it's not clear, but it's not like there's not like a color.
Gauge what he can, but then what they'll do is they'll use the pressure
It's
that they have
just
in mid,
like
translate that pressure into the bot side jungle and set their sights on this tower.
Oh, I do remember eating this one, the fermented soybean paste stew. That does look good, but that's not the one that I'm talking about.
Very afraid to approach that wave. He doesn't have
Maybe
really
it
the support of
is.
this team who's trying to contrast on the bot side.
Go
of the
to
map,
images.
But it becomes these outer towers that these teams
I don't think it
set their
is,
sights
though.
on, and if they can't secure it,
looks good
then
though.
Herald in the mid lane will do
Yeah,
the
like
nicest
grayish.
Yeah, this mid lane tier 1 turret low enough. The Herald charge should be enough to just guarantee the death
Soon
here. Shelly rears back. Shelly goes forward.
jjigae.
Turret goes down. They won't get anything else from that, but they don't need
What about
it.
other
Tier
ingredients?
1
Definitely
after mid lane
nori,
should open up the map
definitely
even more.
tofu.
An HLE team that is already
Those two I
doing a
know
lot of
for
invading of the
sure.
enemy jungle.
But notice how efficient HLE is on the map. They immediately send Zeus to push out that top wave. He can now start to rotate down while maintaining some vision control on the top side river. Now, remember what I said? They get that mid prior.
I really don't know what else would be in there.
Side jungle, and this is why Delight was so crucial.
Scallions?
Use those wards on the previous base to kind of get access into the entrance. Then KC
Like, it's
used
a
their
very
resources to
simple
clear, but
soup.
He's now already replenished, so he now comes back in, and he can start to get that deeper vision and set their sights on the bot lane tower. Of course, camps need to be cleared.
I
so
don't
Pina
think it's
gonna
miso
concede that pressure
soup.
for now, but this back and forth is going to keep going. And the problem is that KC isn't really putting pressure anywhere else on the map. So HLE
Maybe
is
it's
just gaining a lot
the
of control over the map, especially with the dragon spawning in about a minute's time.
The dragon in a little
Dongjang
over a
soup.
minute. Otacon is going to rear his ugly head
Dongjang?
here in a little over 30 seconds. Looks like we'll get a top side Otacon this time around with only 8 kills in the game. I'm going to assume it will be Voracious Otacon, especially since, you know, we've seen a lot more Ruinous recently, though.
Loads more.
But I still think with just 8 kills, it'll probably be
Well, the thing is, it
Voracious.
scales a lot more with damage done.
Oh,
as
yeah, that's
well.
true.
So
That's true.
The thing, right? Kills aren't necessarily the biggest factor.
Kimchi jjigae sounds
The
good
thing I want
though.
to draw attention to is very close to that Mana Mune for Kalista, which is a huge item spike. The 2
Popular
items for Zeka is also massive.
soups
he is
in
just
Korea.
dominating in the side lane right now, and he is very difficult for KC to deal with. Like, look at the minimap. Notice how confidently he's just pushing. Also, I think that's a Ruinous Archon once again.
Okay.
Based on the minimap icon at the very least, because it normally Voracious is a little more orange in the tint.
Right, yeah, it's like he's more angry. So, okay, Ruinous Otacon could be the play then. Let's see here if we're going to get a fight for the Drake. Targamas taking a very low amount of damage. Man, Leona with the with the shield plus the Aftershock, just so difficult to put any meaningful hits into. As Kana wants to defend this tier 1 turret here in the bot lane, Zeus would much prefer the opposite outcome. Needs a little bit more damage.
No noodles.
As the Drake is alive. Remember that the first
It
two this
wasn't
game
any
have gone
noodles.
KC's way. And now
I do know Naengmyeon is divine. I don't think I could learn how to make that one, but banger used to be my favorite Korean meal.
Absolutely huge, but HLE wants to stop it. Zeka wants to go over the wall, but he misses.
Yeah, it says it's a fermented soybean soup.
But it ain't dead yet. Secured by Peanut, and Targamas is down.
All right, HLE is doing HLE things.
+1.
I mean, I feel like Delight just has an aimbot on Yike right now, because every time Yike wants to get involved, Delight just says, nope, you're out. Nice ulti onto Yike to prevent him from even getting close to the steal. Peanut testing the waters there.
Ooh,
That was testy. That was testy. He played in their face and it cost him his flash. Have you lived in Korea before? I taught in Korea for like 2 different years. It was about 3 months each year. But like live, nah.
Delight has a bead drawn on this guy, and there's the kill going over to Zeus. As
Dang.
Kana keeps retreating, Zeus tags him with a weirding. Targamas can't get in there with a Zenith Blade, and HLE pick up another kill.
Yeah,
They get
whole
the
team
first
didn't
kill
commit.
on Yike this game, and with the enemy jungler down, Otacon
They're
is
not
the
giving up
target
though.
for the
I will say that.
first seed from Korea.
You can see how such a small mistake.
What's going on, Titan? How are you doing?
Colossal in the
Come
face of
again. I'm
Life. They
like,
collapse
I don't know.
so
Now that
quickly
I'm
as
thinking
five
about
on
it,
top
like
side
all
of
the good
map.
food, I love
KC are gonna
food.
struggle to answer this as Zeka
I'd be down to
acts
go
as
back.
gatekeeper.
And the shopping. Shopping in Korea is nice.
Immediately force Kana away. Zeka knows that he has the
I'd go back.
crescent guard as
I kind of
well.
want to go back to
Makes it so
Japan as
easy to
well
engage in what
for
looks like a
the
1v1.
same exact
Even if it's not a
reasons.
fair fight, boom,
2
press
things that I
R,
love:
Xin Zhao ulti,
shopping,
disengage.
food,
It's Otacon
and
secured for the side of
both of those
HLE.
are 10 out of 10 in both of those locations. But I also want to go to China this year for Worlds. So, different story.
Across the board, and it's just a full level in favor of HLE across the boards. We'll look back at this fight, and the idea is that both Targamas and Yike go in together, but Delight, I mean, he just knocks out the jungler, and then it's not a fight anymore. It's a nice rumble onto the backline, but KC really can't follow up on it. The idea being that if Yike is there, it can be good, but then HLE just clearing out vision. Yike, a poor place to back. Kalista.
Dang. Okay, so remember where we said like they gotta be aggressive and force fights?
And that's an Aurora that's
It's now past that time.
HLE continuing to snowball
Porque no los
the
dos.
tempo
Porque
that they earned
no
themselves in this
los
game. 3,000 gold
Trace.
lead. Peanut in the enemy jungle, stealing away the red buff. Delight again, securing more and more and more vision. Zeka with a stolen Leona ulti. He's got Viper and Delight both nearby, but the wave is about to fall. And meanwhile, Peanut and Zeus can easily put some pressure onto the tier 2 in mid. They back away as the Weaver's wall is committed by Vladdy to guarantee.
Everybody love playing Talia right now, man.
It's just so smooth. Like watching the minimap of this team, like there's just very few wasted movements. They assign their lanes correctly. They utilize the pressure that they have. And again, look at the minimap here. All 5 members setting their
What
sights
do
on
you
mid lane.
guys think
They collapse onto
it
Kalista. He has nowhere to
is
go 'cause Delight is
that
covering his flank.
sets Korea so ahead of all of the other regions? Is it purely the competitiveness of like
I feel like this game,
there's so much talent in Korea and they all want to be better than the other people? Like there's just so much competitiveness.
Masterclass game to watch. Like
Do you think it's the mentality towards it?
I mean, he did it throughout the.
What do you think their mentality
Delight
is?
hasn't really had a bad game this year.
Unemployment.
He's just been so consistent, and he's maintained that performance here at the first stand.
What do you mean by unemployment?
And, now, while it seems that Hanwha Life have taken
It's
their
because
foot
they're
off the
legitimately
gas
addicted.
pedal,
You don't think
they're sending a
the
message
other
back
regions are addicted to League of Legends?
And again, as four, they control the space. They make it hard for Casey.
I'm not saying they're not. I just want to see y'all's
back a little bit as Kana gets the push in the top side of the map.
thought
Zeka's
process.
going to go and answer that wave. But meanwhile, on the side lanes,
Maybe this is a good YouTube video.
As Zeus is pushing in that bot lane.
KC trying to get the mid lane wave pushed up because Vedius, we are
Write
less than 60
this
seconds
down.
away from our next big battle. It will be the 4th Drake of the game. Remember that number 3 was claimed by Hanwha. Meanwhile, it was Casey securing the first 2. Delight just takes the Hex Gate to get right on out of that one. No harm, no foul. Zeka continuing to push the wave up in the top side like you were talking about. Wants to create these points of pressure. If they're gonna dance around Baron, or not around Baron, excuse me, dance around the Drake, you wanna make that dance awkward for the side of KC. Make them feel the pressure in the side lanes at the same time. And there's Vladdy immediately committing the Weaver's wall up into the top side to try to save the turret, but it's not going to matter because Zeka has already claimed it. Now back in the bottom side river, Zeus tags Targamas with the weirding. Peanut
Gotta make that internet cafe time count. You don't pay to be an iron.
Still 15 seconds until the Drake spawns. Zeka with the Abscondep duck, jumping in right on top of Vladdy. Hits him with the chains. Vladdy with a flash out. Zeka with a flash in. A little bit more damage required. Stasis from Vladdy. Ain't gonna do a damn thing. And
I wonder if, like, I don't remember if there were like PC builds in like homes. Like when I was teaching in Korea, we had like a couple weekends where we would do homestays, and like even though the kids that I were teaching did play League of Legends, nobody really had a PC at home to play. So I wonder if people really do just go to PC bangs to play League the whole time. Like nobody really has their own personal PC to play League on, which like kind of makes sense because like there's a social aspect to it.
Yeah, they dive in on top of Peanut, do a ton of damage, but not enough to kill him just yet. He'll finally burn down.
Okay, they're fighting back.
On the rumble, Viper forced a flashback over the Wild Bell 2 as a slam into the wall. Delight's going in after Yike, but he can't quite find him.
They're fighting back. Delight hates Yike, by the way.
We got a winner! 3 dead bodies in HLE jerseys. KC roared to life in the enemy jungle.
They would love to start the Baron right now, but it's Zeka and Zeus that are still alive. The TP gonna have to come through from Kana as he quickly goes back to base.
Oh, there goes your Baron attempt. Zeus just walked up and knocks Yike out.
You can see
they have a gaming culture. I mean, they invented esports. Since they know gaming is profitable, they don't think of it as a side hobby. They think of it like their actual job. Not having to deal with computer issues but getting to play sounds like heaven. I just think like PC bangs are like, they're pretty cool. Like they have like a little mini restaurant inside that they'll bring the food to you. It's good PCs.
The fans loving it. KC unafraid in the face of an HLE squad that has been taking over for the past 10 minutes or so.
You can be there with your friends.
Like you said, the HP bars are low enough that
pretty
this is
cool.
scary, and this is why.
I mean, Zeus, he's just...
So are y'all saying that the other regions are not working hard enough? Is that what y'all are saying, like as a TLDR?
The Baron was for sure the play. Like that is your moment. You go for it. If they can manage to pull that off, then damn, it doesn't work out. But that's what you gotta go for.
Yeah, it's like $1 an hour or something.
Peanut immediately ready to jump in, goes for the ball breaker. I feel like when I watch Zeus play Aurora, the champ just does more damage, Betty.
Yeah, it's funny how that works, isn't it? Meanwhile, you look at the side lane again. Zeka pushing in the top wave. The bot camp's falling in favor of HLE. They know they have the numbers advantage. Kana still does have the TP available, but it's 30
People go to PC bangs for concert ticketing so they can be first in line. Wait, that makes stupid sense. Whoa.
Loses half his HP, but he also returns half of the health bar of Zeus as the cost. The Aurora finding his way all the way out.
That man does damage. His Ezreal is kind of clean.
They don't want to allow their opponents to take this for free. Delight misses the ulti. That could be huge. Zeus jumps in. Yike here from the front line. Low health bars on
No way KC wins this fight.
He wants to kill Nicholas. He needs a little bit more damage to fight, and he finally got the shutdown. The Ezreal
Oh, they actually did not win the fight.
HLE got 2, and they aren't done yet. Peanut continuing the chase after Yike.
Peanut almost has ulti.
Away from this one. Peanut with the smite to slow him down. And this kill is going to be desynced critically from the rest. Zeka stealing Kana's ultimate, jumping in on top of him. Kana with the stasis manages to outplay.
Why do we have a game on our hands?
Zeka is such a problem. The way in
Like,
which
that's peculiar to me. Why do we have a game on our hands?
Cannot deal with. Just keep your eyes on Zeka in this play. So initially, Yike sidesteps the ultimate from Delight. Delight's falling short.
That was a
Zayas
good,
does commit the ultimate,
like,
but then
dodge.
Zeka uses the ulti to get onto the backline. 2 versus 1. He forces Kalista out, gets the kill onto him. Vladdy gets chunked by Viper. And in this numbers discrepancy, HLE easily convert the fight in their favor.
And Zeka, you can tell he's ready to really test his limits here.
Oh, he
he's
is.
low health, no mana, jumps in and nearly gets the kill. But
Jeez.
Kana's got the damage to guarantee that he comes out on top in that 1-4-1, or in that 1v1, excuse me. That is the only kill that KC end up getting in the fight. So honestly, really needed to mitigate that from being an otherwise massive disaster. Total damage on the left side of the screen, you can see it's the 80 carries at the very tip top. Zeka going in for the TP, but now an engage. Zayas could be in some danger here, but no, immediately just ducking away from it.
Zayas' movement, wow.
Viper and Peanut both stepping up. Zeka ready
That's
to
a
join
cool
them.
chroma.
KC
I honestly
grouping
like
up
that
to make their
chroma.
exit so nobody gets caught.
That bot wave is a bit awkward for KC. They have TP available on Vladdy. He needs to go and answer that quickly. Anwar Life know they have that pressure, so they can get control over the mid wave. They're even going to secure
What's up,
the dragon
Cosmic?
while they're at it. This won't be Soul.
No shade, but I'm surprised KC is putting up more of a fight against HLE than Top Esports did. T. T. Now, granted, it is a 5k gold damage or gold difference, but like they're like still in this.
Because Peanut was taking the dragon like you were saying the entire time. That is now sole point.
Had to switch a little bit.
Look at the farm on Peanut, by the way. He is super efficient, and he has been non-stop stealing camps away from Yike throughout this game. Level 17, Zeka.
Zeka in some trouble now. He is level 17. He steals the Xin Zhao ulti to try to make the fight more manageable. Gives him enough effective HP to survive. Now Zaya's jumping in with Between Worlds. Immediately kills Kalist. Right
What were we
top
saying?
On the other side for kill number 2. Peanut keeping everybody else locked down. And KC scatter. There is no way to stop the HLE war machine now. They pick up the
What were we
kills
saying?
on the 80 carry and jungler both. And Baron is next on the menu.
It's crazy how quickly HLE collapse. Every single time a member of their team is in danger, they're either getting something else on the map or they are there to support them.
I need a yoga class.
Keeping their mid laner alive will win the fight, will win the Baron.
I think the issue with TL is if they do a couple of bad plays, they just end after that. Like, it just kind of snowballs. It might like mess up their mental, like it gets in their head or something. I don't know.
By a lot of time, the TP comes through from Zayas. He then initiates the fight. Meanwhile, Delight and Viper arrive. They're there to assist on one side, while Peanut alone keeps 2 members isolated. Viper's ultimate is dodged away from Vladdy, but at this point, the damage is already done. 2 members fall, Targamas flashes away, and the Baron is locked in.
Man, this is what I was talking about back in draft. When you draft the Sylas, you love to see a defensive option on enemy ultimates. And yes, Alistar is the S++ tier 1, but the Xin Zhao ulti right there, critically making the difference for Zeka, surviving long enough for the rest of the team to show up and reinforce him. As Zayas and Peanut, Delight 2, all in the enemy red side jungle now. Viper left to push up the bot lane wave, mid lane wave being addressed by the Sylas.
It's, I mean, I was going to say the good news for KC is that the game had become very scrappy, but now that they have the Baron, it feels like it's a matter of time. Viper has so much poke available. Zayas, good ulti.
Yeah, finds Yike. They chunk him out by half. Also, Yike with the Edge of Night makes it so hard. Viper with the Edge of Night, so hard to engage on this guy.
I mean, Kallis does do a lot of damage, but I feel like that Viper just does more.
Yeah, it's pretty tough, man. It is an 8,000 gold lead now for HLE. Zayas goes between worlds. Vlad, he's gonna get caught. Weirding isn't enough to kill him, but he's forced to go gold, and Peanut ready to jump back in with a ball breaker. Missed times it, but it don't matter. Zayas unstoppable.
They put up a good fight though. They put up a good fight this game. Even though they didn't win, like I feel like this has been the most adversiveness that HLE has seen. Like nobody's really been able to like stop them, and they weren't stopped, but I'm pretty sure they were kind of shaking in their boots for a little bit.
Need more firepower. Yike buying a little bit of time here on the front line as Delight jumps in and trades his life for Yike. Vladdy's still got 20 seconds left before he respawns.
Oh my gosh, Zeus just like melted that man with one Q.
HLE take game one.
I mean, it was a bit scrappy. There were a lot of skirmishes, but ultimately, Hanwha Life show their dominance.
Wow.
An impressive display from the first seed of LCK.
HLE remain undefeated after this game,
I'm not sure, Cosmic. I've never like bought an account ever. I've never bought a League account, never bought a IG account. Everything homegrown. I think getting into the game at a young age will foster talent. Since everyone plays it in Korea, it's normal. Not as many kids play
Dominate the rift with
or get into leagues here young.
ultimate hub for all
Yeah.
things LoL esports. Get a browser built for League fans. With a custom UI, exclusive themes, and seamless LoL esports tournament integration. Follow every play, see every result, get access to exclusive contests, rewards, and co-streaming options. Only on the browser for legends. Only on Opera GX.
Ooh. All right. I do believe they will be getting 2-0'd, unfortunately, but they looked better than anybody else. HLE just won. Ooh. That was tough though. That was tough to watch. Not gonna lie.
Give me some of that wow. Move to the beat, drop down. Feel it in your body, let it out. Give me some of that. Give me some of that wow. Give me some of that wow. Move to the beat, drop down. Feel it in your body, let it out. Give me some of that wow. Give me some of that wow. Move to the beat, drop down. Feel it in your body, let it out. Give me some of that wow.
Hey, Puppy, why don't you take my keys and go for a ride?
Welcome, Stella.
So you talk.
Stella?
Almost.
Yo, Lucas, thank you for the bitty bits.
Sorry, hon.
Hope you're having a good day today. Ew, with nothing but sunshine and rainbows.
How did you know?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Did she just smite the Baron? Is that what we witnessed? Love this for Dagon. Happy day 3 game. Is it only day 3? Is it it only day 3? I thought it was day 4. Because we're halfway, yeah? Yeah, we're day 4. We're day 4. We day 4 in this hoe. We got 3 more. We got tomorrow, which is the longest day. And then we got Saturday, and then we got Sunday. Also, what are you doing up? Wait. What are you doing up? Go to sleep. What is happening? Oh my gosh. I just read your message and I didn't like see like who sent it. And then I realized and I'm like, hold on. No. Not okay. What are any of us doing up? Valid. Valid. 'Whew. For me, it is 3:45 a.m. I was summoned by the games, bestie. You see that first one? You see that first match? It's been a sad night. New Era, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today. 11 a.m.
No power form against me, boy, shall ever prosper. Winning with the team and then go order lobster. That's all we know, round table like a mobster. Put the fake in line and win like instruction. All we wanna see is W's, no new friends, no none of you. All you real comical, we gon' see what stands when the summers do. Play pretend, see it chronicles, y'all mostly loud.
5:45 is pretty nice. But that also means y'all have been up for like since what? 2 a.m. then? If you started watching the beginning of the games? Been like 3 hours. So maybe like 2 or 3. It's almost 8 p.m. for you. How? I guess if you're in Korea, you're 16 hours ahead. 15? That makes sense then. Yeah. So the games for you start at
Hey guys, the 5? There's no pressure. The pressure is on them, you know? Like the doubt, they will feel it. Hey Vladdy, hey, you cook night in creep. You think this guy is gonna...
Nice sneaking thing once again.
Zeka with a long range of docked! First blood solo kill over in the mid lane, knocks the rock out of Vladdy's hand.
They're getting the door, Look. Okay. I can send you one. He consented, by the way. I need to go top. By the way.
Kalist be locked the freaking.
Nice, guys.
Don't talk to that man. He is locked in.
Grabs a double kill. Kalist falls, and that'll do it. HLE take
Did you like it, Jamal?
Welcome back to First Stand 2025, where HLE lead KC 1-0. A bit of a weird game.
Right, Elder? There's only been 1-1-2. There's only been one. We were looking at the schedule earlier.
But one thing I will say that I love that is consistent for this HLE lineup is I think when they know they're better, they start to goof around. And Zeka's like the poster boy for goofing around.
Yeah, they're definitely a vibes team. You know, we kind of saw that a lot yesterday, having a good time. This was a huge moment. You know, Vladdy has been such a rock for KC, but Zeka on Silas just kind of goes hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of his best picks, right?
Here you, Jamal. Glad you liked it.
Seeing the Silas top when the draft came through, but the casters were able to identify right away as well. Zeka Silas is incredible. In LCK, we see a ton of Aurora top. It was actually more common than mid on release. And you put this guy on Silas, and he is just going to take teams apart. He likes to limit test. He gets big enough. He's so difficult to take down. He's such a big threat to the composition that we saw from KC.
Who were the two players you said really didn't like each other?
Less savory moments as well in this game.
Tonight?
Case in point. But at the end of the day, that's what's so
Oh,
fun about games like
I
this.
said that
I think we're allowed to use that one.
Sometimes you do
I said
find
that
it.
Delight did not like Yike
But you know, he kept trying to find those limits, and
because Delight, every time he saw Yike on his screen, he was like, unacceptable. I'm coming for you and I'm killing you first. Like every single time.
You miss that chance, you're not getting another, you know? And I feel like there's just a couple of moments in the mid game where it's like, with a little bit better play or maybe a little bit more thought going.
I thought they had to play 3 games regardless. Nah, it's whoever gets 2 wins first.
Yeah, it's a reminder of how terrifying the individual.
Tomorrow, the first 2 series will be whoever gets to 2 wins first. But for the 3rd series and the 4th series, it will be whoever gets 3 wins first.
Finding the ceiling of what he is able to get away with, and that ceiling was disturbingly high, is what I would say. Of course, the other side of it, the early game, Casey did find a few kills.
No, literally, Cupcake. Who are they? Delight was the enemy support for HLE. It was HLE support's name is Delight, and he was playing Poppy. Yike is KFC's jungler.
I mean, this looks like a bit of an
playing Xinjiao.
Life initially, you can see Targamas goes in, they go on to Delight, but he's just so tanky. And Peanut decides, okay, I'm going to turn this play around. The Weaver's Wall comes over, but they have teleport here as well. And at moments like this, for KC, if you're able to convert this into a successful play, you feel fantastic, but you have to consider that teleport. You have to consider that you can be turned on so easily there and how tanky Delight is in these moments. And those are the kind of things you were talking about just a moment ago, Ox. You win this play, you take a lead, you feel fantastic. You fail it, though, and then you fall so far behind against a super snowbally comp like what Hana Life are running. You lose control of the map, and it felt like the game, it didn't necessarily end there. It wasn't just like the doorstop on the game, but it certainly felt like from that moment on, there was never a moment where Casey could get back any semblance of control over the map.
It felt very clutch as well. Peanut ulted as the seismic shove came in, so you didn't get knocked through like a ton of rocks is there. Yeah. Just clutch things like that, like that'll be it. That'll be like the little difference between you taking down Peanut and maybe having some more momentum in the fight, and you, unfortunately, signing your death warrant.
Yeah, and it is really difficult, right? Because you're trying to find this perfect draft that can capitalize on all the things that can maybe limit some of these individual players. And we mentioned Peanut as a guy who, hey, look, could be a weakness. And we saw 1 or 2 maybe more awkward early plays. But despite that, the team came back swinging. And it just didn't feel like there was any avenue of attack for KC. We're minutes away from the draft now. KC, I assume, will choose blue side again, but we'll find out shortly. What is the actual adjustment here? Because it's really hard to know which player do you actually want to limit in draft, who should you be prowling, but what are your personal takes?
I mean, when I looked at the draft, you know, that we just had on screen a second ago, it was the second time I think this tournament we've seen the Ezreal picked by KC into the Varus. They ended up kind of having 3 losing lanes. You don't necessarily lose the Talia lane into Silas, but it can be quite challenging, and especially against a player like Zeka, you're going to have a lot of problems there. I like that they tried to put Kana on the Rumble. It was something that, you know, you were alluding to, Ox, before, like, fight fire with fire, be bold with this matchup, but then they were able to swap the Aurora top side there and get that advantage. And KC have given up a ton of these early games based on lane assignments alone, so I want to see drafting winning lanes. I said it in a previous series. I know it's a very basic thing to say, but I think they didn't give themselves very many outs in this game 1.
Yeah, I think that's the problem is when, you know, HLE did a really good job on red side because you can secure counter pick, but as you said, 3 winning lanes is more than you can really give away. If you're picking like the Ezreal into the Varus, if Zek is on one of his best picks and Zeus is getting counter pick, then you end up in a scenario where it's just too much to go up against. So I think you have to secure at least 1, ideally 2 lanes where you feel comfortable in the matchups, where you have that advantage. Because if you're losing out in that terms of losing out in the early pressure, it's going to make the game so hard no matter what you do.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see how much comfort will kind of play into this. I think Vladdy normally very comfortable in the Talia. Did, of course, that first solo kill for Zeka kind of set the tone for the rest of the game, while he did still have good moments, right? This is a champion that where you fall behind, you really feel it. See here if comfort is the priority as we get into
Let's do this. Last game of the night.
From the space, from the
y'all, does anybody in chat think that KFC is about to win a game? Does anybody? Are there any believers that think that HLE will drop a game here?
Or tank style junglers could be a
yeah,
for KC
I also don't think there's any way.
Set them up to pick it.
I think especially if you have a pick, you know, we've seen things like the Sejuani or the Maokai that has really easy gang setup. If you put Kana on a carry and you look really to
Sky, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing?
Like a Rumble really benefits from having
I also do not believe.
I think Zeus is a play we've seen historically maybe be somewhat disrespectful.
If they drop it, they're just trolling. Dang.
Later in this tournament, I felt
Not
like
they playing with them.
disrespectful of their opponents.
Sure. I think the bans that we had
Watching a pig enter the slaughterhouse
Yone
is
players in Korea
savagery.
on HLE.
Oh my
You have
gosh.
arguably the best Jace player.
Lord have mercy.
Kana has found a ton of success with Jace. You don't necessarily want to first pick it here as KC. And then the Nidalee ban has always been a
You
great
believe?
choice against Peanut. He takes over games. Is
You're
really
rooting for
fast, he's really
EU.
farming, is incredible.
It makes
He's
sense.
been
It makes
inconsistent
sense.
at times, but this is not one of those eras.
If
where
I were
Peanut,
from
he's been
EU, I'd
strong
root
on the
for
Nidalee.
EO
I think
too.
the Yone ban doesn't need to
I would
change here
indeed. I would
necessarily. I
indeed.
think what does need to change is where the priority is going to go. I'd love to see some flexibility
Do
here
you
from
watch
KC
LEC,
with their
Munchie?
first pick.
Like at all?
Are they willing to first pick the Yone? Would be my big question.
I think LEC's like broadcast is really good.
Is going to be the ban
Their
here.
broadcast
Now,
is
Zyra is not something that I would
like,
expect KC to play, nor I think that
pretty nice.
would want to see HLE play as much, but it is one of these pre-tournament
Lucas.
expected power picks that we just really have not
EUS
seen
or EU and E? I think those both play under those both play under LEC.
I think you snap that up immediately, no question. And I think having him in a more comfortable matchup really will go a long way for KC.
Definitely, I think the best or the strongest individual performance we've
Yeah,
seen so far is
like
that
those
second
two
game.
different, because
CL that he
those are
played
two
was
different
on the EC, they looked
servers.
really comfortable
But I
mechanically.
think they're both
But this is something that you assume
under
that HLE
LEC.
have also anticipated. So the question is, what does Zeka want to play into this? What counter picks does he have up his sleeve? Because
he does love to play a Kali into his ear. I don't think he'll show it this early in the draft. It's one of Zeka's most iconic picks. The other pick he's known for into this is the Silas, which obviously is Fearless ban now, so unavailable. They don't necessarily have to pick it up right here. Another pick that Peanut often goes to in situations like this that's very flexible is the Maokai. So I could see
I
that
know
being a pick
that
that
I
really do
wake
end up
up,
going towards here in this
I do
situation.
some work, and then I play League of Legends for like 4 or 5 hours. But
So
can y'all
it really helps you set
imagine
up objectives, zone people away, can do
being,
really well at defending dives.
we'll say Viper because he's on the screen. Can you imagine being Viper, waking up, playing probably like 10 to 13 hours of League of Legends, studying League of Legends, testing League of Legends, practicing League of Legends? Like, can you, like, they probably eat, sleep, breathe League of Legends. I make the joke that I eat, sleep, breathe League of Legends because like I content create, so it's different.
But you can also build items like a Mikhail's, you know,
They
which has so much
eat,
value.
sleep,
I feel like
breathe.
so good in game sports, but he's still gonna need that. Can build a Mikhail's
Hello,
himself as
Bang.
well, but those cleanse effects, tons of value into this team.
They
And then,
like,
once again, I'm really glad
it's
they're
different
going
when
with
you're
Harry
winning.
Volcana.
Yeah, but like,
though is into range top laners can struggle a bit, and I have no doubt Zeus will
I feel like LCK players have the best pools of most new champions. I was just thinking about how LCK players are the only ones that seem good on all new champs. I was actually asking earlier, like, what do you think is the reason? I might make this a new YouTube video.
For HLE to set up this 2-item spike for
It's
the
4 a.m.
game is going to be quite
Bear with
strong.
me.
And the
I was thinking about making this a new YouTube video. By the way, new YouTube video dropped today talking about is tank damage out of control? So if you want to watch it, exclamation point tanks in chat, or you can click the pinned comment. 2, was thinking about possibly making a YouTube video out of why is Korea constantly always ahead of every other region in professional? Like, why is that region so much better?
What are they playing
And like,
what are they actually waiting on to lock?
I feel like in, for example, NA, I feel like NA eats, sleeps, and breathes League of Legends, but I feel like Korea, like there is no other thought.
You still have Lulu, of course. You still have the Thresh, which could also work quite well with the Ivern as well.
They view it as a sport for real there. Somebody else said that. But like, do we not think that they don't think it's a sport here? Or you're saying like the whole country? Because there's definitely people in USA who are like, oh, you play games for a living? That's not a sport. Like that, I don't think USA is completely all on board. Yeah, the country as a whole respects the jobs. That's That's
who he wants
valid.
to play here,
That's
in
very
the
much a valid
Ambessa.
point.
Cassante,
T1 Shirt, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today.
It's his
Filled
debut
with nothing
pick,
but
it's his
sunshine and
iconic pick,
rainbows.
and you can just outrange the Ambessa and kind of chip away.
That's a very good
with the rest of the
point.
comp too, because the Maokai can guarantee if you have your Gnar bar set up in the right position where you can get a massive Gnar into the wall,
But, like,
and win a team fight.
Yeah,
just
back
outright through it.
that
They have
was
so
a
much CC,
huge
so much
tangent.
damage
I
as well, so it's
apologize.
kind of a pseudo triple AD carry
Back to
composition
what I
here
was saying.
That is relatively tanky as well when it comes to later team fights. The Ambessa isn't going to last long. And it's
Imagine
Jhin, ultimately, that
waking
they've
up
decided on here.
and you do nothing. Like, you literally do nothing but League of Legends.
The amount of setup, the amount of CC is almost
Like,
overwhelming on the side of HLE.
I do a lot of League of Legendsing, but I wake up, I go to a cafe, I sit down, I get cute, I work on a script for a YouTube video, I plan out what I'm gonna do on stream. They wake up League of Legends.
Away from Delight.
Like, I wonder if they have off days. And probably even on their off days, they League of Legends. Because even on my off days, I League of Legends.
I think it's a good denial, though. You know, I think ultimately you're into the
Baker has deals with like luxury car brands and watches. Team Liquid screaming thank you, Honda.
More DPS AD carry. Just set up for this Renata pick, though. I feel like it's a fantastic spot. You have
Off days, they watch the playbacks. No, like truly. And figure out how they could have played it better. Even though they won and were up 14,000 gold. You know?
He gets a favorable bot 2v2. They will be really comfortable in.
I had a lecture that was talking about gaming addiction today, and I think it's just because they have pre-existing depression and they only find joy in playing. There's got to be more drive than that. There's got to be more drive
it's so
than
difficult to actually guarantee that target
than depression. I don't think Korea is good at League of Legends because of depression. Now, is that saying that some of the players aren't depressed? No, there's probably some depressed players in there. There's probably some depressed. And like, I do think League of Legends is very much an escape because you can turn your brain off and forget that the real world is the real world. I definitely do believe that to be a thing.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the second game. I believe this is the famous blue wall that I've heard of. The KC fans showing up here to support their team, hoping that they can do what has proved impossible for every other team, including themselves, so far at the tournament, and take down HLE.
Yeah, breaking news.
I think the drive is about being the best. Imagine being Korean and then being good at the game. Koreans are good at just about every video game. I was saying that earlier as well. Like, there's so much competitiveness there. Like, everyone wants to be better than somebody else. And like, there's competitiveness here. But I feel like it's more like a selfish competitiveness. Like, in a sense of like, I want to get this play off and dance on your forehead. No shade to anybody who does that. I do that. But like, you see how it's more like short-sighted rather than like, I want to be the very best and freaking be on top
globally, like
for my legacy. But I feel like other regions might just be like, I wanna do the two-step on this person's forehead.
Just under 85% win rate. That's crazy. Even crazier is the fact that last year, hold on, now a lot of damage.
Yeah, like a lot of competitiveness, Scythe. I agree with that.
After the HLE support, gives them the thumbs up, keeps on walking away. They interrupt.
Very competitive by nature.
Was going to be that Peanut played 19 of those games last year on Maokai. Vedius, how many did he win?
Yeah, that's valid.
That's like 90. I think that the site said 94.7%
something like that. Yeah,
win rate. So
he's pretty good at Maokai.
Yeah. Peanuts. Pretty.
I mean, maybe he isn't good. You don't even have to infer that he's good at Maokai. He just wins a lot on Maokai. Yeah, maybe he's bad at it, but he wins. Like, it doesn't matter.
When he picks it, it's just magic.
Okay. I'll put that as a bullet point.
I'm quite confident you can say that he's pretty damn good at Maokai, and it is definitely one of his career
competitiveness
and most successful
is built into the
in this
culture.
top lane matchup. Jin might be a champion that can trade well against many champions in the laning phase. Alistair, however, is not. This champion is quite useless.
I do think that America can be competitive.
I don't know if it's going to be able to do much in this matchup.
But
and yeah, you're already seeing the
like, yeah, probably not like Korea, like just point blank period.
But that's gone.
Like we have a saying, C's get degrees. I'm pretty sure Korea would never stand for such a statement. They would be like, yeah, you
that you are talking about, but hey,
can't say that.
That's the nature of the game now. You do not want those yellow letters, lane swap detected, appearing on your screen. HLE with control over the bot lane.
Actually, C's don't get degrees.
Top lane, those side lane matchups both being favorable just makes things, it puts a lot of pressure on Yike. Again, I think that his performance yesterday was by far his best performance so far in the tournament. Playing the Skarner, playing
I feel like Koreans also have such a strong sense of nationality, so their pride of representing Korea pushes them to. That's fair. I think they're passionate in what they invest their time to. Which means ego comes into, like Faker, who had a mental bit just over his injured hand when he understood when we understand it as something.
Maokai can control a lot of space, but
oh, you're saying like the hand thing was bigger than just like being injured. The hand was
very low. Yike looking for a bit of an
my brain is operating very slowly. It's taking me time, but I get what you're saying.
And Peanuts in the area.
Yeah, Peanut. Both trees showing up down here into the bottom lane. They do not want.
Do you have a PDF file full of smart quotes? Just curious why you note down everything. I write down everything so I won't forget it. I like to read over notes of like things that happened during the day to like, I feel like my memory has gotten pretty bad, and it's probably because I play so much League of Legends. I'm not gonna lie. Like I feel like I don't exercise my brain as much as I should. But I write down things because like I definitely want to come back to them later. Like I was saying, like this is like I would probably make a YouTube video out of this, and having the points already like kind of structured so that I can reference them or like develop them more makes it a little bit easier than like when trying to paint a full picture. But I do also have a PDF of like quotes. I definitely do.
10 CS difference between the two mid laners is crazy.
Yike should just insta smite this, I believe.
A couple that I've notated this week was one was take take everything and leave them nothing. I think that's what it was. Take everything and leave them nothing. I really like that one. And then there was one today, actually.
You can see camps responding
throughout
the jungle for both junglers, so this opportunity to kind of just walk around.
It was something about happiness.
Is at least going to have an opportunity
Let's see
cost
if I
now
can find
as
it.
Yike goes back to planting those groves to make his next harvest path after.
Argomet's trying to walk the wave underneath the tower. Delight doesn't really need to hold it for very long as he now looks to base.
Yeah, writing it down can definitely inspire new content. Just because I have an idea like right now doesn't mean I'll have the same idea like later. Like I might forget like a little part of it, but like that little part was so big.
Supports will see if they can either assist their laner.
OMG, did I not save it?
The tower, or maybe a gank opportunity is available, given the level 6 available for Vladdy, means that he does have to scoop. But again, it's just both compositions very much about scaling, very much about taking their time, and I imagine this early game is going to be a slow one.
Anytime I see Corki Azir in the game, I get myself a nice
You're right.
cup
It's
of hot cocoa.
Man, like we've had so much feelings recently that I haven't thought about it. But yeah, it's goddamn Corki Azir. Run from it, hide from it.
Dread it, it arrives all the same. Here they are. Yeah, so you know, get cozy, get comfy. I like the chairs that we got here at Wall Park.
It's kind of comfy.
Being able to sit down
I'm not
during
finding
the game
it.
is great for a Corki Azir match.
It really
Oh my
is.
gosh, what just
It
happened?
really is.
Oh, all right. They'll just farm it up. They're hanging out. They're having a good time. Vladdy's not having as good of a time when the Rockets connect like that, but down here in the bottom lane, Viper and Delight. Vedius, does it ever get better for Kalista Targamas, or are we just
Okay, I've given up the will to find it.
Okay. I don't think it does. Okay. It's pretty much every time.
I think we're in the last game of the night. Caught, even though the game just started, I do fully expect HLE to win this game.
Yeah, so it's just kind of how's the flight over? Do you have a nice one?
It was pretty long. I did manage to my new strategy with long international flights is I stay up as long as humanly. I just physically exhaust myself.
That makes sense.
And then I can fall asleep. But right now, a lot of damage onto Targamas here, who's still only level 5.
Viper. No, unacceptable. It is unacceptable to play in that man's face like that.
We said this matchup wasn't gonna get any easier. And
oh
Viper just styles
my gosh.
Flashing over the headbutt, pulverize, and securing first blood. That's going to be
oh my gosh.
As well.
And this is why I love Vipey Wipey. This is why I love Vipey Wipey. There's no other reason that I like Vipey Wipey other than what we just saw.
Running the rift right now.
Just divine.
Oh man, this Viper Delight duo down here in bottom lane is absolutely frightening. They go in, they force the fight before Targamas ever has the opportunity to do anything with an ulti or something. He's still just barely level 5.
Oh my gosh, that would be so fun, Elder.
Mid wants to set up. Zeka in some danger now, gets swept to the side by Vladdy. Zeka flashing away from the root caller, needs to survive the additional pressure from Yike, but Daisy is fast with the Trigger Seed shield. The slow into the knockup is there. Zeka's gonna get caught, and KC get one back.
Or at least KC are able to get on the board. Nice angle from Targamas to set up for the play. The Yike assist means that they're able to get a crucial kill onto Vladdy to get him into a comfortable position so that he can potentially be the carry. Yike looking to steal away a bunch of camps.
Now, Yike does not have his smite just yet, so he cannot immediately harvest this grove. Smite will be up very shortly. Wants to stick around long enough to secure the red buff as Delight fights Daisy. All right, Yike gets away. Red buff secured. Honestly, really nice sequence there from KC.
It certainly was. Ultimately, alleviating some of that pressure was much needed. Getting Vladdy into the game, closing some of that CS gap. Looks like he's going to go for the Nash's 2 start. Peanut, though. Ooh, look at this is a race right now to get to the red buff.
Okay, Peanut.
I think Peanut lost.
The light right behind him. There is level 6 on the Renata. Only level 5 on Targamas. Not really super close either. Yike making his way over.
Never mind, they got it with ease.
Secures the buff. Now the blast cone over the wall. Again, the arrow onto the Alistar, and there's no ulti to try to save him. A defensive headbutt to try to escape.
You know, typically you don't see people ulting an Alistar. Like, they don't use their abilities for Alistar. But right now, they're taking cheeks. They're taking cheeks. They're taking no names.
Gain a commanding lead with the gold advantage once more.
Zeka ready to try to trade with Vladdy a little bit here, but does have to be respectful of that Azir, like you were talking about. Him getting the kill, very important earlier, gets him kind of off to the races here because KC is going to need something to play around. HLE, you can see the 2 kills already down there in the bottom lane. I guess the second one did technically go to Peanut. And up in the top side, when the camera panned up there briefly, Zeus was taken over, but here's how KC got on the board.
So Zeka, he thinks that he's pathing towards his jungler, but Targamas had snuck his way in. You can actually, during that play, see the ping on the control ward as well. So Zeka, thinking he was safe, doesn't realize the vision got denied, and he ends up getting collapsed on. But Hanwha Life are swift to respond. Okay, I mean, Targamas should have just flashed. Maybe he assessed that he wasn't going to be able to flash over that wall.
He did have flash.
And so he decided even if he did flash, he wasn't going to be able to live.
So
one grub has now been secured.
Previously, we stated how KFC has to play aggressive early. You know, work the map, go crazy, force fights early.
Looks like HLE is going to decide 5 is fine.
They're trying. It's not working.
Peanut wants to jump back in and try to fight for it, but Yike lands the smite. So at least one grub denied.
Yeah.
There by KC.
They're already up
HLE continuing
2K.
To pretty much everything in the early
it's
game.
Not
11.5
looking
minutes
good.
On the clock. They're up 2,000 gold. This top lane matchup has been going about as you would expect for Kana. Zeus running the show up here in that 1v1.
I mean, domestically, Ambessa was a powerhouse. She did receive a bit of a nerf, but I would say really hasn't been as present in this tournament. But I mean, we know that KC didn't have a huge amount of a time to adapt to the patch.
Do you think it's a good fighting comp early though? I feel like it's a good fighting comp like 25 minutes
Kana was very confident
into the
and
game.
in the team fights is where you'll see a lot of its strength. I imagine in the mini-NAR form, there are ways in which Kana can actually find good trades.
I feel like, yeah, HLE has good team fight too though, with Maokai ulti, Zeus, Meganar,
This is like the best these trades are going to feel for the
Renata
Infesta, because
ults.
this is where Kana has the fully completed item with Eclipse, and Zeus still has parts of a Trinity Force. Once Zeus gets the fully completed item as well, all of a sudden this becomes so much scarier than it already is, and you can see Zeus just landing all of the boulders and wallops there. Makes it so tough to deal
Yeah, I think they need time to scale. Like Jin, Azir.
Spawning in 10 seconds.
Need time to scale.
They're going to go back to base. Has the TP available. Zeus
I
with a
think
nice interrupt to delay his arrival.
HLE could fight right now if they wanted to.
It must be close. Kalist,
They could
nice
take
sidestep
cheeks
there on that arrow. Viper wanted to go
currently.
fishing with it, see if they could maybe pick the KC80 carry. That pretty much guarantees you get the dragon for free. But
look at the positioning here, Flowers. You'll notice that in the mid lane, Hanwha Life have the push again. This is going to force Kalist to go the long way around to catch that wave. And now numbers advantage in favor of HLE.
Yike, stepping back away from it. The brush is still placed down in the river. Daisy summoned up. HLE still with control over the objective. Curtain call opens up. There's no arrow to try to stop it. Redemption comes down.
I want to see Delight's
Peanut backing away from
ulti.
that one. Dragon's going to get very low to smite range here very quickly. Peanut needs a little bit more damage.
It was 1 health point.
Targman's in the middle. Massive double knockup. First kill goes the way of KC, and HLE has to disengage. Viper and Delight looking to run away, but the root caller's ready to chase them. Viper does not
So,
want to go any closer if he can.
remember when I said HLE could fight right now if they wanted to? And that KFC needed to wait till 25 minutes? What I really meant to say was that KFC could fight right now and get 4 out of 5 members dead. That's what I meant to say.
Very close smite fight. Getting all of those killed is a massive momentum shift. You'll see how close it is. I think the smite came down.
Yeah, the
early
top
from
laners
Yike.
were not there.
The collapse comes through thanks to Kalist's ulti. Means that the dragon gets very low. Zeka can't really approach. You can see the smite came down early from Yike. It's then picked up, but then a nice play from Vladdy. Zeka tries to arrive, but he can't really do much this early in the game.
Both top laners weren't there.
The flash from Yike, but because of the long-range follow-up from Kalist, Delight is perma-CC'd. And then Zeka and the rest of them end up getting chased down thanks to Targamas' CC. Vladdy finally arrives to provide that additional bit of damage. And it's 4 kills in total for KC.
Honestly,
That fourth shot went crazy.
That fight from Targamas, jumps in, finds the double knockup that facilitates the scoop from Vladdy. His presence makes sure they're able to get the last couple of kills there as well, hanging on with that unbreakable will. I felt like in the early game, he was just kind of putting up a low light reel, getting caught out, getting punished, but that fight made up for it. That was redemption for Targamas.
And I was about to highlight it, but in the MasterCard lane economy snapshot, you'll notice that gold lead in favor of Kalist, and when it drops 4-0 for this Jin.
That's the Jin number.
I mean, not only is it the Jin number, but I know that internationally, a lot of casters don't love Jin as a champion, right?
Why?
But you know when I love Jin as a champion?
When he has 4 kills.
When he has 4 kills.
I like Jin.
Well, that's where they're at. Honestly, that was exactly what KC needed. This game was looking so dire so early.
Is a good ADC. Like, definitely have to put respect on this man's name.
When you look at the goal,
He's not
there's
bad.
still things to be concerned about. The fact that Zeus is just that monolith in the side
KC
lane.
had
He is
bad
that
games,
slumbering
but
titan, yet
Kalist
still
was good.
awakened that you know you will have to deal with at some point in the game. But for the time being, he is detached, sitting in his side lane, farming away. Gold advantage still sitting in Peanut and Zeka's shoulders. The double Trinity Force spike secured.
Okay, now the important part about this Rift Herald fight is that Zeus does have a TP. His opponent does not. A lot of damage here on a Peanut, though. This could be a huge catch. Kalist, third shot, might need number 4. Delight's gonna block it. Rift Herald mostly reset. KC doing a great job here, chunking down the enemy jungler, forcing Peanut back. He'll go back into the jungle to heal up, and HLE has no more eyes on the Herald. Viper gonna step up here, look to trade with Kalist, but those trades don't feel as good as they did in lane, Vedius. That Jhin has a lot of money now.
He does, but he took tower shots.
Here a little bit. The trade goes his way ever so slightly.
I mean, yeah, this Jhin definitely hurts, and the range from KC is proving to be very difficult for Peanut to handle.
Yeah.
Even if the Maokai ultimate comes through, they have easy follow-up thanks to the Jhin. Targmas acting as that front line, looking to connect the stun.
Yeah, Delight and Viper moving forward. Viper going in after Kalist. Needs more damage to kill the Jhin, and he takes him out. Now Targmas is going to be your next target as Yike is about to die. Peanut and Zeka at the same time. KC, they wanted a fight around this Herald, and HLE was happy to apply.
Viper may have
Just like that,
had to remind them who the frick he was.
Viper steps forward with nothing.
He had to remind them real quick. They had forgotten.
No barrier to mitigate the damage. Viper just runs.
They had to. They forgot for a second who the frick Viper was.
3K is the gold advantage.
He said, "If you do not know, you better ask somebody."
They might have got the Eye of the Herald, but what did they have to lose for it? 2 turrets, 3 lives. It's so much. Let's take another look at how it happened.
And even with the level advantage, Viper knows with the attack speed that he gets from the support of Delight, means he can just run him down. He makes it look so easy. Targamas, very little that he can do to support, has the ultimate available, but he still gets defeated. And on the top side of the map, the arrival of Zeka splitting apart Vladdy and Yike means that they're able to get the kill onto the jungler of KC.
Meanwhile, back in live,
dang,
Viper has found his arrows into Targamas yet again, forcing the defensive flash out of the Alistar.
We're slowly but surely
KC drafted this pick despite the fact that it results in a losing lane.
Losing
because
the
they need
energy.
him for engage. Forcing the defensive flash on that Alistar makes any following team fight so much more difficult. It makes it so much harder to find that angle that you need, and it means that HLE are going to take Drake number 3 uncontested.
Soul Point. They have been tearing their way through these dragons, and they have such a healthy gold lead right now. The second item spike going to come through from Zeka very soon. And, I mean, the goal differences across the board are just getting scarier and scarier.
Yeah.
Unwell set their sights on the last Adder tower that needs to be knocked down.
Whoa. Kana wanted to get away, but Peanut doing a good job stopping the TP. Takes a ton of damage in the process, but not enough to bring him down. Walks over.
He kind of ate that. The ulti under the tower, taking the tower shots, putting out the extra damage.
On the other side of the map, Zeka wants to defend.
Homeboy kind of ate that. Homeboy kind of ate.
KC trying to brute force this down, but they can't do it. Now back underneath the tier 2 turret here in the bottom lane, a 1-for-1. Peanut gives his life so that Viper can get another kill, and now keep pushing onto the tier 2. Targamas coming up here into the top side as Zeka moves forward and forces Vladdy back. He and Yike trying to keep the pressure
now
on,
that R looked a little
and KC will not claim that tier 2 turret. Ruinous Otacon down there in the bottom side of the map. Zeus and Viper making their way over to the pit right now. This might just be a 2-man attempt.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to stall enough on the top side. I love the aggression that we saw from Zeka because he's able to clear out the wave, stop the
one
siege from
sit
coming
up.
through. And as a duo, they can just melt through this. Zeus is more than happy to tank it up. I stand corrected. They hesitate. They realize that the resets have come through, and there was a good chance that KC would have stuck around for an extra wave to try and secure that top tower. They wisely backed away. But it's just another advantage gain for HLE as they commit to the play on the bot side of the map, cross-mapping the play on the top side. A nice stun comes through onto Kana, and even though Peanut does lose his life, ultimately they get what they want, which is the bot tier 2.
Bot tier 2 results in, again, this gold lead staying at about 3,000.
It's about 3K gold lead, but
HLE. 7-6 in terms
they're
of
about to
kills.
get
Now it looks like
Soul.
KC are the ones who want control over the
Infernal
Otacon
Soul is
pit.
coming up,
Zeus
or
not around
Ocean
here
Soul is
anymore.
coming up in
Targamas
3
jumping
minutes.
in, immediately followed up. Delight is already down before he could do anything at all. KC are going in. The Maokai ult for the escape route for the rest of HLE. KC with a killer instinct. Jump in there and make it happen. Now they're going after the Otacon itself, but Zeus has arrived at the
Y'all just gonna let them embarrass y'all, HLE?
KC still trying to commit to the objective. The Scuttlecraft's taking the damage a little bit, but now KC.
He's almost big
kill into Targamas.
Okay.
Now the Otacon, the target for HLE. KC still hanging around, trying to
What
see
is
if they
about to
might be able to
happen?
contest. Yike giving up online. Wants to
It's
smite
staying at
Vipe.
2K.
Viper's all alone. He's gonna be careful. Makana's got no ulti. Zeus
It's
is
at
gonna
1K.
find the wall if he's gonna be shut down by
They don't
Kalist.
care.
But
They
Viper
want.
and Peanut are going
They want the
forward.
kills.
It's so many kills for Viper. There's no hope for KC and HLE. Bury
Did
him
he
in
have
the
smite?
bottom lane.
Couldn't Peanut have smited that?
Dangerous place to fight, but Viper and Zeka make
He was
it
walking
look
by
so
it.
safe. Their positioning is fantastic.
He could have
They're
smited
able
it,
to
right?
sidestep everything,
Am I trolling?
and KC
It was at
being attacked
1K.
on all sides,
It was at
flounder
1,000.
and are not able to come out on top.
No. When Casey was running,
There for HLE after it looked
the
like KC
it went
might have
down
found
to
the
1,000
perfect
gold
engage to pick
or
the right move at
1,000
the very
HP.
start.
Yeah, the problem is they invest a lot of resources into shutting down.
I'll show
Delight,
you like
which
in
they
this,
need still
or I'll
to
point
be
it
able
out to
to
you.
get
in
onto
this.
this double 80 carry composition. Viper's able to dish out a lot of damage similar to Zeka, and they get the ulti out.
Okay, right here, Casey's running, right?
He loses his life at the very start.
Look
of
at
the fight.
Peanut.
The
Peanut's
Meganar comes
like
through,
kind of near the
and then
top
Casey
side.
kinda gets shepherded by Peanut on one side and
3K,
Viper on the other.
2K. Look at his positioning. They don't want to flip it right now, right? Okay, valid. Casey's running, 13 HP. Look at Peanut. It is 1,100 gold. Right there, he has... Oh, he didn't have smite up. Okay, never mind. It's very close, like you can't see it. It was very close, but he didn't have smite. That's valid then.
Scary
It was
stuff.
like
You can just tell the moment
3
where Viper
seconds.
realizes there's no more threat on him. It's just all gas, no brakes. The Ash now 5, 1, and 5. 2 items fully completed. Third one going to complete here very soon. 4,500 gold lead for HLE. And Vedius, the Drake control that they've had this entire game.
Yeah, bang, slick.
20 seconds until what will be Ocean Soul for HLE.
He would have just
spawns.
shot the Otacon. I kind of
Top
get that as
HLE doing
well.
Exactly what they did in the previous game, playing the entire map. They have a strong side lane threat. Viper, he's setting up for an Ash Arrow perhaps. Not going to come through, but that Soul. Oh, there it is.
Oh, nice shot there from Viper. Lands onto Vladdy. Follow up with a Maokai ulti, but blocked by Kalist. Both carries from KC far enough away that HLE can't follow up for any sort of a kill threat on them. But now KC again having to regroup. They
It's
do not
Ocean
wanna allow
Soul.
this Ocean Soul to go to HLE. They don't want to.
They have a lot of
Which will
objectives.
just create a nigh unplayable game state around any sort of a neutral standoff. But here comes
Zeus.
Zeus. There's no Narbar though.
And Bessa
If Zeus jumps
TP.
in, he's just going to be tiny. HLE going after the Drake.
Okay, Ocean Soul secured.
Yike having to run away, but a big engage coming out from Vladdy.
That was big from the Azir. Kalist is just free autoing right now.
HLE are scattering, and only Zeka's left alive to deal damage. Yes,
Just
the
free
Ocean
autoing.
Soul went the way of the Korean team, but it looks like KC might have just found exactly what they needed. Another triple kill for Kalist.
Honestly, KC has put up the most fight against HLE. Now, is that because HLE has gotten comfortable and they make a lot of mistakes? Or is it because of just pure willpower and good decision and good gameplay from KFC? I think 2 things can be true at the same time.
Zeka taking the opportunity to get whatever he can in the meantime. The tier 3 turret in the bottom lane is his target, but KC securing this Baron. Yes, they lost the Ocean Soul, but
Yeah,
they
it's
are
looking
gonna get
kinda good.
something massive in trade. Again, this is KC.
Baron buff, wow. Minnie, thank you so much for the 11 months of support. For having a great day today. Thank you for supporting the stream.
Flashes in with a crazy ultimate, but then Vladdy finds the angle alongside Targamas. Kana is there as well to assist. Kalist is untouched on the backline, but crucially getting Viper right at the start of the fight as Peanut fails to flash over the wall. Means that KC can easily pick apart Hanwha Life. A massive team fight win to
This is a very interesting game because I genuinely couldn't tell you who's going to win.
Massive team fight comebacks for KC in this game.
We haven't had
and
many
both
games
of
like
them
this.
Have been the Targamas and Vladdy
We haven't had
machine.
many like,
Both of these
ooh,
guys
who could
working
win?
together to find multi-man engages
This
to
game
throw
is
their
like pretty back and
enemies not
forth.
just up into the air, but right back down into their own graves. It's been huge. It's been what's keeping KC in this game. Now, a lot of damage onto Delight. The curtain call
Deal.
opens. KC try to get themselves themselves away, but now the potential punish right back onto Vladdy. He's in some danger as the damage pours out, and Vladdy's first to die.
Okay, good
Second
throw.
goes on a killing spree. There's no way out for Targamas. Unbreakable will or not. HLE.
Sometimes they just get a little
I know
overconfident.
the expression has been used a lot throughout the history of esports, but man, if you give HLE a finger, they rip the whole damn arm off. A single misstep from Vladdy in the mid lane, immediately all of the wind is taken out of the sails. It's Hanwha Life on the push.
Kalist has to be so careful here, but Kana doing a great job. Jumps into the wall to punish.
You know, they both are freaking enters. How about that? Both of these hoes are enters. Now what? There, I said it. What in the freaking intentional feeding was that, bro?
That was very close. We look back at this mid lane play. Vladdy and Kalist get that route down onto the support. They think that they can chunk him out.
Because he used his W and started tower aggro. Just walk backwards.
Actually getting close. The ulti from Delight as well is massive, and then the arrival of Zeka into the mid lane to create the numbers advantage. I mean, Targamas is just there trying to keep
Right here.
his mid laner alive.
His W.
Viper, though, sees
He's
the
starting
angle.
to
He
take
gets the
tower
slow, the
aggro.
follow-up from Kana he did not expect. He flashes in thinking he can get the resurrection from Delight.
Just
but it's
drop
not
aggro.
quite enough damage. And now KC.
I think that was a little over
What even is the state
aggro.
of the game right now, Flowers? Elder Dragon in 2 minutes time with the Baron. KC are continuing the siege.
Yeah,
The Baron power play
they
still
banked on the bailout too hard, but like there was no reason to.
Red Bull Baron power play about to run out
He
here.
could
Only
have
15 more seconds
took
until it
3
expires.
steps back
Arrow
and
from
would have
a
been
long way
lit.
away. Not going to get a whole lot of value out of that one. Zayas in some danger off to the side as he scraps with Kana. Targamas forced to use the Unbreakable Will now. Knocking Peanut right back into the team. HLE is going to go ahead and lose their jungler. Kalist is dominating, but Vladdy is down, and they've also lost Targamas. Kana's the next target, flashing away, trying to survive.
Oh,
but another
Zeus,
TP
don't
is
do it
ready
to him.
answer. Zayas is looking to cut off the escape for KC. Kana's going to teleport to save his own life, but Zayas is in hot pursuit of Kalist.
He's coming to save him. They know, they know, they know.
Chase any further. It's another win, just barely for HLE, a 2-for-1 trade.
The fights are just so fast, but it feels... Oh, hang on a minute.
Zayas is going crazy here, jumping in after Kalist. The punish from Kana again, making sure that his carries are kept safe. And Zayas, the mind games against Kalist, he steps away from it, while Zeka is
This is a good game.
that bottom lane that he opened up earlier to apply more
This is a
pressure.
good game.
Wow, Zayas. I mean,
We've got 2 enters. We've got people making insane plays.
But then again,
It's a good game.
Always find these angles. Really nice Mikhails comes through from Yike.
Got Elder Dragon coming up.
Frontliner safe. But like KC don't want this fight, but Hanwha Life know that, so they keep the pressure on. Viper and Zeka in a very safe position. That clump up looks very dangerous as Kalist is forced to flash away. But in these choke points, Delight's ultimate, Peanut's ultimate, Zayas' ultimate, it all comes together, making it so difficult for KC to really win out on these fights. Zayas getting very dangerously close to losing his life in exchange, but he's able to get away with the assistance of Delight.
First shot missed, second shot missed, third shot hit, fourth one missed. Zayas needing to dodge 3 out of 4 there to keep himself in a good spot. Man, Kana doing a great job playing Secret Service for these carries, protecting them, as now there's 10 seconds left.
I'm actually entertained with this game. No, literally, same.
This is the great equalizer.
Not me watching to make sure Peanut doesn't get another kill. You don't like Peanut?
If KC
You don't like that Peanut
they can win
tea.
this fight and win this game.
Here we go. The bot lane being pushed in by Zayas. Zeka there to catch the mid wave. He does have TP to regroup with his team. This is dropping fast.
Elder Dragon down to 8,000. HLE ready to
Who y'all think's gonna get it? Call it now. Call it now. 5K. I'ma say HLE. I'ma say KFC.
He's already found the first kill, but what about the objective? The Dragon secured by Yike. A massive 3-man shuffle from Vladdy. KC
Wait.
are getting it done.
He got a great ulti. What happened? He got a great ulti with Elder Dragon.
And Zeka flies in, but it's not enough. The Elder is making the difference. Zayas finally gets the shutdown.
He got a great ulti off. How did HLE win that fight?
But lost the fight. Only Yike still has the buff.
How?
did they do that? Hanwha Life.
No, like roll that back. Roll that whole back. Roll that whole back. Because how did they win that?
Won the team fight. I thought Vladdy's ultimate was just gonna end it all.
Yeah, no, that ultimate was great from the Azir. The Sharima shuffle.
How it starts, because Peanut just gets destroyed.
He gets absolutely annihilated right here. Just disintegrates. Okay, no ulti from Mbessa. We secure the Elder Dragon. And then we get this right here. One Jin Q, I feel like they should have all died. He missed his W. Okay. Viper's alive. Not a singular ulti was landed on Vipey Wipey. Okay, so a lot of things were missed. A lot of things were missed.
The bailout changing a lot there as HLE back onto the map in time to claim
So much back and forth, dude.
And now
Bailout.
Now we don't have anything to
So much
contest
back
here
and
for
forth.
quite a while. Elder is still on Yike for the next 45 seconds, but another Red Bull
Renata's
Baron gonna
good,
be
bro.
secured by the side of HLE, and they'll be wearing purple for 2.5 minutes.
It felt so close, Flowers. It really
No, that
did
looked like
feel
they won.
that KC were gonna win out there.
Oh, nice jump in from Kana yet again. The public execution finding the target. Follow up with a deadly flourish. Zeus trying to get away here. The redemption ready to heal him up. Zeus goes mega just in time. Zeka jumping in to protect
No
his
way
top
he
laner.
lives, dude.
KC don't have the damage, and they threw the kitchen sink at him.
Zeus.
Now everybody wearing blue is
Zeus the king. The top lane king, bro.
being torn to shreds. HLE.
Oh, they're winning the game. Oh.
And Delight. Zeus has made the TP in as well. Vladdy immediately teleporting back to try to save the game.
Oh, they're winning the
as Peanut
game.
will fall to Yike, and the pressure is not enough to end it
Okay.
all the way just
They're
yet.
chilling. They're chilling.
My goodness, HLE. I can't believe that Zeus was able to survive that. The damage just
Zeus
wasn't
is
quite enough.
literally the top lane king.
Oh my goodness, the base.
What's
now
a
in tatters.
who's the top
thumbs up
laner that
from
can keep
Kalist.
up with
I'd like to think he's
Zeus?
having a lot of fun, because I certainly am. What a crazy back and forth. We're approaching the 34-minute mark.
Maybe
Red
Ben.
Bull Baron power play about 2.4k in their favor.
Maybe Ben.
We look back at this play, and
If he
you have
clones
to imagine the
himself.
Ocean
Okay.
Soul
Yep.
doing
Yep.
so
Yep. Yep.
much
Yep. Yep.
work for Zeus. The
Yeah, I think
redemption
Ben
gonna
gives
come
some
through as
trouble.
well.
Ben's a
And it
freaking
just
beast.
wasn't quite enough damage. Of course, the Randuin's really helping with that extra armor. And he's able to just barely get away. Zeka then stopping all of the bases.
Wasn't it Ben's Camille that also stopped him?
KC, for Viper to just tear their base apart. The TP eventually does come through.
I remember
from
in one
Vladdy as
series
secures
he
the
played
tier 2 tower
Camille, and I
bot lane.
think it tore.
But then, of course, the Elder's still sitting on Yike. So
I think it
Peanut,
tore
he overstays
Zeus
Stroke, and then
up.
he loses his life.
Yup, it's one of those things where you forget about it because you killed most of them.
Yeah.
And even though the Yike still had it, the timer was this close to running out anyway.
Right,
but it
Darth?
still does punish Peanut.
I think we're getting another Elder.
Camille was
Flowers.
stomping.
I really think we're getting another Elder.
It looks like we might. I mean, you still do have to weather this push from
okay, never
HLE if
mind.
you're
I've changed
KC.
my mind.
There's a lot happening right now. Still 30 seconds left on the Baron. HLE on the push again. Delight with a defensive flash. Viper with a nice sidestep. Curtain call opens up. Viper eats the first shot, but now a redemption ready to heal up the HLE health bars. Fourth shot makes its way onto Delight. HLE are about to have double super minions in every single lane. Even if the game does not end here, it is a painful defense now for KC. One Nexus turret remaining, but that's
Baron
it,
minions
as
are
KC
coming
scrambles
in.
their defense. The Baron about to run out here pretty soon as HLE keep the push going.
Is this it?
He's gonna lead the charge. A lot of damage on the target was at the very start with Renata ulti over the top. KC though.
Zeus
doing a
doesn't have
great
Mega
job
Gnar.
Staying alive. Health
Yeah, I
bars
think they
still
have to
topped
just
off.
disengage.
The defensive battery of the Ivern, the shields, the healing is keeping everybody healthy, and KC hold on.
The Chaos Crucible was very valuable there from Yike because Kalist was going berserk and he could have done some serious damage to his own teammates. We've seen these Renata ultimates do some serious damage. Viper though, he's locked onto his target. Kana.
The arrow fires, Kana gets caught, trying to flash away, but Peanut is ready here with a twisted advance to follow it up. Kana wants a defensive.
Wow, and best of
He
things.
survives, but that is
And best
flash.
of things.
That is ulti from the top laner of KC. There are double super minions in every single lane, and the Elder Dragon spawns in 30 seconds.
AC haven't given up just
You
yet,
just
but
farm your
their
jungle
base
and wait
is
for
in
waves.
tatters.
And they got the big boy waves now too.
To give them a moment's breathing room.
Yeah, like HLE is on their necks, but KC like is still fighting back. Like I don't think it's like a clear HLE wins. I think HLE is kind of shaking and like sitting up. Wipey's dead. Wait, Zeus says he's pathing to their base. He just pinged their base.
The base, it's just too broken. They need the inhibitor turrets to respawn.
They're pinging target the tower. Because it's Elder Dragon.
Zeus can just constantly be this point of pressure is a terrifying thing for them to deal with. The inhibitor cooldowns, you can see them at the top left of your screen. 45 seconds away on this top one. Casey, I don't know if they can start this.
There is a TP available for Zeus. KC are saying, all right, we're going for it.
And Beth has TP as well. Both top laners have TP. Now Zeus, you can't die.
A lot of damage here on Zeus. Forces the Sterex out of them there. Delight and Peanut trying to make the fight happen. Delight uses the ulti there from Renata. Doesn't get a lot of value out of it. KC.
Peanut's just giving. They get Elder.
And Elder Drake has Delight.
I'm getting like chills.
Bottom side should be caught. I don't see any way for Renata to get away from this. Targamas is first to the scene, and with Kalist nearby, it's another pop. Watch him drop Kalist.
Not the pop, watch him drop. Not the poppity, watch him droppity.
Of course, the Baron spawning in 10 seconds is going to be a point of concern, but Targamas, my man, finds the angle onto Viper.
He saw Wipey and he said, no, sir. He said, no, ma'am.
And taking out a crucial carry was enough to secure the Elder.
Viper is literally not allowed to exist if Alistar is around.
Casey looking to bring us to game 3, Flowers.
Yeah, mad. I like the bottom part, but the top part, no me gusta.
The Baron is alive, and Casey have set their sights on it.
KC looking to take this down before Delight is back.
I think he wants to backdoor. Like, Zeus wants to create problems.
KC taking the blast cone, trying to stop this. Make it so there's no opportunity for HLE to come in and contest, but Peanut's ready to go. Arrow flies in.
Wow, they gave Baron and Elder.
For KC.
They gave Baron and Elder.
15. They'll have the Baron to endure the rest of
We're at 40 minutes in this hoe, y'all. We have 40 minutes in this hoe.
If nothing else, this is going to give KC the opportunity.
This is the longest game in this tournament.
Step outside their base, and Vedius, this is the furthest we have seen any team push HLE so far at first stand.
Yeah.
It's crazy. KC, the glow up is huge. Of course, they still have a long way to go to end this game, but how long have they got left on the Elder? Hard for me to gauge right now. Oh no, they've got top right, 35 seconds left. Kalist.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, KC has gold lead.
Keep your eyes on Kana.
Guys, no way we go to game 5. No way we go to game 3.
Critically, the Gnar transformation already happening before he can get his recall. KC, they want to use the Elder and try to find something crazy right now. Daisy underneath the turrets, here for the Nexus. She's going to go ahead and die immediately. KC.
We have Renata ult, we have Ashe ult. Oh no, we don't have Ashe ult. Oh.
Curtain call firing off. They want to try to use this to secure a kill there with the Elder, but the execution isn't going to happen. Zeus coming in from behind, but the Gnar has no bar. Zeus needs to be careful about this one as he gets rooted up.
Zeus.
Execution right back on top of him.
Zeus, brother.
KC with
Zeus, brother.
in the enemy base. Viper loses half HP. The Elder
Zeus, my brother in Christ.
active, but the Baron still got 90 seconds.
Walk me through it. What happened?
Are now the ones missing a Nexus turret.
KC have the Nexus of Hanwha alive in their sights. The TP is going to come through. They've got another minion.
Kalist is confident. This might be it, y'all. Is HLE about to drop a game? Renata ulti hits absolutely no one. That's it, guys. KC won.
But they have not done it just yet. A triple kill back over to Zeka. Kalist versus Zeka. The bullets in the air. KC have done it. Gods can bleed. And KC take us to game 3.
Unbelievable.
3 inhibitors down. Only a single Nexus turret, but they were able to stand their ground and fight their way back. KC is not dead yet.
The best game at first stand so far. No contest. Stuck inside their base so many times. KC weathering.
Do you think Corky could have clutched it right there? I didn't. I don't know. It looked like he could have, but
KC did a phenomenal
they
job.
did do a great job.
Right, that's it from us for now. We'll be back for the third game. Desk, take it away.
What can I say? We never doubted. Great cast, boys. Great game. Home Wildlife. I mean, did some pretty crazy things. Like credit to KC, but like that was the weirdest, wildest.
HLE needs to respond with the stomp. I really do think they're gonna go get yelled at in their team huddle by the coaches, and they're gonna come back and be in pristine tip-top shape and form, and I predict the game is gonna end possibly sub 20 minutes, but I say maximum at 25.
Becomes a brain game, right? Where
I think the HLE had their little fun and they were messing around, and they're about to get their
calculated decisions on when you're moving to Baron.
They're about to get their butts handed to them by the coaching staff.
Defends when Elder is up. They made all those
and they're gonna come back in absolute tip-top pristine
but they
shape.
made the decisions quickly enough when they needed to, especially the base defense, where you see Vladdy pushing Zeus back. They're able to get over to the Elder, take that one down, turn that
I
into a
think
Baron,
maximum 25-minute
Could they
game.
have cleaned up maybe a little bit of that final push?
I think we
but
might
doesn't
see
matter,
like an
'cause ultimately they're the
18-minute.
first team to beat Hanwha in this tournament. They've taken
They're
the
going
first
to
game
be
off of our Korean representative.
so precise
And
with
what's
their
so exciting to me
movements
about it is there's
in
so
game
many young
3.
players on this
I don't
roster,
think
and you could
anybody
feel like
is
it
going
almost like, my hands were
to
shaking
be able to believe
you know, with
the
some of those
gameplay that
keynotes,
we're
and,
about to
like,
witness.
They stuck it through. They were able to do it because we were worried they weren't
All
going to
right, Tay, have a great rest of your night. Get you some good sleep. Yeah, Casey
There were some
won.
good moments throughout the game. Obviously, it went for the long haul.
No, that was a good game.
Based on this Jhin, this
That was a
pick has
very
been
good
quite
game.
feast or famine,
We
you
had
know,
some
often
good
it can feel really
enters.
underwhelming from behind,
We had
but
some
of these
good
skirmishes, he
plays.
was able to have
We
that
had
big impact,
comeback on
get a
comeback
decent
on
amount of gold
comeback
as
on
well, and the
comeback.
damage was there throughout
That
the
was a good game.
And again, yike on these utility picks, coming in clutch to stop a lot of that early damage in these fights from coming through. The range well used here.
Who do you think is getting chewed out the most right now?
That felt like one kill difference.
I think
could
it
have
might be
ended the
Viper.
game for Hanwha so much sooner. Casey did, I think, just barely manage to hold on for the vast majority of this game. The Ocean Soul acquired so early by Hanwha.
Like, look at him smiling. Show HLE. Show HLE. I promise you there ain't a smile in the room. Look, laughing, Kiki, Kaka. Oh,
finish line kind of game.
You know, even though they lost that first Elder fight, if Hanwha secured it, they would have just lost the game there.
Yep.
If it had been a different soul, maybe a stronger soul, they could have ended up losing. There's so many factors in this game. And as well, when you go in a long game like this, that's so back and forth against a team like
Oh my
HLE,
gosh, Elder. If Viper plays Samira, I could die happy.
Always labeled as being very clutch. And Casey outclutched them in this game.
Yeah, and what's crazy to me
Yeah,
about
monster.
This, just in general, when you think about the narrative
I agree, but I also think that we're about to see like a perfect game.
Second, and everyone's like, oh,
I think HLE will not drop a singular
the
kill.
memes, you know, early Uber, etc. And then they beat Top Esports. Now the first team to take a game off HLE. One win away from being the first team to actually take a series over HLE. And they could solidify themselves today from going from considered the weakest team in this tournament to maybe some people will say they're the strongest if they can win that third game.
No.
And I love what you're
Reel it
saying,
in,
but I
baby.
think the most
Nobody's saying KC is the strongest if they win this game. Nobody.
If you would just
that was some cope.
One of those first
that was some cope
against teams that people
maybe one of
weaker,
the strongest
in terms of initial expectations.
But the strongest, no ma'am. Still HLE. They just out here playing with their food.
If they were going to best of fives, they got one game off this team. Even if they lost, we would be singing, dancing, cheering, running around in circles like, yes, this is everything. But the pressure is on. They have to win another game against
Let's not get it twisted. Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Slow down, Savannah.
If you're Casey, to
like,
make sure you can secure that game 3 to actually find that win and bring yourself further in the tournament.
I feel like as Tail, we've seen so many.
Good night, Cherry. Thank you for stopping by.
Week 1, week 2, and a team would
Hope
really
you have a great sleep. And
think this is
yeah,
what
I'll
think
talk
about
to you
that, right?
later.
You've beaten this team. You beat Top Esports. The players were talking about it in the comments before the game as well. Like, think of the players you've matched up against. Vladdy has managed to beat on stage and in scrims. You've taken a game of HLE, right? That's what a lot of teams aren't able to do. You just have to do it one more time, and you'll be making it through to those best of fives.
I think confidence is key. You know, I think Ox and I, we weren't thrilled with the draft from KC. We actually thought it was a really weak draft. They still won, right? They played confidently enough in those key moments. I think after winning this one, you also saw the confidence in comms.
I
after one of the
love seeing people so happy.
Top esports.
Like, it makes me
to lose, like,
so
they're
happy.
more nervous than us.
Yeah, roller
Now you win
coaster.
this upset game. If you can ride that confidence, maybe you'll
Okay,
make those plays
so
faster. Maybe you won't make
with
those
what we
mistakes
just
you saw in game
saw,
one.
with what we saw of the 1-1. Also, look at the orange plushie in the background. So freaking cute.
We got a lot of things that they have.
Who do y'all think wins this next game?
Because I don't have that.
Who do y'all predict
and domestically, I wouldn't have had
for
that
the
question
win?
for KC, to be honest. But what we've seen is a stark contrast in terms of the picks that look really good, things like Vladdy on the Azir. Now the Jin that's come out from Kalist, Yike on this utility, and the things that look really bad. Pretty much everything else. So I'm wondering what's next to come in draft. If you're KC, is it still realistic that you can secure the winning lanes you mentioned earlier?
HLE, but like, what if?
What do you prioritize other than just confidence? Is it put Yike? Is he #1? Is it just about Kalist? What's the angle?
Securing a good matchup for Vladdy seems really important. You know, it was very uncharacteristic how game 1 went down against Zeka, and Zeka is a player who will like be ruthless if he senses weakness. But the Azir made a big difference. That's now off the cards, but ensuring he has a favorable matchup is really big. And then we've seen time and time again, Yike on these utility picks as a facilitator. It's worked so well, so I'd say lock down a pick for him that can work in that way.
For me, your red side, because Hanwha picked blue side. Counter picks for solo laners. Try to get that favorable matchup in the mid lane. Maybe Kana actually gets the strong matchup, and for once in this series, they'll have those winning lanes we've been begging for. I think that Kalist has shown, it doesn't matter what that bottom lane matchup is going to be, he's going to pop off when it comes to those big important team fights. So getting your solo laners into a
I want to see HLE come out the gate with some crazy pick and take the win. I do too. I kind of really want to see HLE come out and be like the most pristine we've ever seen in our lives.
Going to break before we go to game 3, but I have a feeling, gentlemen, as happy as they look, as smiley as they look in those instances, this is a wake-up call for Hanwha, and they're going to be a lot scarier coming into the next game.
See?
Still, I think the favorites of the tournament. And are you willing to give KC the hope? Are you willing to believe in them? Or is this still just going to be Hanwha crushing it out?
All I'm going to say is we have this massive win streak from Zeka in game 5. They call him the game 5 devil, right?
Yeah.
This is game 3. You know, it's not game 5. So bank on
I think HLE will win, but I think KC was sitting on business after that win. Yeah.
That's always been banned on blue side. The Nidalee, right? The Yone that has been banned in
18
most
years
scenarios.
old, first time playing on international stage, playing so clutch, and Masu last Worlds, clapping Genji. Our youngins are gonna bring a trophy home so I can feel it. EU in a baby. You know what? I like that. I like that. But no, like, I kind of agree with that. Like, when rookies pop the frick off,
I think they will definitely be ready.
it's so nice.
Draft reactionary.
It's so nice. Like, yeah, you go, you know? Like, you showing what you're made of.
Because Hanwha probably will be doing the same. KC with a massive win against HLA here. Are they able to turn the series around? Let's find out after the break.
Exhaust myself. I'm not gonna fall asleep. But right now, a lot of damage on the target here, who's still only level 5.
That play right there was insane.
Yeah, we can fight, for sure. We win this, we win this. I got dash, yeah, I got dash. Look cash. Looking good, this dash dead. In his way.
That was really good. Oh. Oh, you love to see it, dude. You slick love to see it. Dude, if somebody picks Samira in this game, whoever picks Samira, I hope they win. The referee could pick Samira, and I'm like, I hope the referee wins.
Hey, Poppy, why don't you take my keys and go for a ride?
Welcome, Stella.
So you talk.
Stella?
Almost. What's next? Bright blue. It's bold.
Sorry, hon.
I'm hungry, actually. Your favorite, right?
How did you know?
All right, we got 3 minutes till the next game. It is I'm looking at all the tweets about Casey. They're calling it the French Revolution. Kalis, the new hope of LEC. That is very funny. Stretch break? No, honestly. What do you think about Briar Jungle? I love Briar. I love playing some Briar. Yo, Dad, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today.
They don't want to see you win. They don't want to see you win. Don't play pretend. Don't you play pretend. You don't want to see me win. You don't want to see me win. Boy, don't play pretend. Don't you play pretend. They don't want to see me win. They don't want to see you. Boy, don't play pretend. Don't you play pretend. You don't want to see me win. Don't you want to see me win.
My brain is on like 3% capacity. Like I feel my brain turning into mush. Maybe my copium is saying that HLE is going to come back and win in sub 20 minutes. I really do think they will though. Yeah, no, for sure, Darth. For absolute sure. What's your favorite music artist and favorite song from the artist and favorite song out of every artist? My favorite song out of every artist. It really changes each and every day. Right now, my favorite artist probably Bazzi or Ty Dolla $ign. From Bazzi, Miss America right now is for sure a banger. I'll actually put that on right now. And then for Ty Dolla $ign, I really like what's it called? It's the one with Kalani. Universe. I think it's Universe. That whole album is great. Favorite song right now. Either Slide by Doechii. Oh, we're getting straight into it. We can't even listen to the full song.
And they found some amazing opportunities to come back and win the game.
Now they're gonna have to
either Slide by Doechii or Shinu Noga Iwa by Fuji Kaze. Both bangers.
Rightfully going to be taken away from Peanut and Zeka. The Callista is
period, Seku. Thank you for stopping by. This is when your brain becomes so much more creative as it drifts between the conscious and the unconscious. Well, I have no thoughts, but maybe I will have a great thought.
Okay, all right.
And it goes crazy.
You got me on that one, but the Skarner is going to be considered higher priority, at least by HLE.
Girl, I technically start work in 30 minutes. Oh my gosh.
From KC.
Did you get sleep tonight, Halos?
The Brawn.
Okay.
An early ban. Interesting. So I imagine Casey's going to go for an early rel. Would be my instincts from this.
But we get the
I really
first hit on the Jace. This has been a first half ban from KC.
I really want a fun game. Can somebody please pick a fun champion that we haven't seen at all this tournament?
I don't remember what skins they chose, but I want to say that Zeus is, he either already has one or he's getting
My favorite genre is probably R&B. Sejuani, one of the most boring champions. Got it.
There's too many T1 skins that I've honestly lost track. The Sejuani going to be locked in on the side of KC. Are they going to go for the early route like I predicted? The Brawn Band suggests that to me because like Targamas. Oh my goodness!
Wow, they slam the Draven.
Okay, so I mean, this shouldn't come as a surprise, but most professional AD carries were Draven one tricks at one point. Kalist is no different.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Love.
is a massive fan of the champion.
All right, Casey.
Domestically, he
I might be
and Sama
rooting
would
for
often
you
trade
here.
the pick. So to pick it here
Depends on what Vipey
but
picks.
again, it leaves the rel open, and with the Brawn Band, I'm surprised that they didn't put a higher priority on it because Alistair is gone, Leona is gone. So I'm
All
curious as
in.
to
No,
what their
they're
response is gonna be.
locking
Maybe
in
they force the range
Draven
support something
literally
like the
means you're
Seraphine,
all inning.
but I don't know how much of a good matchup that
Like
is
it
necessarily
literally
into the
is like
rest.
pushing
Well,
all
let's
of your
see what
shit.
HLE want to go for here. I would expect some kind of an AD carry.
Yo,
since that
Baron,
pool is
thank you
already
for the
so benched, like
follow.
you're
Hope
talking
you're having a
about.
good day
Get
today.
Viper on something that he'll feel comfortable into this matchup with, and okay, it's Kai'Sa.
Okay, he picked Kai'Sa, and I'm not mad at that. Like, I do like Kai'Sa. I think Viper on Kai'Sa is probably pretty scary. But how is Kai'Sa into Draven?
With a lot of top laners available without that pool being
Also, look at Kai'Sa's lips. It's giving lip gloss.
could be really strong on the top
Period.
side of the map.
As it should.
But maybe they're hesitant to lock it in early.
Choices.
Oh, he's going full tank. Okay.
Okay, just going to try to tank it out against the Jace. Obviously, Jace is going to win early in a ton of matchups top lane. They're just going to say, okay, fine. Shake your hand
I
on
think
that one.
Draven might go crazy slick, especially with how Kalist has been playing. He has been nothing short of great.
Your average point in a 30-minute game, and it's just he's gonna have like 3 or 4 Giants belts worth of health. And it doesn't matter that he might be behind in gold because he's making it up with the Soul Furnace bonus. So
But I'm glad I missed it actually. Yeah, you probably are. You probably are, because ew. What was that?
This front line for KC is thick with 3 Cs.
No, like literally KC like is from Europe, and Europe is the home of the boss strat. So
yeah. AP Jungler is going to be the target as the Lilia is taken away. Diana, maybe? What else are they thinking here? Honestly, when we get this deep in the pool, my predictions get a lot weaker. The Gwen jungle? Maybe they think the Jace is going into the mid lane and they're worried about the flexibility of the Jace.
Perhaps.
I think that's not a bad adaptation. Pike also
Yeah.
can be taken away from Targamas.
Yeah, bang.
If they're willing to slam Draven, they're probably willing to slam Pike next to it.
I would love to see the Inting Scion
That
strat.
as unorthodox as it may be.
I like the Nautilus ban a lot from HLE. I think it makes so much sense. But now what do you even go if you're KC? Support pick has to be what you lock in here. Question is, what is it? Is it something like the Seraphine? Smiles, confident on the face of Targamas. I like what he's thinking. I just want to know what it is.
Reveal. What's it gonna be? Rakan.
Okay, a little
Okay.
more timid than I was expecting.
Yeah, that's not
when
crazy.
I think of bot lane powerhouses, Draven Rakan is not exactly what springs to mind.
And why
But
wasn't this a
Draven as
2-0?
champion gives you a lot of agency in the bot lane 2 versus 2. You can afford to pick a slightly weaker
I don't
support,
know.
more so for the team.
HLE threw a lot. They did not have to throw, but they threw a lot during that last game.
Alongside the Sejuani and the Scion,
What's going on,
who already
Deadly?
acts as very effective front line.
So let's see what else we get out.
You're rooting for KC. Okay, since you're rooting for KC, and since you're French, does I accidentally called KC KFC? Is that rude?
Assuming this Vladimir is going to top lane.
I also am just like really tired and it's 5 a.m. so my brain is not all there. But like, I think KFC is a cute little nickname. Low key.
Unless Vladdy has been practicing his Scion mid, and we're about to get something crazy from Ghana, which I'm down for. But
Rise.
Mid lane going up against the the Jace. Now, domestically, we've seen a few rises in the LEC. A lot of them have not worked out.
I want to say, I think KC's team comp is more fun and things that we haven't seen. But I'd also say that I think I like HLE's team fight more.
Probably outscales the Rise on the side lane.
Who is 6'3", me?
Provide that route with the phase rush that I'm expecting to come through from the Rise.
I don't think I have Cosmic.
The team fight threat from Hanwha Life, I think, is
Yeah, like something fun, Elder. Come on.
Dive here. The Rel, the wombo combo potential of Vladimir plus the Wukong, the potential.
First two games, the second game has been the best game out of the entire tournament. All days.
This front to back, but the comp is very short.
Since when did Zeus play Vladimir? Since 5:03 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on March 13th, 2023.
I do think again that
2023. He's been doing it for 2 years.
It's going to be quite difficult the later into the game it goes, but KC surprised me in the last game with how they executed on the fights, and so I'm looking forward to being surprised again.
I mean, when you look at this is so much damage on HLE, right? Like, everybody that's not Rel is a damage threat. Yeah. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's so tanky, man. Like, Ryze can get very tanky even. You've got Sejuani and Sion.
All I want to know is, was it APA's fault?
Ability to weave in and out of the fights makes him slippery to kill. So I'm curious.
The team is only as good as its weakest link, so I think it was a team diff. Is what I will say.
Undefeated series streak. Here on day 4, it's game number 3. HLE playing out of the blue side. It's exactly like you said, Betty. Zeka.
Yeah, big. Also, why do they oversell tickets to Lowell Park?
Versus Kana on the Sion. Both of them just looking to
Or do they not sell tickets? It's just first come, first serve.
Zeus has been so monstrous throughout this series. Even if they didn't win in the previous game, like, it's so difficult to
I think it was supposed to be a win too, Cap, but CFO has proven to be pretty strong.
He's going to be looking to do the same thing. He had a strong performance against CFO. He's looking, I imagine, to get a ward in. That's going to be Zeka's responsibility. Ooh. Ooh. That was a close one.
You could see he walked up.
Oh, is that not at Lowell Park?
I
thought that was at Lowell Park.
Slight bit of distance beyond the graphic because we know that Sion's Q is disarmed.
Oh, okay, I see.
He knows his ranges, as you might expect.
Oh no,
from the mid laner for the best
we
team.
won't be eliminated
I will say that
unless we lose tomorrow and KC wins today.
We want him on carries. And so for them to kind of go back to this approach of full-on front-to-back, on the one hand, it's a little bit concerning. But on the other, I feel like that what they've recognized is that trying to...
Wow, bottom lane, 2v2, immediate scrap as Delight is knocked up into the air. Targamas there with a grand entrance.
Just Draven
Flash
things.
Out from Delight. KC unafraid.
I mean, they do get the cleanse
Just
out from
Draven
Kalista,
things.
getting the flash
Don't worry,
and
guys.
from Delight and getting a really good spot. Keep your eyes on the junglers right now, because I wouldn't be surprised to see either of them make a beeline towards the bot lane. Delight gonna look to get the quick remount. Is this... I don't think Delight is low enough to threaten a dive. He has that shield.
Yep, just Hex Flash down there, trying to get a little bit of extra EXP. Couple more minions
Look
ought
at
to do it.
Sejuani right now. Look at Yike. He's making a beeline towards the bot lane. And they know exactly where the Wukong is as well.
Yike might step up, try to challenge for these chickens. No, instead he's going to look mid, because Vladdy's down to 100 HP. Zeka going to have to try to get away from this one. Turns back towards Vladdy, knocks Yike away. Zeka needs a little bit more damage.
Honestly, this is something that we've seen from Yike previously. Yike is a very aggressive early ganker on Sejuani. This is not a new playbook. We've seen this before, and it is what helped them win yesterday versus Top Esports. So
Draven also, because of
we've seen it work before, and we're seeing it work now.
Very easy to deny Rel the engage that she wants if that ability is not wasted on something else beforehand. Now Yike also still hanging around down here in the bot side river, waiting for the Scuttle Crab, kills that one on spawn, and you can see Peanut still working through his own camps. Yike has not bothered to clear through his own bottom side yet, just spending the time on that gank in mid instead. Here it is one more time. A look at it.
And the observers highlighted the vision for us. They knew exactly
I could see that, Lucas. Yeah.
Yike is able to
because it's literally engraved ingrained in your brain. Like even if you're on red side in League of Legends, the enemy team is still red and you're still blue.
He knows it's not worth flashing as we see the dive in bots.
The attempted dive down bottom lane. Yeah, it doesn't work out, but they're going to force the summoner spell. The flash from Viper, critical there. That one's off the table now, so KC might be able to make a follow-up play in the future.
And look at how much farm is being lost here as well. Peanut doing what he can to steal away camps from Yike as he is playing for his lanes right now. This may come back to bite him later. Remember, the entire bot side is still up for Yike. He hasn't actually cleared them yet. And he's not going to realize this as Peanut is taking away the camps, and there's nothing that Yike can really do about it.
I mean, he'll walk up, he'll see that Wukong is getting most of them, and then easy for Peanut to just jump back over the wall there with the clone. Kalist and Targamas, they're ready to scrap again with the HLE bottom lane. Viper with some quick feet, getting away from that one. Crash down from Delight on Kalist as Targamas continues taking shots there from Viper. HLE doing a good job getting away from the engage there. Viper, if he would have got caught out by that grand entrance, could have been in some serious danger.
Those deep wards are so important as well as Delight remounts.
Oh, Targamas with the flash engage with the grand entrance. Delight stunning up Kalist, wants to keep him away. HLE.
Wow, I really thought Targ was gonna die there.
More, but Yike is first to join the fight. He wants to
see a flash. He does.
Flash in, and Yike gets it done. Now Peanut shows up. He wants to kill off the
Yike, why are you under tower?
Yike can't get the extra kill on the Delight, and now Peanut looks for more. He uses the W forward, but it's flash for flash as Kalist barely survives.
KC are just
Can we get a replay on that? Like, what led Yike to be under tower?
Disconnected as Yike was way too far away from the rest of his team. We even saw Vladdy roaming down to try and help with the play, but he's going to lose a wave in mid. He is going to catch
Yike
this
does work hard those first 5 minutes.
Again,
Okay, right here.
Yike says that he's on his way bot. They make this play committal onto Viper, but it's way too deep. The Ignite comes back up. They have the level advantage as well. He's only level 3.
I really did think that Rakan was going to kill Viper. Okay, right here. Talk to me. You get the kill? Yeah. Start pathing backwards? No. Pathing forward fully. Okay, he did get like knocked towards tower. So that was good. That was good from Delight.
From Peanut, who is hungry for a kill.
Yeah, like back up. Yeah.
I love
like, why are you?
Fan cam. She's just saying like, no, get out of the turret, get out of the turret. Too good, man. KC 2-2 with HLE 6.5 minutes into the
Delight
game.
did zone pretty well
for themselves. Remember that in the previous game, it was HLE getting all the neutral objectives.
He was stunned after the rel knock.
Told, as now Zeus and Vladdy will be facing off in the bot lane matchup.
I still thought it was a little silly.
Vladimir definitely cannot fight you as much as the Jace can. The cross map is going to come through as Hanwha Life secure themselves the first 3 grubs.
Is that worth though?
I think it would be a little too dangerous to contest this given the push happening on the top side of the map. But hey, Kalist does have Prio in the mid lane as well. If they could maybe steal
obviously
one,
it's not worth
actually, they have
because 2 people died
okay, they're gonna say,
for
we're happy with the dragon. That's
KC while 1 died for
maybe try to throw a projectile over the wall, but they don't even have one that has
HLE. So that's definitely not worth. Viper, it would have been an even trade
knowing the ranges on that
if
one
it did.
Tag him, even if you don't get the knock up. Delight ready to rejoin his 80 carry up here. Nice use of the Shattering Strike. Crashes right back down on top of him. Quick and easy trade for the HLE duo. As now the ulti attempt from Kana finds a whole lot of nothing. Nice footwork there from HLE to avoid the engage attempt from KC. They were sending a lot of bodies up here for that.
They certainly were. Viper being level 6, definitely.
If he gets the double, we say that's a winning play in a 3v1.
Targamas could be your target. They wanted to see if Kalist would step up close enough for Peanut to use the Nimbus strike into the Cyclone.
I guess it would
him up into the air, put the
be fine because then their bot lane doesn't get XP, but Draven gets solo XP.
A couple of auto attacks here on the turret. Just the one plus the void grub damage should be enough to get that second plate. And Yike is still hanging around top lane, spending all the time for his lanes like you were talking about earlier, wanting to facilitate success for Kalist, who remember last game against multiple world champions.
Here from the Skins video. Period. Hello, hello. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for watching my YouTube videos. And yeah, last game was absolutely phenomenal. This game, so far so good. We're a little scrappy.
What he's doing is still very smart. He just stole away the red buff because he knew that Yike was
No, I get it.
staying on the top side of the map. Meanwhile,
I get it, yeah.
A lot of farm isolated in the mid lane. And now I think they've caught out.
I want to call him Caliente for some reason.
There it is, Peanut and Delight working together. Plenty of damage, and Viper will show up.
Well, now you don't have to worry about him because he's literally off the screen.
That's a kill on Kalist before he ever got any cash ins. So he loses.
He is spicy, right? His gameplay is spicy.
So much
We gonna call him Caliente. He's no longer Kalist. Caliente.
Yike had nowhere to go. You had to clear on the bot side, which means that they can say with confidence that it's going to be a 2 versus 3 on the top side, and he can afford to overstay because all of his camps are still up. Look at the minimap. All of Peanut's camps are still available, so even if he spends a little bit of time here, it doesn't really matter. So they find that crucial pick. It crucially goes over to Viper, and after all of that bullying that was happening in the laning phase, that's basically been removed. He's even in farm.
Their bot lane has a 1K gold lead.
In experience. And Hanwha Life, even after all that pressure, they've managed the early game well, and now they're punishing KC successfully.
Speaking of early game, we are just about past that point for Mr. Zayas here on the Vladimir. Level 8 and about almost halfway there to level 9 once the transfusion cooldown is maxed. It's pretty impossible to die unless your opponents are going to spend a lot of resources guaranteeing it. KC right now going to spend resources moving into the enemy jungle as Zeka gets discovered. Realm Warp ready to bring in some firepower from Vladdy. Zeka caught unawares out of position trying to
Draven wanted to cash in on those stacks so bad. He wanted to cash in on those stacks
Side of the map, they'll be able to steal away the blue buff and tonight
so
get a lot
bad.
of farm. I like to see the proactivity still panning out for KC. Targamas crucially does need that level 6. Wants to hover around Kalist, making sure that he's able to get that XP with the grub spawning in 40 seconds. Zeka, of course, will be back out onto the map. But a quick recall going to come through as the TP is now invested by Zeka.
Both bottom laners also with their teleports ready to use to join this grub fight if that's what the call is going to be, a full send for that set of grubs. Also, a little bit under 1 minute until the next dragon spawns as well. Zeus continuing to just keep the pressure on Kana down here in the bottom lane. Keep this wave pushed up. Make it so KC knows they're going to lose resources if this Scion is ever not in position. And Zeus, of course, the empowered transfusions.
He is eating with her.
Your health stays topped off.
He's really aggressive on her.
KC moving into the top side river.
The awareness of the fog of war in pro play is always so cool to me.
See this Vladimir just
No, like
continuing to ramp up.
they
He is going to be a problem later.
can hide in little nooks and crannies of vision so that people feel like they're safe, but they're not. And it really is amusing. Like, it's actually so nice.
Peanut and Zeka have control over the grub pit itself. Working on the second grub over the wall. Nicely done from Yike. The immediate drive-by for the smite on grub number 2. Yes, it's only going to be that single grub that they get.
He kind of ate
It
that.
will stop HLE from hitting the
That was so fluid.
They don't take the gamble of going for a fight. Remember, this Rise is still ramping up. Like, you've got a tier and a Rod of Ages with 1 stack. Yike sets his sight on the mid lane, though. It's going to be a difficult collapse. Cleanse still available on Viper.
You know, it's interesting, Betty, is because the gold lead is so small, it might as well be meaningless. But I feel like it actually does favor KC because more than the gold lead for HLE is all on Delight. And support gold really usually doesn't mean that much, as KC is going to start up the Dragon for themselves in this bottom side. Zeka putting a ton of damage into the top lane tier 1 turret, but not enough to fully kill the thing.
I thought a support gold lead was pretty good early.
Because of the steal had come through, and the call from Yike was that, oh,
Peanut jumping in on Kalist.
Bye-bye, Stacks.
He wanted to play aggro. He wanted to go after Viper, and HLE knew it. Peanut ready with a punish.
Peanut is so smart with
Straight face
being able
gang, where
to
you
catch
at?
his opponents off guard. We saw very early on the flash response from Kalista Peanut, but this time around he found a great angle. We look back at this play onto Zeka. He was caught out thanks to the deep vision invested by KC. I think he wisely got a nice knockback on the Vladdy, meaning he didn't have to give the kill over to the Rise, forcing Yike to pick that one up. Meanwhile, Peanut here in the mid lane cleverly punishes the aggression of Kalist, not really giving him any room to move. He's a little frustrated with that one, as he should be. And that's going to be another kill going over to Viper. And look at that gold.
He seemed a little pissed, y'all.
Between the two AD carries.
Yeah, you can understand the frustration there from Kalista, especially
Yeah, no, because like he will run away with it.
There's
Absolutely.
so much AoE and CC threat, and you're so short range. You know you need to be ahead early. You need to be playing from a position of strength. You can't just sit back and shake hands on farm, and then as soon as you step up, boom, Peanuts there, instant death.
Kalista has completed the Infinity Edge. Going for a lot of damage very early on. Often we'll see things like
Whack him again.
But Raw AD is the name of the game.
He would flame if he could in all chat. Do y'all think the pro players are toxic? Especially the EU players? Like, because, you know, like, they'll get in trouble if they are, like, are toxic. Like, they get exposed. Especially the EU ones, because EU is known for being toxic.
Yeah.
Is that what happens?
I will keep my eyes out for it.
All right, there's our MasterCard lane economy snapshot.
I'm convinced anyone good at League is toxic. I wouldn't fight you on that. Honestly. The way he plays is giving me toxic. He is quite literally on Draven.
Very low HP on this.
I don't even know why I asked this question. He is quite literally on Draven, and what do I always say about Draven? All you gotta do is kill him twice, and he's tilted flaming his support. This man has died twice, lost several stacks.
Feats of strength going over to Anwar Life.
Yeah, you're right.
Nope, they've got 3 kills.
And is known for Draven. Yeah.
Yeah, they actually sent the
Is EU that toxic? My solo queue experience in A is pretty toxic. In A is pretty toxic, but yeah, apparently EU is another level of toxic.
Viper trying to back up his jungler here. Viper tanks the Glacial Prison, then uses the cleanse to guarantee no extra follow-up. Kana also TP'd into that. KC really trying to commit to the pick there, but Viper doing a good job. Normally it's the AD carry that everybody else protects. This time around, he was the one making sure the team got out okay.
I don't love this TP though. It's such a big summoner spell invested, and while Zeus did use his TP to get to the bot tier 1, you lost a lot of farm as the Scion in top lane. So I think, yeah, it was a bit of an overcommitment, especially given that they'd already got the flash out from the Wukong. But still, not the end of the world. Dragon spawning in about a minute and a half. Kana's not going to have that one available. They'll likely move Vladdy up towards the top lane, given that he does have the TP. Kalista's going to be forced to catch the mid wave. The Herald currently going in.
I heard Korea is toxic in a sense of like one thing could go wrong and they just FF.
Both of which are getting
like they could die one time, GG, go next. And they actually do it. Like people say that in NA, they don't actually do it. In Korea, they actually do it.
Anyway, but those are going to be massive power spikes for either carry whenever they get completed. Herald was secured uncontested by Peanut and HLE. Where do we expect to see them use this? Is it just a drop it mid?
Really, Bestie?
I imagine so. Like it's, you got to remember that Kai'Sa also relatively short ranged. Jace does have a lot of poke, but in order to actually siege onto those towers, it can be quite difficult, especially when approaching a champion like Sejuani. So the Herald will be a really effective tool that just breaks open that tower, giving you access.
I heard if you invade the enemy jungler early in Korea and you like kill him or take his buff, they don't play the game.
On the side of Anwar Life, no second item.
They consider it
components for the time
lost.
But Anwar Life still feeling pretty confident with how the game has gone so far. They've done a great job of escorting Viper through what was a rough.
Do they do this for a Wild Rift? I don't know if they have a Wild Rift professional scene yet. I don't think they do.
Of the tier 1 persuasion for the Draven. If he gets caught out, he's in some serious danger. Sejuani ulti whiffs. Viper with a flash away from any potential follow-up. A lot of damage over to Zeus. He might just die. He manages to turn into a puddle in time as Kana's going to be your next target now. Peanut jumping in for the multi-man knockup. Kana's going to drop, but now you got to wonder, what can they do with a dead body? He zones Viper away. The Herald gets summoned up, but it doesn't even get to do anything. Zeus critically not dying there as now Peanut wraps around from another flank. Delight and Zeka looking to chase the rest of KC away. Targamas will be your next target. Zeus coming back in now as well. The enchanted blast cone. If that's a regular cone, he doesn't get back over the wall. It's the difference between life and death for Targamas.
What was crazy about that play was, Kalista, good damage.
Oh, the flash engage coming out from Yike, but Viper still had the killer instinct to get away. Does HLE get punished from this though? Everybody else gets away in time. It looked
The
like
fact that only Sion died there, like, what?
was crazy about that play was just before Zeus dies, he gets in the Herald. He then uses it to knock up a bunch of the KC members. But we got to get back into the action as the Dragon is being started off.
All right, Dragon's up. Everybody's alive back on the map again. Zeus flying over the wall. Here with the blast cone. KC got to be careful. Vladdy jumps in, but he jumps right in on top of Peanut. Now Zeus.
Why did Vladdy jump in like that?
Flash over the wall from Vladdy. Viper and Delight trying to reorganize their positioning here a little bit further. KC trying to make their entry as a 4-man squad. In goes Kana, but he goes too far.
Sion.
Tech Drake over to Peanut. Zeus on top of Kaliz. He needs a transfield.
He said, "Field goal." They're hyper focused on Viper.
That's all they'll get. 3-for-1 plus Dragon over to HLE.
The coordination is all over the place for KC as they desperately try to contest this Dragon.
Yeah, I want to re-see why this Rise just went in the middle of them.
Tried to lock down Viper. A really nice flash from him. The CC comes through. Look, he'll use the pool, and then he'll get into the Herald. He'll get the knock-up onto Kana. They'll turn their attention. A 3-man knock-up comes through from Peanut, allowing
This was
Zeus to get
surprising
away
that
safety.
only Sion
To
died.
get that first kill. But now, crucially, Vladdy goes over the wall. Kana, I mean, like, 2 members are behind the wall. 2 members are in front of it. They have no clear target to focus on. Hanwha Life patiently attack the target that's in
It
front
just
of them.
looked like
They
his
try
whole
to
team
dive
wasn't
onto
there
Viper.
for that aggressive of a
It's
play.
just poor coordination once again from KC, and HLE punish it. Nice flash investment from Zeus to lock down Kaliz. Zeka is there to support him, and even though Yike does eventually get Viper, they lose the Dragon and they lose the fight.
What a massively long fight. If you go all the way back to where it started, all the way through to how it ended, the goal.
They're obviously going to
really
hyper-focus Kaliz. I don't feel like he can protect him that well.
The game. They do end up denying it, and now Vedius, this gold lead is nearly 5,000.
I feel like Rakan can be super aggressive with the Draven if they need to be,
And I think that KC have been trying
but
to force a lot of plays with
he
Yike
does
looking
offer
for
like
big
some sort of
opportunities. I
heal.
mentioned earlier that the farm
But are
may
you
come back
saying
to bite
like
him. Look at
they should have
Peanut.
gone like
He
an
has a full
enchanter or
level
something?
over Yike now. He has the Trinity Force completed, quickly working towards the second item, and Vladdy, it's so easy for him to get punished because of the short
I
want to
know why they didn't do something like Janna.
I think they need to move away from constantly trying to catch a Viper out and instead just focus on killing the target that's in front of
I
them.
feel like Janna Draven could have been nice because it offers kind of the same thing. It offers disengage. She interrupts like just about anybody's engage.
These item completions are huge, not just for the general reason that it's more power, but the extra evolutions on the abilities as well.
She has heal. She has shield. She has a slow.
The blue staircase climbing.
Rakan isn't engaged, and technically he is an enchanter, but his heal is not like T. It's there, but it's not T.
Getting this potential pick on the Peanut here could be the start of that. Nice flash away from the Arctic Assault, trying to use the second half of the Cyclone to get away. Peanut still in a ton of danger. Nice use of the ulti there from Kana. Peanut still alive somehow.
Dang.
But now
The smite from Yike on Peanut was crazy.
It's another one picked up. It's 1-for-1 as HLE.
I feel like Janna could have ate in this comp, but maybe I'm incorrect. Myron, thank you for the follow.
Meaning that Casey had to commit.
You're having a good day.
He wants Kaliz. He tries to get away there. A little bit more damage. He'll do it. And Zeka with the solo kill.
Oh, wow.
Sits him down.
Beautiful commitment from Zeka. Kaliz now goes to 0-4 on the Draven.
All right, y'all. I lied.
Falling out of control.
They did not end sub 20.
Are they getting collapsed on?
There's so many pings here. Okay. Oh, that was close, man. The way that we had the vision toggled off, I felt like it was shark-infested waters.
Yep.
But luckily for KC, they escaped. They do have a ward on the Otacon. They know that HLE is starting this up. It's not a super fast take. It's just a 2-man. Viper and Zeus. TP coming in now from HLE. The Otacon is not going to drop before the contest arrives. Yike is here. KC is here. Delight over the wall in the Dragon Pit. Zeka here on the front line, got to be careful about that. The Otacon taking low, down about 2,000 HP. Target's going in with a 2-man knockout, nicely done there. But into the back line goes Viper. They've already found another kill, as well as the Otacon for HLE. Now Vladdy's gonna die too. It's an absolute slaughterhouse.
All right. They might make it sub 25 though.
Fall into the floor. more. Triple kill for Zeka's Jace.
The smite doesn't come through from Yike. Kalist is nowhere near the fight, and Zeka is just demolishing KC in the pits of Atakan.
Y'all, it's really 5:30.
Are decimating KC in this third game. They're going to take another tower, and this game feels insurmountable for KC.
Okay, let's look at it again here. This is all the way back where Peanut almost got caught.
So Peanut, I mean, he buys a lot of time. Crucially though, look at this knockup that comes through. Oh, it was Peanut that actually
Snap
got the
stream.
knockup,
I'm
which
about
means
to
that
be
the
there.
roam
But
doesn't
also,
come
good
through.
morning,
Vladdy
Shepley Taylor.
realizes the flank is coming in from Delight, so he respects that.
HLE team counters KC. Kaisa does too much damage.
And then we find this
For Sion, instead Yawani and Vlad counter them too.
He knows he has the damage.
And Everrel counters Raven. And Zeka on Jace is a monster. Yeah, Jace kind of has
Yike tries his best to get the steal. He doesn't quite
been putting in work. I'm not going to.
Meanwhile, Vladdy is the only carry. He's the only damage dealer. And quickly he becomes the target. Viper and Zeka know who to lock down. Zeus and Delight deal with the front line. And it just
Draven almost killed Delight.
Joins to watch his team fall apart.
Yeah, Kalist only joining the fight in time to see the remnants of his team fade away. And you can see
he kind of knows.
On Yike's face, and it has to be such an annoying scenario knowing that you just won that last game.
Yeah.
Trying to find these engage opportunities.
I feel like he knows
just playing like monsters.
fate may have been sealed in that one.
1v3.
But it's okay. Zeus will feed a little shutdown. Over.
Vladdy getting his first kill of the game with a response from HLE, starting up the Baron on the other side of the map. They're 7,000 gold ahead, but they're one man down. Yike's making his way towards the pit. Baron down to 5,000. Yike throws out the Glacial Prison. Delight's job, mark that enemy jungler.
That was a really good.
Stop any sort of a steal. HLE
that was a really good
trade
stop.
Zeus for the Baron.
And I think that's a worthwhile trade. They'll extend the goal lead
Cap.
HLE now maybe looking for a fight. Targamas is forced to disengage. The tower, at the very least, is going to go the way of KC. Vladdy, level 16 on the rise. That Rod of Ages coming in handy. But at the end of the day...
At the end of the day, Yike might see the end of his day here real soon. Luckily, has teammates nearby. Kalist and Targamas ready to protect their jungler as KC scramble to defend their own jungle. HLE, with the confidence and power of that Red Bull Baron buff, willing to step into enemy territory, steal away whatever they can, just try to make that vision that much darker, that much scarier. It's still a 7.5k gold lead, and now Zeus is back on the map.
The game feels very difficult for KC to turn around at this point. They have a front-to-back composition, but HLE have so many damage threats. Zeus level 16. Yeah, he gets caught in the side lane, but Hanwha Life know exactly what to do in this situation. You cross-map, you focus the Baron that just spawns, and I think you could argue maybe they should have given that kill over to Kalist, but it ends up being picked up by Vladdy. He's very close to that Rabadon's death cap. Would be a nice item spike for him to grab.
Power of a Red Bull Baron buff.
Threaten Zeka there, maybe just make him sweat a little bit.
One more fight could bust this game open. One more fight could bust this game open. But also one more fight could turn this game in favor of KC.
As Zeka keeps the pressure on a second tier 2 turret. This one over in mid lane. Remember the tier 2 in bottom is already gone. 4-1 in the turret count, favoring HLE.
HLE have such a massive level advantage as well. Another tower will fall.
Yikes, sliding forward there with the Arctic Assault. Gonna lose the glacial armor. And now HLE continuing their pressure, continuing their push. They want to try to go in, but they only find the CC on Zeus and Delight's into the back line. One to hard force the fight. Viper's ready to follow.
GG's. GG's.
Vladdy's about to join them 6 feet deep. Another kill almost comes through. Yikes,
GG's, ladies and gentlemen.
They at least get a shutdown onto Zeka. Peanut and Zeus chasing after the remaining members of KC as HLE will leave Viper in the enemy base.
He's like, no, you're not getting your minions.
The minion wave so that Viper can't just walk in and keep trying to end the game. There's not quite enough time for that, but the base of KC is broken.
Wow.
Hanwha Life return to business as usual.
They did.
A nice engage comes through from Delight as CC is thrown onto Zeus, but there's
Look
no
at
follow.
that, dude.
Kalist gets chain CC'd. He gets locked down as Viper comes in towards the
I wonder
back
how
line,
much tower damage he
assists
took.
the rest of his team, and like you
Because
can just see the
that tower
dying threat on the
killed
side
2
of
people.
HLE. Zeus, Peanut,
The
and
2 people
Viper
that
making it
died
look
were
so easy.
tanking the fully
Base
charged
now
tower
falling apart.
shots.
Inhibitor gone.
And I think that's the main reason they died.
The next dragon to spawn, set their sights on the final 2 outer towers, and looking to close out this series in convincing fashion.
Nothing.
Dude, look at the Draven, bro.
Just a completely random perfect pick, I feel like, onto Viper and Zeka both is going to put KC in a spot to win a fight from this position. It's a near.
No, yeah, that tower put in work,
it's
my boy.
all of the map that belongs to HLE. And again, what we were talking about, the damage on the composition that HLE has drafted, everyone that's not Rel is a damage threat. And Rel is ready to set it up for everyone else. Kana,
No flash from the Scion.
Delight made the engage. Just so much pressure from HLE.
Wow, that wave cleared.
But look at the bot side.
Peanut jumping in on Kalist.
Yeah, I'd be pissed. Personally, I'm pissed watching that. I'd slam my keyboard. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to like mess up my keyboard. It's custom. But I'd be pissed. Oh my gosh. If Wukong went on me like that, the way that they've been targeting this man, I would have been dead a long time ago. This man he's 1-6. He wasn't able to cash in on his passive several times. Yeah. GG's. No, truly, Medusa, that part. All right. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate, but I do think KC played a very good series. They put up a really good fight. They put up the best fight out of all of the teams on HLE. Tomorrow, Team Liquid has to play HLE, but they did a really great job. I think that it's sad that KC will no longer continue in this tournament.
Their one single loss was a massive battle.
He's so silly.
Where their opponents had to show absolute
They'll no longer continue in this tournament because of how many games they've lost. But like this was their best display of like what they can do in top esports. They kind of scaled throughout this tournament, so I'm kind of sad that we won't see any more from them. Because like now I'm intrigued, now I'm interested.
I think in game 3, they dropped the ball a little bit on the draft, and unfortunately for them, Fade isn't in their control anymore. They are now very reliant on CFO.
Delight, you got to do your little
esports to give them a chance at staying in the top 4.
It's the reality of tournament formats. Sometimes you only get so many chances to control your own.
All right, guys.
Again, I'm so impressed with the evolution
gonna be it for me on this lovely day. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or yeah, I'll see y'all tonight. I'll see y'all tonight. We have 4 series to watch tomorrow. Okay. So yeah, it's about to be a long one, but I'll see y'all then. Until then, I wish you guys nothing but W's in your games, bountiful LP, and the lowest ping that you could ever imagine. Have a good night.